What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live. This time, the Wednesday night edition. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble. Here's Johnny.
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out on this Wednesday night. This is a special birthday night edition, and there's no better place I'd rather be than with my DHS family, man. Word, man, I am blessed. I'm blessed to be here, blessed to take another trip around the sun, man, and we're going to get it popping today, man. We are going to get it popping, man. So shout out to all of y'all that are here to rock out with me on my birthday. Appreciate y'all, y'all family. Y'all know the deal. And I appreciate all of y'all for rocking out last night, man. We did 5.5 hours. And it started with middleweight contender from New Jersey, White Magic, Vito Melanecki Jr. was in the building. And if you did not get a chance to check out that interview, make sure you go check it out at the Hangout Spot on YouTube after this show. As it was a great interview, man. It was a great interview, man. He is a up-and-coming future champion, hopefully in the middleweight division. He's also a Jet fan, and I don't have many Jet fan friends, not to mention Jet fan friends in the boxing community. So it was good. It was good to be able to chop it up with him. We talked about, his boxing beginnings, his rise through the amateurs, what he's done so far in his career. Obviously, his future's bright in the middleweight division. And we also spoke a little bit about the outcome, or what we believe might be the outcome in the Jets season this year. So again, great interview. And then after that, we opened up the phone lines. We was talking that boxing shit, man. We had great panel members on like we always do. We had Coach Hector Bermudez. He was on the panel. More than likely, he'll be on the panel again later on. Not sure if we're going to be able to get welterweight contender Rohan Polanco on. He's actually doing an interview, I believe, on Broadway Joel's channel. But if we're able to get him on a little bit later on, hopefully Alberto or Hugo is on board to do a little bit of translation. I'm prepared to get him on, but it all depends on the time. So if we don't get him on today, we'll look to either get him on tomorrow or at some point next week. But it's inevitable. He will be here, and we will be able to question him, because Coach Bermudez did break the news that he will be sparring with Devin Haney in preparation for his fight against Brian Norman Jr. November 22nd. And word out there is that possibly Ernesto Tito Mercado will possibly be picked as a sparring partner as well for Devin Haney to prepare for Brian Norman Jr. And the good thing about it is, as of right now, we do have an interview scheduled with Ernesto Tito Mercado. That's tomorrow night, 9:15 Eastern Standard Time. We'll get started at 9, but again, we'll have him on just a little bit after we get started. So, a lot of good things to come in the next 24 to 48 hours here in the Hangout Spot. We had hella boxing going down this morning here, Eastern Standard Time. Obviously, it was the evening out in Japan. DAZN put together a really, really good card, and it was 3 great fights on that main card, man. And if you guys got a chance to watch it, we'll talk a little bit about that, today. That's the topic. In fact, I got a poll out right now on which fight you guys believe was the best fight in Japan early this morning, if you are Eastern Standard Time. Antonio Vargas, our guy, Kingdom, we've had him here on the show. WBA bantamweight champion, was defending his title against Diego Higa. That was a great back and forth fight. They actually dropped each other once. I believe Higa dropped Vargas in the 3rd round. Vargas dropped Higa in the last round. And it was actually a unanimous decision draw. How many times do we see that in the world of boxing, bro? All 3 judges had it 113. It was a razor thin fight. And we'll get everybody's opinion on who they thought won. Did they get the decision right? Did you feel like Antonio Vargas edged it out? Did you feel like Higa might have edged it out? He was landing some big power shots as well, but Vargas was doing some really good work with some combinations and some body shots as well. So good fight there. You had Takami, bro. Koyasuki Takami, bro. He lit up Mini Pac-Man, bro. He lit up Mini Pac-Man Eric Rosa, bro, and stops him in the 10th round, bro. Very, very impressive performance, man. A lot of people have been high on Mini Pac-Man, including myself, but this was a very, very impressive performance by Takami. And then you also had in the main event, Ricardo Sandoval from Los Angeles gets a split decision win, a great close back and forth fight in the trenches, man. Just a total battle of attrition against Kenshiro to Raji. That was a great fight. Right now, just about 10 votes in. Sandoval split decision win to get 2 straps to unify 2 titles. Is in the lead right now. 57% is the best fight in Japan. 29% is Takami's TKO over Mini Pac-Man, and then 14% is the Vargas and Higa draw. But keep getting your votes in, man. Keep getting your votes in. We're gonna have a great show today. Hopefully the power holds up, because again, like last night, if you guys were watching towards the ending part of my interview with Vito Melanecki, the power went out. It flickered on and off. So my internet went out. I was actually out of pocket for about 3-4 minutes. Luckily, you guys hung tight. Luckily, Vito hung tight. I was able to get my Wi-Fi back running. I jumped back into the live show. We were having some microphone issues. We worked through that, because that's what we do at the Hangout Spot. We work through any adversity and we keep moving forward, bro. That's what we do, bro. Nothing deters us. So as yesterday, right, the thunderstorm that we had yesterday, strangely enough, about 15 minutes before this live started, I started to hear thunder again. So I don't know, man. Hopefully the lights don't flicker on and off again. But if they do, I think we're well equipped. I think you guys know in the chat. You guys were probably here yesterday as well. You guys know in the chat, if they do flicker on and off and the internet goes out and I zip out from the live, just hang tight, man, and just give me a few minutes. We'll try to get it up and running. But again, fingers crossed. But you know the ground rules here at the Hangout Spot. If you are watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button, man, and help us get this channel out into the algorithm and homepage of other boxing fans, so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesdays through Thursdays. We're also popping on our Sunday night shows. We go on Sunday night, every Sunday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And let's not forget, man, after all the major fights, man, we go live immediately after that for post-fight reactions, and we open up the phone lines, man. So you don't want to miss that. So make sure you smash that like button, and we can get this channel out into other boxing fans, man. The last few weeks, man, you guys know we've had people in the chat, we've had callers that have called in and said, damn, man, you know, this channel popped up on my feed and I checked it out and I'm digging the vibe, man. You know, I'm along for the ride. I'm a subscriber, and you guys know the deal. When you're a subscriber, you're really a family member, man, because this is what we build in here, a family here at the Hangout Spot. We are also streaming this live on X. So if you're watching this on X, we just started streaming our shows about a week and a half ago. Pretty good audience, but we're looking to build that. But please, you know, give me a retweet. I believe that's what they call it, or share it. We're looking to get some more callers. We're looking to get some more subscribers. So definitely share that on X. And if you haven't subscribed, come on over to YouTube and subscribe to the channel, because ultimately that's what we're trying to do: build numbers and get our subscriber count up, so that you know, we can get the bigger and better interviews for you guys down the road. We're also streaming with my family on millions.co. So if you guys are watching there, again, shoot me a like, come on over, subscribe to the channel. If you've done that already, text somebody, tell a friend to tell a friend, and subscribe to the channel. You know the deal right now with a small train, but with more passengers, we're going to turn this bitch into a locomotive. We can't do that without more subscribers. Right now, we are less than 150 subscribers away from our next goal of 2.5K subscribers, and we've done that in just 16 months of boxing content, bro. This channel is growing at a fast pace, but let's try to get it to grow a little bit faster. You know, a brother impatient, man. We need more family members, man, here at the Hangout Spot. Last but not least, man, I want y'all to cook in the chat, man. You know, chat interaction is a must. Chat interaction is a must. But if you want to provide your brother with a donation via super chat, super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App, which is scrolling down below, again, any donation counts. We actually got a 10 super chat goal up. It could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $5, $100. I don't care what it is, man. Any penny counts, man, because we are putting in the work. We have become the new late night spot here for boxing talk. Nice, chill, laid back, great panel members, good debates. Opinions are always welcome, especially perspectives as well. Again, that's what creates good dialogue, and it's all about the passion of boxing, man. But what we got, man? What we got? Of course, we got my brother Alberto in the chat, brother.
Let's go, champ. My man.
My man, always front and center, man. Appreciate you, my brother. You like the first dude at practice and the last one out the door, man. I appreciate you for always rocking out with me. Alberto is in the building. My man, Wax. My brother Wax, another one, man, a day one. Wax is a day one here at the Hangout spot, man. And shout out to Wax because I usually see him at the fight cards at Caribbean Royale or actually at any fight card, usually in Florida, man. You know, he's always there to show support, show some love to the channel. Wax, I appreciate you. He said birthday live with the fire emoji. That's right, bro. Just because it's our birthday don't mean we stop working, baby. We don't stop working. We owe it to the family members to come out here and talk that boxing shit. There's always something going on. We got my man Smoke Dog in the building. About time we get boxing in Chicago. Yes, man, this weekend, brother. This weekend is going down in Chicago. I want to talk a little bit about that a little bit later on. Obviously, the main event is Oscar Duarte in a super lightweight fight against Kenneth Sims Jr., much anticipated fight. That's going down in Chicago, the University of Illinois. I believe our family member, Toledo Treese, will be in the building for that. And we also got Regis Prograis against Jojo Joseph Diaz. You know, we've had Jojo Diaz on the channel a couple of times, man. Great story, obviously. You know, coming back from drug and alcohol addiction. But the question is, how much does he have left in the tank? You know, I love the story. I love the fact that he's turned his life around. Obviously, he is now a man of God and all about his beautiful children. But this is going to be a tough task. But at the end of the day, you know, Regis Prograis isn't in his prime either and hasn't looked necessarily really good his last couple of fights. But he is in a new training camp with a new trainer, you know. So at the end of the day, he's been training with some young guys, doing some different things that he's not accustomed to doing. And you may see a different version of Regis Prograis in this fight. But, you know, we got some good fights going down in Chicago this weekend, just like we had some really, really good fights going down in Japan early this morning. I had to catch the playback and I had to watch these fights fairly quickly because, you know, I got a day job. And we didn't end the show last night. We did 5.5 hours. So it was about what, 2 o'clock in the morning, 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, if I'm not mistaken, Eastern Standard Time. And then again, before we wind down and get to bed, we got to get up early in the morning, you know, and do the day job. But I did get a chance again, you know, to see most of all three of those fights. And God, I got to see them all over again because all three of them were very, very entertaining for me, man. I just wish I was able to see them live. I hate seeing fights like this when you hear about, you know, how close they were, how much action they had in each fight, back and forth, and you don't see it live. You got to see it in the playback. I hate that. I love to see that shit live. So we got Chile de Garcia in the building. Saludos a la comunidad da Hangout spot y a Juanito. We got the salute emoji, the Mexican flag, the American flag, the red pepper, and the muscle emoji. Saludos a usted también de la familia aquí del Hangout spot. That's right. We are trying to work on our Spanish little by little. My Spanish is actually a lot better when the mic is not on and the camera's not on live. I got to be honest with you. I don't know what it is. I think I speak better Spanish, you know, when I'm speaking casually here at home, you know, when I speak it, you know, to people, you know, that speak Spanish here casually in my neighborhood. It's kind of crazy, but hey, man, it is what it is. We will work on it, man. Chile de la Garcia came back. He said, ya dije mi like. Oh, yeah, that's right. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Chile de Garcia already hit that like button, man. Come on, man. We got some people pulling up in here. We need to get these likes up, man. What's going on, man? We got people on YouTube. We got people on X that are watching. We got people on Millions, man. We are the fastest or one of the fastest growing boxing channels on YouTube, man. Let's get it popping, y'all. We got my sister Superwoman 607 in the building. Happy birthday, Johnny. Love you. Birthday cakes and party streamers. I love you too, sis. Appreciate you. Thank you for the birthday shout out. Appreciate that. Again, it was all work for me today. It wasn't the most interesting birthday, but it was work, day job. Now here, I consider this the night job, but realistically I don't, because this is fun to me, hanging out with you guys. I mean, this is the shit. But at the end of the day, we putting in that work so that hopefully this will be the only job and we can give you even more content. We could go every day. We could probably go earlier. We could probably do all night for the third shift workers, man. But again, it's a slow grind. Brick by brick, we're building something special together. Just make sure you're along for the ride. More importantly, get some more passengers, man. Again, tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. Appreciate the birthday shout out. Eddie Alvarez. What's good, my brother? Salute to you as well. Salute to you. Thanks for rocking out here on a Wednesday night, July 30th. Happy birthday, Johnny from Cam. I have been tuned in for almost 3 months now. That's what's up.
Let's go, champ. My man.
Well, welcome to the family and welcome, thank you for rocking out, man. 3 months. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I love hearing that, man. Chile de García said, órale, feliz cumpleaños, señor. Feliz cumpleaños a usted. Well, gracias. Now usted también. Gracias. Muchas gracias. With the beer emoji. Salute. Saludo. Robert Artiaga, what's up, Robert? What's going on? Salute to you, brother. Salute to you, Robert Art. I call him Robert Art for short, baby. Salute to you, man. Thanks for rocking out. $1.50 was good. I respect the consistency, Johnny. Been loving the lives. One of the top boxing channels for sure. Let's go.
My man.
That's what I'm talking about, man. But listen, I appreciate the kind words, man. But, there ain't no me without y'all. So continue to tune in, man. Continue to spread the word. We got to grow this bitch, man. Look at what we've done so far in just 16 months. Think about where we're going to be together in a couple of years, man. Look at all these interviews that we've done. Fighters, trainers, broadcasters, legends, referees, man. And it doesn't stop. Tomorrow we got undefeated junior welterweight sensation, 17-0 with 16 knockouts. Ernesto Tito Mercado will be in the building. And if y'all know, and y'all seen him on my lives, when I first started doing lives, it's a great interview, man. Because Tito wants that smoke, and he's not afraid to call dudes out. He's not afraid to talk his shit. I love it, man. He's a great interview, man. And it's gonna be a great time tomorrow. And we're gonna talk that shit. We're gonna talk that shit with some of the fights he's calling out. Is he gonna be sparring with Devin Haney? We're going to get the inside scoop from Tito Mercado. We also got some good interviews that we are working on, lining up for you guys for next week. So again, man, make sure y'all stay tuned, man. Make sure y'all stay tuned. But I appreciate you. $1.50. Thanks for rocking out. Alberto said, Johnny, birthday today, y'all. Let's send him some chili for the one-time muscle emoji. Let's go, my brother. Let's go. Johnny is a no sabo. I don't know what that means. But yeah, whatever it means, it probably means that I can't speak any Spanish or something like that. But we got my sister Superwoman 607 with the first super chat of the day. Superwoman 607 with the $10. I appreciate that, sis. Thank you. She says birthday, quarter water, and piragua money. Laugh out loud emoji with the birthday cakes and the party streamers. I appreciate you, sis. That's what we grew up on, man. The quarter waters, the piraguas, the potato chips, the limbes. Remember the limbes that we used to have from the lady in the corner? Oh man, great times growing up in Bushwick, man. Great times growing up in the hood. That will always be home for me, man. Some of the best times I've ever had growing up, man. If you grew up in the hood around the same time I did, you know exactly what I'm talking about, man. There ain't nothing like it, man. Appreciate the $10 donation. And thank you for the birthday shout out, sis. Much love. Alberta said, Johnny, how long we going tonight? 5 or 6 hours? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where the time takes us, man. Because you know me, right? Not really planning on doing 5 hours. Definitely not 6 hours. But then the conversation gets good. You never know who's gonna pop up at the hangout spot. Could be Coach Bermudez. Could be Coach Brian Norman Sr. It could be and shout out. They were actually going back and forth earlier on the boxing voice. So again, if Coach Bermudez jumps on, we'll get the scoop. So if y'all want the scoop, make sure y'all stay tuned. You never know who's going to show up. It could be Rohan Polanco. I mean, hey man, this is what the hangout spot is all about. And by the way, I just want to remind everybody, I'm sorry. Today is not only my birthday. That's not a big deal right now, to be honest with you. It's actually the 100th live episode that we've done. We started doing these lives in the beginning of December, and here we are at the end of July, and we've already knocked out 100 episodes. I gotta play this for me, but more importantly, I gotta play this for us.
Champ is here. Champ is here. Champ is here.
That's crazy, man. I checked today, man. 100 episodes. Live episodes, not videos. I mean, we got over 400 some odd, interviews, live interviews, recorded, boots to ground interviews. But the episodes, the live episodes, this is the 100th episode, man. That's what's going on, man. Groundbreaking shit today, man. Groundbreaking shit here at the hangout spot. So to answer your question, Alberto, I don't know. We'll kind of play it by cue. SM Moto with the $5. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, happy birthday, Johnny. Appreciate the show, man. Great fights this morning with 2 fire emojis. I appreciate you. Like I said, man, there ain't no me without y'all. And I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I love doing it for y'all. This is absolutely not even work for me, man. This is just hanging out with my people, man. This is absolutely amazing. And yes, great fights this morning. Did you vote? SM Moto, did you vote? I want to hear all of y'all. I want to take callers. I'm gonna put the link in. I want to take some callers, see what y'all thought about the fights this morning, see what the most impressive fight for you was, or the best fight, the most entertaining fight, whatever it was. I need to hear from y'all. So we're going to put the link in the chat very, very soon. Appreciate the donation, though, SM Moto. We got Pink Car 06 with the $10. We got happy birthday. Have an ice cold drink this weekend with a beer emoji. I plan on doing that.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, man. Today wasn't the most interesting birthday, right? But I'm blessed to be here another year. So anytime you get up to another birthday, that's a blessing. I'm blessed to get up and work. I'm blessed to come here and do this. So although it wasn't interesting, it was a blessing day. But we will party this weekend, man. We will party this weekend. So technically, we carrying today into Friday and Saturday. So we're going to do it up. Appreciate the donation. We got my brother Fight Sport Talk. Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday, bro.
Let's go, champ.
Happy birthday to me, man. I appreciate that, my brother. Fight. I need you to call in if you saw the fights, man. If you saw the fights, I definitely want to get your feedback. Cam is back. I grew up in Bushwick to salute Johnny. That's right, baby. Bushwick, baby. That's where it's at, man. What part of Bushwick, man? Let me know in the chat what part of Bushwick you grew up at. Yeah, I grew up on Bleecker, man, between Wilson and Central, right down the block from the 83rd Precinct, a block and a half away from Knickerbocker Avenue. That's where we hung out. I went to Bushwick High School. I played on the team. I roamed those streets. Yeah, I did crazy stuff. Man, it was nothing like it, bro. It's immortal to Tito. Tito was talking his shit to Emiliano Vargas on X. I'm telling you, bro, he wants that smoke, bro. He was calling out Richardson Hitchens. He was calling out Matias. Said he would fuck Matias up. He calling out Emiliano Vargas. You saw, the last fight, he's calling out Shakur, Keyshawn. I mean, Tito Mercado wants that smoke, bro. And he's explosive. He's young. He can punch, bro. He's exciting, bro. He's great for the sport of boxing, bro. I love them dudes that talk their shit and show their personality, bro. And with him, you could tell it's not fake, bro. It's totally not fake. He's going out there. He's giving you the real version of who he is, bro. He grew up in the streets of LA, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's real, man. You know, it's real. We got him on tomorrow, though. Tomorrow, 9:15 Eastern Standard Time. We got him on tomorrow. Superwoman 607 said, oh my God, yes. And in PR, yep. You talking about the lean beds, probably, right? You talking about the lean beds.
Let's go, champ.
Yeah. We talking about the lean beds. H-Town is in the building. What's going on, H-Town?
Let's go, champ. My man.
Happy birthday, Johnny. Congratulations on the channel growth. Happy 100th. Yeah, man. Thank you, man. You know, but it's just the beginning, bro. It's just the beginning. 100th episode. We still got to get some more subscribers. Definitely tell a friend to tell a friend. We've been doing some good things. We are less than 150, about 145 subscribers away from our next goal of 2,500 subscribers in just 16 months, man. We got to get to this 3,000 mark before the end of the year. Hopefully even more than that. Again, next year we're striving for 5,000, 6,000. Hey, man, there are power in numbers. Again, man, we've gotten some big interviews. Think about how big or how bigger of those interviews we could get if we got even more subscribers, bro. You know the deal, man. It's all about street cred in this business, man, whether you like to believe it or not. We got my sister Michelle in the check-in. Appreciate you with the $25. She said, happy birthday, John. Love you and miss you. I love you too. Miss you as well. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. You really didn't have to do that. None of you guys are great, man. You guys are absolutely phenomenal. In fact, make sure you tell my boy Hearn I said, what's up? Shout out to my brother Hearn. He actually got me this shirt a couple years ago for my birthday, and I figured it would be a good time to wear it today. That's right. Legends were born in 1973. That's right, baby. Legends were born in 1973. Specifically July 30th, 1973. In fact, I did a little bit of a lookup, man. Before we talk a little boxing, I did a little bit of a lookup on AI for all you boxing fans. And I just wanted to know what were some of the most memorable moments that have occurred in boxing history on July 30th, right? So let's see. Let's see what they got. So I do remember one that wasn't that long ago. It was in 2016, you know, and when I say memorable moments, obviously memorable fights, things like that. A couple of other different memorable moments that they have there. But in 2016, I remember I was living in Pennsylvania on my birthday. Carl Frampton defeated Leo Santa Cruz by decision to win the WBA featherweight championship at Barclays Center in Brooklyn. I remember watching that fight on my birthday. It was dope. It was a great fight. It was a close fight. It led to a rematch that Leo Santa Cruz ended up winning. But that fight was dope because I think I actually bet a few bucks on Carl Frampton and I won on DraftKings as well. I picked him to beat Leo Santa Cruz and he did. So I do remember that fight. That was on July 30th in 2016. What else? What else we got here? In 1975, the famous Thriller in Manila was announced. So the fight announcement for the most historic or one of the most iconic matches in heavyweight or in boxing history between Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier, it was officially announced on July 30th, 1975. WBC lightweight title bout in 2005 between Jose Luis Castillo, who defended his title against Diego Corrales, took place on this date. That was one of the best back and forth fights. We all know what happened there. That happened on July 30th. I wasn't even aware of that. Saul Canelo Alvarez fought against Ryan Rhodes. That's not really a historic moment, but he did defend his WBC super welterweight title. Remember when Canelo was fighting at 154? That's crazy. It seems like a long time ago. It was actually over a decade ago. This was in 2011. That occurred. What else? 1988, Julian Jackson retained his WBA junior middleweight title by stopping Buster Drayton in the third round at the Harrah's Marina Hotel in Atlantic City. Remember when Atlantic City was the Las Vegas? You know, Las Vegas today is the hotbed of boxing, right? It is the mecca of boxing, Las Vegas. I remember back when I was growing up, it was at Atlantic City. You know, so that's pretty crazy. What else we got? Mike Tyson, July 30th, 1988, beat Tony Tucker. Oscar De La Hoya, July 30th, 1994, fought against Jorge Paez. And obviously, Oscar retained his WBO lightweight title by winning by unanimous decision. And 2005, Rafael Marquez and Israel Vasquez, the late Israel Vasquez, they fought the first fight of their iconic rivalry That was July 30th, 2005, man. So I say that to say, brother, July 30th, when legends were born. Lots of good shit. I figured I would treat y'all to a little trip down memory lane there. Word. Happy 100th episode from Superwoman 607. So proud of you pursuing your dreams. Appreciate you. This is only the beginning, though. 100 live shows and many, many more to go. You got that right. Rated Transplant Angelo. What's good? Happy birthday. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the birthday shout out. AB 2 times is in the building. What's going on, my brother? Happy birthday. May God bless you with many, many more years. Yeah, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Happy birthday, Johnny from True Power Media, my guy.
My man.
What's good, man? I'll be seeing you every day in the chat, man. Appreciate you. Always rocking out, man. You are hardcore here. Hardcore family member here at the Hangout spot. Appreciate the birthday shout out. Michelle said, I'm surprised he's not here with his 99 cents.
This is nasty.
Word. My man. The boxing kangaroo, man. Let's go, man. Australia is in the building. You know, we got family members from all over the place, bro. Australia, New Zealand, Fight Sport Talk from New Zealand. We got the Nigerian Nightmare from Africa. We got Chad from Canada. We got people from all over, from Mexico. You know, we got people from all over the place. The boxing kangaroo, my guy, Johnny, good day, bro. Vargas got robbed. Bro, I thought Vargas pulled out that fight too. We haven't even gotten into that yet. We're going to get into that in just a little bit. Boxing kangaroo, I owe you a phone call, bro. You want to call in today, let me know. I'll shoot you the link. Call in, talk that shit. Let me know what you thought about the fights today. Appreciate you, boxing kangaroo, all the way from Australia, man. That's how we doing it up, bro. That's how we doing it up. Birdman was good. Shout out to Sandoval coming home with not one, not three, 2 belts. That was a great fight, man. That was a great fight. Do you think they got the decision right? It was a split decision. I think they did. But again, I believe Sandoval got dropped in that fight, if I'm not mistaken. But he did some amazing work, man. I mean, great counter punching. That was just a battle of attrition, that fight, man. What do you think? What do you guys think about that fight, man? Do any of the fights, okay, so besides the mini Pac-Man fight, which obviously he got cooked by Takami, do any of you guys, disagree with the main event decision? Do any of you guys disagree with the co-main event decision? Again, the co-main event between Antonio Vargas and Diego Higa, that was a unanimous draw. All 3 judges had it 113-113. But I got to be honest, bro. You know, even though Vargas got dropped in the 3rd round, I believe, he dropped Higa in the last round, bro. And even the round that he got dropped in, bro, he finished that round. He got up and finished that round very, very strong, bro. He recovered from that very, very well. I thought, man, the combinations, the body punches, I thought he did enough. Now, he did land some big shots, but it's a fight. You're going to land some punches. I thought Vargas pulled that out, man. And I'm not just saying that because Vargas is my dude. Shout out to Antonio Vargas. Shout out to Box Lab Promotions, my family, my boxing family, man. Taking the show all the way out to Japan, bro. Doing their thing, regardless whether it was a draw or not. He's still coming home. Vargas is still coming home to the States with his title, you know, for a chance to defend it again. Maybe, if not a rematch, against Sasumi. He was in the ring after that, and he lobbied for a fight. Remember, he was supposed to fight Sasumi. You know, he was supposed to fight him. But, you know, Sasumi suffered a cut before the fight, so that was called off, you know, hence what we got. But, you know, he was supposed to be that fight. Well, actually, I believe it was supposed to be the fight before that. I believe it was supposed to be against Sasumi. One or the other, but he was supposed to be a potential opponent, but he did come into the ring after the fight and lobby for a fight next. But who knows? I don't know if they're going to do a Higa rematch. I'm not sure. This is actually the 3rd opportunity that Higa has at a world title. This is his 2nd draw in a row. I don't know if he would, if they would entertain a rematch. I'm not sure. It was a great fight. I'd see it again. But do any of you guys think that any of those decisions were wrong with the draw? Do you think that Antonio Vargas pulled it out? Do you think that maybe Higa pulled that out? Do you think that Sandoval, the decision by split decision over Taraji, was the right call? Definitely want to hear what you guys got to say, whether it's in the chat or by calling in. In fact, let's get the number out there. Let's get the smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Let's get the link out there, man. Come on, y'all. It's my birthday, man. Tell somebody to subscribe, man. It's free. I take subscriptions for my birthday, man. I take like you hit the like button. That's good. That's good. You give me a subscriber. That's good. Hold on. Let's get this link so we could get some callers on this bitch. Word. Shout out to all of y'all that are rocking out. All right. All right. There we go. We just put the link or in the chat, but let's pin it. Let's pin this bad boy. Right now, the link that I do have pinned to the chat is the link to my millions.co page. That's where we are selling Hangout Spot merchandise. You can get a Hangout Spot t-shirt or a Hangout Spot hoodie. And I didn't forget about that raffle. In fact, that day that we were doing the raffle, we didn't make the 10 raffles that we were supposed to get. I think we had about 7. So I figured let me just continue that. Let me just continue that to the next show so we could get the 10 and then we'll do the raffle. But we got so many different people. So I'm going to put a bunch of people in the raffle. We'll do the hoodie raffle later today. But yeah, if you want to support the Hangout Spot family, get yourself a t-shirt, get yourself a hoodie. That's the link that's pinned to the chat right now. It takes you right there. But I'm going to replace that with the link to call in. And then I will re-put the link for the Hangout Spot merchandise, t-shirts and hoodies. We got all colors, all sizes, both men and female cuts available. So definitely check that out, y'all. Check that out. Good quality t-shirts, good quality hoodies at an affordable price. So there's the link to the hoodies. If you guys want a t-shirt or a hoodie, make sure y'all check it out on my millions.co page. In fact, this is what the page looks like. This is my millions.co page. Obviously, you have all of my live streams. We are streaming live on Millions right now. We're streaming on 3 platforms now. We're streaming on millions.co. We're streaming on YouTube, obviously. And we are streaming on X. If you're watching this on X, make sure you guys retweet and share. We are trying to grow our family members, our followers on X. And also follow me on X. But come on over and subscribe to the Hangout Spot while you're at it, though. While you're at it, come on over and subscribe to the Hangout Spot. But this is my Millions page where we stream all of our live shows. And then after that, you can check it out on this page or on YouTube. If you want merchandise, obviously my t-shirts and hoodies are there. And we also cut shorts. So Millions cuts shorts of all my shows. So if you are a panel member, check out my media feed on millions.co because more than likely, they're probably going to cut you in on one of the shorts. We've gotten the Maniac cutting a short. We've gotten Stock Chasers. We've gotten Alex Vega. We've gotten Chad from Canada. All that have been cut little pieces in the media feed on my millions.co page. Usually when I see those, I'll share them with you guys offline. But if not, check them out. All of these are media. All of these are shorts, cuts from all of my either live shows or interviews that I do boots to ground. You just go to media and you check out all of my content there. And if you want to shop, again, this is where you can get a t-shirt. We got male, female. We got all colors, all sizes. If you want a hoodie, again, male and female. We got colors, we got sizes, man. So check it out. The link is in the chat if you guys want to support. But yeah, I just put the link, or I pinned the link to the chat if you guys want to call in. Let's talk some boxing, man. Let's talk some boxing. The Boxing Kangaroo said Castillo versus Corrales was a modern day Gotti versus Ward. Yeah, man. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. All action fight, bro. Absolutely, man. Manuel OG, what's going on, brother? Thanks for rocking out. That's right. Hit that like button. Birdman, happy birthday, Johnny. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. My sister's back. Buy a drink and or hit the merch store. Yeah. Buy John a drink or buy me a drink or hit the merch store. Yeah. Well, it's going to be hard to buy me a drink here, but definitely hit the merchandise store, man. Get yourself a t-shirt and a hoodie. That helps support the channel. We are growing, bro. We got our own page on millions.co. We are growing here on YouTube, man. Again, we've only done this boxing content for 16 months, bro. We are moving, man. Birdman said I had Sandoval up 3-1 before the knockdown. Sandoval edged it out in the later rounds. The commentators were super biased against Sandoval. Bro, Birdman. Yo, I'm glad you said that because I thought I was the only one, man. I'm like, yo, bro, like these dudes are mad biased. They were actually biased against Vargas too, bro. They were biased against Vargas too. I don't know if it was, I thought it was just me, bro. Yeah, man. I thought they got the decision right. I didn't think they got the decision right with Vargas. I thought Vargas eked out that victory, especially with that knockdown in the last round, bro. And let's not forget the round that he got knocked down in. I believe it was the third round, early in the third round. Watch that round again, bro. He recovered beautifully. He won the rest of that round, bro. And this is what I'm talking about with Antonio Vargas. He's been in this predicament before. He's been down early in fights. So there's no panic. I remember I interviewed him after the fight that he got knocked down the first time that he got up and won. I interviewed him after that, and I asked him about it. He said, man, it was uncharted waters for me, man. I was like, what the hell's going on? Now I'm losing the fight. Now I feel like the next round, I got to go and get this back, but I got to keep my composure. Like he was in uncharted waters, right? And he recovered well, and he ended up winning that fight, I believe, by stoppage. Then it happened again against Winston Guerrero, which got him the WBA interim bantamweight title, which later he was elevated to full champion. He's now full champion, and he's now full champion. It happened again. He faced early adversity. He got dropped early in that fight, recovered well, ended up stopping a tough Winston Guerrero from Nicaragua. I was there. It was lit. It was during the WBA convention. It was the night of the WBA convention at Caribbean Royale, December 13th. That just passed. It was the main event. And he lit up the joint after that. It was a great fight. So now you see what happened to him in this fight. He got dropped early. He didn't panic. And this is why I'm telling you, when young fighters face that type of adversity early in their career, instead of criticizing them, I mean, if they pass the test with flying colors, like Abdullah Mason did, getting dropped, facing adversity in that fight, but then getting up and stopping his opponent. I love when they face that type of adversity young, so that when it happens down the road, when the competition gets better, they don't panic. Let me know if y'all agree with that, man. Boxing Kangaroo says robbery. Show me 6 rounds for Higa. I agree. Vargas' jab, defense, and counterpunching was all top shelf. He's a polished fighter, man. He's solid. He's solid all around, and he's a great guy. He's a man of God, has a beautiful family. Shout out to his wife, Melody, who used to be a fighter as well. I see them all the time at Caribbean. He's got beautiful children. I mean, they're great people, man. They're great people. I'm going to get them back on the show, though. We'll let them get back home from Japan. We'll let them get a rest for a week and change. And then we'll try to get him back on the show in about 2 weeks, man. And get his thoughts on how he felt the fight played out. More importantly, what's next? Does he give this guy a rematch? Does he fight Satsumi? I mean, he wants to unify. He said it on the channel. He said it during that interview. If you haven't seen that interview, make sure y'all check it out at the Hangout spot. It's actually one of those 100 live episodes. We interviewed him. Like actually, my first interview I did with Antonio Vargas, I wasn't even going live. So I did a recorded interview, but the second one was on a live show. And he said it. His goal, he's old school. His goal is to go undisputed. He wants to go undisputed at bantamweight before he even decides to move up. That's how he's built. You know what I'm saying? That's how he's built. Oh, okay. There goes the link. There goes the link to the call-in show. Michelangelo. Appreciate the birthday shout out. Hey, y'all, make sure y'all show some love to my mom. This is Mom Duke, man. This is my mother. My mother is in the building. This is Mama Hangout spot right here. Elizabeth, this is Mama Hangout spot. She said, happy birthday, my son. Love you, Ma. I love you even more. Thank you for the birthday shout out, my mother. Make sure y'all show Mama Hangout spot love in the chat, y'all. There goes the link to my merchandise. If you guys want to cop a hoodie or a t-shirt, I'm definitely going to cop a hoodie for the fall, winter. Definitely, you're going to need it out there. Definitely cop one. I got all colors, all sizes. So whatever is your preference. The Chile de Garcia, the last judge with the horrible Cornelo voice is horrible. Scorecard had a 117, 111, but I had Sandoval edge it out, was tagging dude all fight. Bro, Chile de Garcia, I gotta agree. It was a close fight. That last scorecard was absolutely disgusting, bro.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I mean, it was so disgusting. It was so disgusting. 117, 110 was not, or whatever it was. 117, 111.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That shit was terrible. That shit was terrible. I ain't gonna lie. It was a close fight. It was a close fight. But we got my brother from Australia in the building, the boxing kangaroo. What's up, champ?
What up, Johnny? How are you, bro? Happy birthday, mate.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Welcome aboard, man. Sorry I couldn't get you on that panel that day, man, but I was like, I got to get my guy back on.
Nah, that's cool, man. That's cool. Nah, yous were cooking. I thought I'll just dip and let you keep cooking, man. But man,
Yeah,
I
man.
just wanted to give my 2 cents on Vargas, bro. I think he got absolutely hosed for that draw, bro. For the life of me, man, I just can't find 6 rounds for that guy to make it a draw. I can't give him 6 rounds, bro. I thought Vargas, the times where he didn't set his jab up, man, he was just hitting gloves. And, man, that Vargas is a hell of a boxer, bro. Hell of a boxer. Champion for a reason. And just thank God he didn't go home without his belt, man. Like,
that would have been crazy. That would have been crazy, right? If he'd went home with strapless. But, hey, man, listen, it was a close fight. I mean, the guy was landing a lot of good shots, too, but it's a fight. I just thought the better combinations, like you said, I believe you said in the chat, like the counter punching, he went to the body well, he kind of mixed in some combinations. I thought, and especially Kangaroo, the last round knockdown. When he did that, I was like, that's it. He secured the victory because it was close going in. I thought winning that round in that fashion, 10-8, would secure him the victory. It showed. It ended up being, if he didn't get the knockdown, he was going to lose the fight, bro.
I just can't believe that if he had not got that knockdown, man, his belt was staying in Japan.
Go ahead, man. You tell me, bro. Try to make sense of it because I couldn't. I thought, and again, I wanted to be careful the way I came out here because people know I rock with Antonio Vargas. Great dude. I picked him to win. In fact, the panel went against me. I think I had Coach Bermudez. I forget, Alex Vega. And I think I had one more person on the panel when we were talking about this fight. I want to say yesterday. And I was the only one that picked Vargas. And they were like, well, why are you picking Vargas? Because is it an emotional pick? I'm like, nah, I mean, I like the guy. Of course, I'm rocking with him, but I do believe in his skill set.
Well, Johnny, take it from a guy that's got no dog and no horse in the race, man. But I think Vargas was really hard done by in that fight, bro. Really hard done by.
Well, thank you for saying that because, and listen, I respect everybody's opinion. I'm sure we'll get some callers in here that will disagree with us. I get it, but you're going to have to explain why you believe that he would have won that fight if it wasn't for that last round knockdown. Because
just give me the rounds. Tell me what rounds I missed. Tell me what rounds I got to go back and watch and watch this guy, take these rounds away from the champion. Because, mate, as far as I'm concerned, Johnny, if you want to take someone's strap off him, bro, you got to those close rounds. You got to win those close rounds. And I just didn't see that, man. I didn't see Higa doing that, man. He was swinging wildly, like the crowd was getting excited. I mean, he was just swinging from the bleachers, bro. Like, come on.
You bring up a good point. You bring up a good point that I didn't even touch on. Was that the type of performance that you believe, because we always say that, well, boxing people, purists say, you got to take the belt from the champion, right?
Of course you do.
I just don't think that was that type of performance to take his belt. Now, again, it was a draw. I'm not gonna piss over the draw. It was a good fight. It was a good competitive fight. But the fact that I keep falling on the sort of, if he didn't get that knockdown, he was going to lose that fight. And I mean, for the life of me, I just didn't see it.
Yeah, I didn't see it either, man. I didn't see that guy beat the champ. I didn't see him do enough to even get a draw with the champ, bro. I really didn't.
Yeah. But did you enjoy the other fights?
Yeah, I did, man. Yeah, there was some good fights, man. That Takami over Manny Pacquiao, man, that was a hell of a fight. I had money on Takami for the knockout. I mean, he was the favorite, of course, going into it, but yeah, thank God I had money. Man, I had Vargas I thought Vargas would do enough to stop Higa because I just thought going up in weight, I thought Vargas was a way better boxer, and man, he proved it in the ring. And that 12th round, man, I'm screaming, thinking he's going to get the stoppage, but
He almost
yeah,
did, man.
just
He almost
he
did, man.
almost did, man.
Yeah, he
Almost did,
almost
bro.
did, man. This dude was coasting the last 10 seconds, bro. And
Yeah,
it was. He survived. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, to me, the last, and I know you score, the judges are, their job is to score round by round, but I'm just thinking, like, if I'm a judge and that's the lasting impression that I see, that may sway me in a close decision. You know what I'm saying? Like, going into that
yeah,
round,
100%.
if you think it was that close, that would have swayed me as a judge. But again,
Yep.
that's why I'm not a judge, probably.
But I mean, they each got a knockdown, bro. They both knocked each other down. I mean, Vargas showed the caliber of fighter he is to come back, bite down on that mouthpiece, and finish that round well, bro. Was it the 4th round or the 5th round?
I think it was the third round, if I'm not mistaken. It might have been the third or maybe even the fourth. One of those two. He was cooking the first 2 rounds too. He was doing very, very well. It was a fill out round the
Yeah,
first
he
round,
was.
but he was doing
Yep.
well there. And definitely rewatch that round if you don't remember, because after that knockdown, he actually recovered very, very well. I thought he did really good work after that knockdown. Like, he had the rest of it. He lost the round, obviously, but
Yep.
man, he fought his ass off the rest of that round. And this is
Yep.
what I'm saying, Kangaroo. This is what I'm saying about fighters that face that type of adversity early in their career. He's been down that road before, where he's been down early in the fight. So he didn't panic. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Nah, he didn't, man. And that's what a champion does, Johnny. You know that. I know that. We've all been watching boxing long enough, man, to realise, when you want to beat a champion, bro. And that's what I'm talking about, these close rounds. When nothing like a bit of home cooking. And man, I just think that fight that feeds this narrative of going to America and getting robbed by the judges. I just couldn't give him 6 rounds, bro. I just couldn't give him 6 rounds. I just thought he was really hard done by for that draw, man. I thought he did enough. I thought he won at 8-4, man. I thought take the 2 knockdowns out. I mean, round for round, I think Vargas, I could quite easily give him 8 rounds, bro.
Yeah. I had a 7-5. A friend of mine too. Shout out to Jay Calderon from Fight Hook News. He put a post up, and he had an 8-4 too. So you're not the only one. I thought it was a little closer than that, but nonetheless, I still feel like Vargas won that fight. I don't believe it should have been a draw, but I'm thankful it was. Like I said, I'm thankful it was. This man goes home, he takes his title back home, and now he either gets an opportunity to either defend it against or to unify against Susumi. I don't know if they'll do the rematch though. I'm really, really curious to see who would be interested in that rematch.
Well, after the fight, Susumi jumped in the ring and said they were going to unify. So
exactly.
I think that's a good fight too, man. Man, these Japanese in these lower weights, bro. I was looking at bantamweight.
Absolutely.
And
they cook,
I was
bro.
looking at the Ring Magazine rankings in bantamweight, bro. And the Japanese have the top 7, and then you got Jason Maloney, the lone Australian, sitting there at rank number 8. And I'm thinking, geez, they've just got these little weight divisions on tap, bro.
Bro, they cook. They cook. Shout out to them overseas, man. And they're all tough. Some of them can punch. I mean, because this guy, he was from Okinawa. He gets from Okinawa, but I keep thinking about the guy in the main event. The main event, what was his name?
Taraji,
man. Another one, like, just little glimpses, right? With their fighting style of like Inoue, right? Where they can be a little bit aggressive and they can punch a bit. Like, I don't know, man. You're right, man. With these lower weight classes, man, they dominate out there, man.
Well, see, bantamweight's a weight division of all the lower divisions, man. It's a weight division I've always followed. Australia's had a lot of champions there. We've had Lionel Rose beat Fighting Harada, Jeff Fennick. We've had a lot. Australians have had a lot of champions at that division. So it's always one I've sort of kept a bit of an eye on. Just, I guess I've got a soft spot for the little bantamweights, bro, just because of the Aussie pedigree we've had there. So, but yeah, man, Japan's got number 1 to 7 just on lock. And I don't think anyone's touching any of them dudes at bantamweight, bro.
It's insane. And let's not forget who's roaming around there, bro. Junto Nakatani is roaming around there.
scary dude, man.
I was wondering though, like what belt? I don't know if Tasumi has a belt though, because wasn't they fighting for his vacant belt?
Well, he came in the ring with the belt at the end of it.
That's what I'm saying. I think that might have been the belt that he had. I don't think. No. I think he had to. They either stripped him or he vacated. Let me know in the chat what's going on with that, because I know he came in with a WBA belt, but that might have been his old belt. He's not a current champion, I don't believe.
Oh, he was marching around that belt like he was Billy Big Pants.
Again, and I think if I'm not mistaken, I think the announcer said that the next fight, I'm sorry, Vargas said when he was interviewed that the next fight he'd like to fight him for unification, but I don't think he's a current champion.
Maybe is it
I gotta check that out.
Is it vacant?
Yeah. Well, no, because Vargas got elevated to the full champion. He was the interim champion. Now the rankings that I see here, let me see. Let me just double check. Has the interim at WBA with Nonito Donaire has the WBA interim bantamweight champion. We got to get Rachel on. We got to get Rachel.
I heard Rachel yesterday actually talking about Nonito's next fight.
Where was she? On another channel?
Yeah, I seen her on another channel, on a UK guy's channel.
Oh, okay. And, she comes on here. She comes on here quite often.
Yeah, good people, mate. I love the Donaires.
Oh, she's awesome. Nonito is great too. I've met him a bunch of times, but she's great. She jumps on the panel. She's jumped on the show a couple of times. I'm gonna see next time she's in the chat. I want to get in the channel, see if we get an update of what's going on with Nonito.
Well, it was funny because Nonito was training Michael Zarafa for a fight for when he fought Janabek. Nonito came to Australia and was training Zarafa, and I kept saying to Rachel that I'm sending a care package to Nonito full of Australian wildlife, spiders, and they're like, don't you dare send anything like that. But yeah, no, they're top people, man. Really good people, and give you good insight too, Johnny. Give you good insight on how the game's managed, and they teach you a lot about just stuff we as fans we just don't hear, man.
Yeah, that's why I like having people on, that can give us an inside scoop of the business of boxing, right? Because it's 100%. A fascinating business, and that's what she does. Remember, she manages Nonito's career, so she was talking about the last time I had her on, she talked about Eddie Hearn and how he's a bit flaky. She said, "Screw that, I'm going to say it," and she said a few things about Eddie Hearn that I thought was funny. She didn't hold back. But yeah, that's why I like to get boxing managers on and trainers and people in that capacity, because we need to know that as fans, it's beneficial for us to know about the business of boxing so that we can educate ourselves properly, and we know when certain shit doesn't go down, that may be why. When shit does go down, that may be why. That I made a conscious effort when I started to do that to ask those questions when I hit fight cards, when I talk to managers, when I interview people, because I was that fan too, But the more you know, the more you educate yourself, the more things will make as much sense as they possibly could. Because again, boxing is out there, man. It's like the Wild Wild West, but
it is, bro. It is. It's a cockroach and a snake sport. At the end of the day, there's a lot of cockroaches and snakes in this sport, bro. And you got to bring the bug. You got to bring the bug spray every time, man. You got hanger honorers and then that's across all levels of boxing, bro. I've seen it here on the local level in my town, bro. Like, it's just something that the sport's always been plagued with, and will continue to be plagued with, bro. Even after my ass is buried and turned into dirt. That's just how the sport goes, man. But hey, Johnny, I want to give you one quick heads up on a young guy coming out of Australia, man. An Aussie prospect goes by the name of Callum 50 Cal Peters. This dude fights at 168, man. He fought last night. He fought a guy, a McClellan lad. This guy was a seasoned veteran, kind of a road warrior type guy. Been in some hell of fights, man. He's knocked everyone out in the first round. He's had 4 pro fights, 4 stoppages, all inside the first round. And this guy last night I thought would give him some rounds. But, man, this Callum Peters, bro, this 50 cal, he is just an absolute weapon.
So I'm just looked him up. Every one of his fights has been a first round stoppage. He's 4-0 with 4 wins be a night quill, like my man the Maniac says.
Yeah, man, Callum Peters. Keep an eye out for him. This is one Aussie.
Okay.
This is one dude, man. I want to see him. I want to see him get tested now. I want to see him because this guy's going to move a bit different. You know, Aussies move a bit different, bro. Like any opportunity we get at a title, or if someone needs to step in, like Aussies are there to step in, bro. And this guy Callum Peters, man, he is setting Australia on fire, mate. Jeez, he's exciting to watch. And he's just got all the skills, Johnny. He can move, he can box, he can hurt you. Man, this dude he was fighting last night, man. He just, everything he threw just found a home, bro. Like, absolutely annihilated this dude in 92 seconds. Crazy. Oh, I thought he'd get some rounds against this dude, man. It went up a weight division, man. He's a heavily avoided fighter in Australia. And he's only had 4 pro fights. Like, this dude, they just don't want to fight him, man. He's a 168 pounder. He had to go up to 168 to get this fight.
Wow.
Like, he's exciting, man. I won't jump the gun too early, but good. He's good to watch, man. Good to watch. Put it that way.
I'm gonna look him up, tomorrow and see what he's up to because I haven't seen him fight. But man, with a record like this, and if you saying this, man, I gotta check him out, dude. I gotta check him out.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and there's another Aussie, a heavyweight. I'm not sure if you've heard of Teramawana.
Him I heard of, yeah.
He's signed with Eddie Hearn. He's 7-0, 7 knockouts. He's nice. He's had I believe he's had 3 fights since December last year.
Yeah. I believe so. I gotta look him up exactly what dates, but yeah, that sounds very, very familiar. Absolutely.
But yeah, they're the 2 Aussies that I'll jump on and hype up for now, man.
Good. I want you to do that. You are the resident hangout spot Aussie. You give us the word on the streets. You put us on to the fighters that we may not know about. Like right now, you just put me on to this guy. So I appreciate that. Yeah, I wish I knew somebody who knew him so we could get him on the freaking show.
Yeah, he's just got the world at his feet, man. He's a hell of a boxer and hell of a career in front of him. I see good things for this kid.
Yeah, no doubt. Did I get you on after the Tim Tszyu fight?
No, I don't think so.
So I need.
Do we have to go there, bro? Do we have to go there?
I just want to know. No, I know. I'm a Tim Tszyu guy. I'm a Tim Tszyu guy. I was very, very disappointed, man, that it went down the way it did. But I guess my question to you is, what's the temperature on the streets out there with Tim Tszyu? Like, will we see him again?
He won't quit.
What was that?
He won't quit, bro. Tim only knows one thing, and that's fighting, bro. He won't quit. I wish he would, man, because to me he's gonna end up real punchy if he keeps going the way he's going, bro. I just wish he'd hang him up. He's made a shit ton of money in the sport. He's the highest paid Australian boxer current. He's got more eyes on him. I want him to give it away, man. That fight for me, bro. Like, I go back and watch that Tony Harrison fight and watch Tim Tszyu parry that jab and leave that lead hand out there just to gauge that distance and get that distance with Harrison and just that fight against Fundora, man. He just had nothing, mate. He was just in the pocket and just getting caught clean. Like, just zero defense. Like, Tim's always been fundamentally flawed. Like, he's always been a come forward. He can't fight on the back foot. I don't know, man. His defense has been a hell of a lot better than it was. But mate, I don't want to keep shitting on Tim Tszyu. I want to give Fundora a bit of respect, bro, because I tell you what, mate, Sebastian Fundora, man, he has learned how to box and how to use his biggest asset he's got is his range and his distance. And man, I just think Fundora's a bit of a problem for anyone at 54 too. So I'm not taking anything away from Fundora, bro. But riddle me this one, Johnny. Why can't the little Chechnyan bear wrestler, how come Tim Tszyu gets 2 fights after being knocked out by Murtazaliev And yet this poor Chechnyan bear wrestler can't get anyone. What's going on at 54? I thought they were all killers there, man. What's going on, Johnny?
It's there's sharks in that water.
Is there sharks or are they gummy sharks, bro? Are they toothless tigers? What are we talking about?
We'll see. We'll see. Were you impressed with because this was a little bit of a hot topic. I believe you were on the show when we were talking about it. Were you impressed with Xander's performance?
No, I got to be honest, bro. No, I wasn't.
Okay.
Man, I was.
Tell me why, though. I want you to break it down because I love your boxing breakdowns.
Listen, I've followed Xander. I used to knock around with a guy on these YouTube streets named Young Billy, right? Young Billy he's a Puerto Rican kid. He knew Xander. Like he opened my eyes to Xander, and I was watching Xander come up through the ranks, man, and watching him get in there. And then I think it was 2023. He kind of went on a bit of a hiatus where he wasn't stopping anyone. He was playing. I kind of felt like he was playing with his food, and I just don't know if he's got what it takes, man, to mix it with the big boys. I mean, the guy's skilled. There's no two if buts or maybes about that. The guy is hella skilled. But I just don't think he's got that pop to take motherfuckers' heads off, man. And he doesn't have that killer instinct in him.
I got you. I wanted to get your take on that because obviously,
but mate, I'm a big Zayas fan. I love the kid. I think he's great for boxing, man. Definitely a talent. Definitely got skills up the wazoo. I just wish he wouldn't play with his food, Johnny. I've seen him do it a couple of times. I just hate it when he plays it. Like he hurts dudes, man, and just lets him get off the hook, bro. Like I just like Xander when he was coming on the scene and just stopping dudes, bro.
Mm-hmm. It's a fair assessment. It's a fair assessment.
But hey, talent. That you cannot doubt that kid has talent in spades, bro. In spades, he's definitely a talented fighter, and let's see, mate. As he gets up, he's now a champion. So let's see his next move, bro. Let's see where he goes from here. I got nothing but praise for the kid, but man, I've just kind of gone off the hype train because I kind of thought what he was going to do and where he's at now. He's just playing with his food a bit, brother.
I hear that. But he's 22 years old. Let's see.
He's a kid. I mean,
let's see what winning a title does to him, right? Let's see if it changes his mindset, right? You know what I say?
Yep.
It's harder to stay on the mountaintop than it is to get there, right? And it's hard to get there. I'm not saying it isn't hard, but you know how it is. Now everybody's coming for you. And especially Xander, because just like you and a lot of other people feel like he's the weakest link in the division as far as titles. So the easiest path would be to go through Xander. So he's going to have a lot of people that are going to be knocking on his door. He's got to get better. He's got to get better. The skills are there, but I agree. I do wish he had a little bit more of a killer instinct. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, if I could critique him, that's the only critique I could give that kid, mate. And you know what? He's got age on his side, Johnny. 22 years old. Like, that's insane to do what he's doing at that age, bro.
Yeah, youngest world champion, man, and he's wanted that strap since last year, man. If somebody would have given him a title shot at 21, he would have taken it because he thought he was ready.
Yep,
trust me.
Yep, and I think being in these big fights, look, let's see what he does now, man. Let's see where he goes. Now he's the champ. People want to fight him, bro. People are going to want his belt. They're going to want to take his belt off him. So let's see how he goes from here. I have nothing but respect for him, but yeah, I just think he plays with his food a bit, bro.
I got you, brother. That is a fair assessment, bro. Fair assessment. But
hey, Johnny,
what you got? What's up?
Hey, can I ask you a question, bro? What do you think Usyk does next?
Usyk, what does Usyk do next? Damn, what did I say when we were talking about him? Well, I don't know if they're interested in doing that Usyk Parker fight, right? I'm hearing that Turkey has no interest in that fight.
Yep, he's not interested in that.
That sucks because, regardless of what people may think he will do to Parker, I think Parker's deserved the shot at least, right?
100%.
Yeah, so that kind of sucks. So that's what I wanted to see because I think that it's the right thing to do. Now, the fact that they're not going to do it, I have a funny feeling, and I got to be honest with you, Kangaroo, I'm not interested in it. I have the funny feeling that they're gonna do the Tyson Fury third fight.
Oh my
And I have
God.
zero interest in that shit. I really do.
You know, Johnny, the first fight with Fury and Usyk was good. We saw the change up in Usyk. I got to be honest, after round 6 in that first fight, I thought Usyk's done. Fury's going to knock him out.
Right.
Usyk's cooked. And then Usyk just switched the fight up and just started moving on the inside and landing flush. But the second fight, man, with Fury, he just made it look so easy and boring.
Yeah.
I think that's what we get in the trilogy, bro. Like, we don't need to see that shit. It's like Wilder Fury trilogy. We don't need to see it, man.
I don't want it. I mean, there may be people out there that do want it. I don't want it.
Listen, Johnny, I'm going to say one thing, bro, and this is a bit controversial, but if Turkey wants Australians to learn the Saudi Arabian national anthem, I want him to start giving us some decent fights that we're asking for, because right now, man, I don't know one word or one verse of that national anthem. And if they want me to learn that national anthem, bro, they need to start giving me some fights I want to see, man. Joe Parker, Ajit Kabayel are the only two that have earned their stripes and need their spot and need a chance at taking a belt, man. So, Turkey, give us what we want, and I'll sing that Saudi Arabian national anthem with pride.
Let's go. Not controversy at all. That's your opinion, man. Opinions are always welcome here at the Hangout spot, brother.
I'm going to dip, bro. I've got to get back to work, man. I've got to get this grind on. This YouTube ain't paying me shit.
I appreciate you, my brother. You know, you're always welcome here.
Thanks for having me, Johnny. I'll talk to you next time. Peace out, man, and peace out, chat. Keep doing your thing, bro. I love your work. Peace, brother.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. That's our Australian brother from down under, always giving us the scoop on what's going on in Australian boxing. Again, two guys that we need to be on the lookout for, and I will share my screen in a second. Fight Sport Talk is here. Give me 1 second, Fight. 1 second. Let me just read out this super chat. This is from my brother Hernan. What up, bro? He said, happy birthday, my brother. Wishing you many, many more to come. Keep doing your thing on the Hangout spot.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate the donation, my brother. Thank you, man. And yeah, man, we working, baby. We working. There ain't the grind is real, baby. The grind is real. The chat is cooking, man. Keep the chat going. Smash that like button if you guys have not done that. And definitely text somebody, tell them to subscribe to the Hangout spot. Hopefully you guys are showing Mama Hangout spot love, man. She's somewhere in the chat. I see y'all showing her love, so I appreciate that. But we got our brother from New Zealand, man. Fight Sport Talk. What's good, champ?
What's up, brother? Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for coming on, bro.
So yeah, I was listening to Carl talk earlier, and he talked about a lot of the stuff that I've been thinking. But I guess one new topic I could add, I want to touch up on the Shakur Teofimo thing, because Johnny, you're the man who interviews these guys. You're in the business. You would know more than me. I think it's just a load of blah 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 between them. I don't think this has any real chance of happening, because first of all, I'm just going to say it. Who the hell is going to trust Teofimo Lopez? First of all, like, we don't even need to ask questions about, well, what kind of numbers is so and so going to offer? It's like, why would these idiots, like, I'll call them idiots, because if you trust Teofimo, who bounces around from promoter to promoter, talking crap, immediately, like, he'll win or he'll lose, but he's only lost once officially. He'll talk crap about them immediately, blame everything on the promoter, burn bridges. It's like, why would anyone trust this guy? If they do, then I just don't. I think that's just foolish. So there's my rant on Teofimo. As far as Shakur,
by the way, it's also his birthday today. We share the same birthday, me and Teofimo.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
really?
Yeah. I forgot about that. I knew about it, but I forgot about it. Alberto just said it in the chat. So it's actually Tio's birthday today. So if you're listening, Teofimo, even though you are like out there and we can't believe anything you say, and I agree with everything Fight is talking about right now, bro, happy birthday. Happy birthday. But why don't you guys giving me and yourself a birthday present, man, and get in and squabble with these dudes, man? Like, Fight, go ahead, cook, because I agree with you saying. Go ahead. finish your statement.
Yeah, well, it's just, again, who would trust Teofimo at this stage? Which promoter would do that? And as far as Shakur, to me, and I know what people are going to be saying. I always try to anticipate what my critics will say when I say something like this. I've done my research. I've looked into it. It seems that Shakur has taken the road of the up-and-comer who is very talented, very highly touted, been talked about in big fights and big things since they were amateurs. But he's not exactly prepared to take on all comers. He will take on good fights, tough fights, the best, but he'll do it on conditions that suit him best. And look, I know what people are probably saying. That's the smart thing to do. That's what fighters should do. I agree. But when he was calling out Lomachenko, he was doing it from a perspective of, and this is typical for the new guys on the rise up. And they're saying, look, if I was in his position, past my best, etc., I would fight me. And now he's in his prime and he's being a little, okay, he's saying he's going to take on everybody, but under certain conditions. So I don't know when we'll see him in any kind of unification. Also, he just extended his contract with Matchroom. So I'm a little bit unsure with him. Teofimo, I don't think even Teofimo's sure of what he's going to do. So I want to get excited about this news, Johnny, but I just don't see it happening. And mostly it's because of Teofimo. And yeah, happy birthday, sir. I know you've responded to my super chats in the past, but come on. We're not taking the bait this time.
Did I not respond to one of your super chats?
No, sorry. I mean, I've super chatted. I've super chatted Teofimo at times. So
got you.
He's been on these shows where I super chat a question, kind of like on your show.
Oh, okay.
So
we're trying, man. Actually, there's a couple people that I'm trying to work with to see if we can get Teofimo on the show.
Yeah.
So let's keep our fingers crossed, but we're working on trying to get him in here for sure.
Yeah.
We are working on it.
Yeah, not the most positive view, but I'm very skeptical about those two happening. Now, in terms of what Carl was saying,
absolutely.
Yeah, in terms of what you guys were talking about with the heavyweights, everybody knows that I'm very big on Joseph Parker, and I haven't done videos this year talking about the fights he's missed out on because I did that last year. So it's like, well, the same thing's happening. He's not getting fights still, but how can I keep talking about the same thing and not boring my viewers? But we're seeing, going to Turkey, we're seeing the limits of Turkey's patience because he clearly wants to make money. He wants the fights that people are talking about the most. And we all remember that Times Square card, which was, let's not beat around the bush. It was a disaster. And it's not Turkey's fault, but the fights just didn't produce. So I can't blame a guy who put up so much money and, to be honest, lost the vast majority of it down the toilet. I can't blame him for wanting to put on the fights that make the most money. But with that being said, you can't have it both ways. Look, are you going to do what's best for the sport or are you going to do what's best for your pockets? And one thing I did do a video on last year, Johnny, was when we started to see the limits of Turkey's knowledge. Like, I did videos on how he wanted dumb fights. There's no else way to put it. They were dumb. He was talking about Inoue versus Tank. Stupid fight. He was talking about Bivol challenging Opetaya. Pointless fight. He was talking about Crawford fighting Benavides. I mean, are you kidding me? Like, Turkey thinks, well, I'll come up with this really complicated way to make magic happen. It's like you best fighting the best. It's pretty simple, man. So he's always had this kind of like fantasy scenario in his head, and now that he's had a few shows that haven't done very well, he's trying to really enforce that. Like he's really trying to push this. Like, he was adamant Bivol should not fight Benavides on a show that's not his. He said, no, you're fighting on my show. Remember who gave you Undisputed in the first place. So that was one. Now he's trying to enforce enforce a Talma to fight Usyk when he's not even he's not even a top 10 contender yet based on who he's fought, and overstepping Parker and Caballero saying, "No, I don't care about Parker, screw him." It's like, this is not going in the direction we want it to go in.
Turkey is listen, I like what Turkey has done for the sport of boxing. I do. But to your point, it's almost like he's a fan playing a video game, right? He's playing a video game, trying to pit all these video game matchups against each other, right? And, some of them are good, but some of them, like you said, like Benavidez and Crawford or whatever, is that one of those that you mentioned? Or
yeah,
the other one, Bivol and
Bivol fighting Opataya.
Opataya. I mean, just give us the fights that need to happen that are there to be made. Like I said, Joseph Parker, Caballero. I like those two fights. I just don't think Moses is worthy of that shot yet over these other two guys.
But also, Johnny, he doesn't deserve it, first of all, but also it's just a scenario that's so pointless. Like, it's not like, in fact, let me start again. It's not that Usyk has run through every single contender, because he's been bogged down in countless rematches. Like, he's had to fight these guys in rematch clauses. Finally, he doesn't have to rematch someone. He can fight somebody new that he hasn't fought yet. And Turkey's saying openly, let's throw Talma in there. But also just the way he's disrespecting fighters. I forgot to say this. What he said to Tim Tszyu about Tim Tszyu was such a punk move. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, you're bitter because a guy didn't want to fight on your show, and you're going to mock him after he gets knocked out. Like, get the hell out of here. That was disgusting. So he's just, this is the kind of thing Bob Arum's been doing for years. But the difference is Bob Arum's ancient and not a very nice man, and Turkey's just, very quickly he's starting to just do. This could go bad. I should say this. This could go bad because you've got a guy who openly is saying, I don't care about the best fighting the best anymore. I care about the fights that I want. Like you said, like playing a video game. I want to be able to maneuver my favorite character to fight my other favorite character. And it's like, this is a sport. There's structure to it. And he came in and he brought structure to it. Like, he made Undisputed. He gave us so many good shows. But to quote Teddy Atlas, it was a bit of a meteor. Like, he shot to the stars so fast with giving us good fights. And now we're very quickly seeing the other side of, well, Turkey's going to do things his way and screw everybody else.
Right. I mean, you cooked right there, bro.
Yeah. So
you cooked right there.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens. I mean, again, yeah. I understand his frustration with the Times Square card, but these things happen. Like, not every show is going to do well. In terms of Usyk Fury 3, I mean, I'll be very surprised if that happens. First of all, Fury does not deserve it. Like, not even close. The first fight was a beating and a schooling. The second fight was. It was a bit more competitive, but if you actually break down the fight, and I did do this with no fight footage because I could have lost the video in seconds. There's actually it's actually not hard to find out that Usyk clearly won that fight. So the idea that Fury is going to walk right into a trilogy and Usyk's going to give it to him is just, I know Turkey's talking about it, but I strongly think Usyk will retire, because he's always done things his way. And I'll be very surprised if he gives Fury that. I just don't see it happening.
I don't know, man. I think it does for some reason. I think Fury will talk his way into that, and or talk Turkey into having enough interest to do that. I mean, Usyk did say after the last fight, if I'm not mistaken, when they asked him who's next, he was like, I don't know who's next. Could it be Fury? Could it be I forgot who else. He might have said Parker. I'm not sure, but I remember him saying Fury while he was in the ring, if I'm not mistaken. And I was like, bro, why are you even saying that, bro?
He did say that. He did say, look,
He did
maybe
say that, right?
it's Fury, maybe. Yeah, he said
Yeah,
maybe it's Fury, maybe
yeah.
it's maybe. Yeah, he did say that. He said maybe it's Fury, maybe it's Chisora. Womp
Chisora.
womp.
Yeah, one of them.
Maybe it's Parker. And the reason why I think, first of all, Usyk's friends with Chisora. Like, Chisora has actually been his most respectful former opponent. And so I think that was just for a kind of like shits and giggles. Personally, I think Usyk is just the type who can't bring himself to say, I won't fight somebody. That's just my personal opinion. I think Usyk will ultimately retire because first of all, he's such a secretive, non-public kind of guy. So it is a little hard to know what he's thinking, but I just don't think he'll do it. First of all, it would be one of the most undeserved title shots in history, and I don't know. Usyk just doesn't strike me as that kind of guy. Now, I'm a bit nervous to whether the Parker fight happens or not, because if Turkey's not going to put the money up, who will? That is going to be a DAZN thing. And Frank Warren is... Well, actually, if I could just plug my channel for a second, Johnny, I'm going to be doing a video on this. Frank Warren being uninterested in Parker and really, in my opinion, screwing Parker's career over, that is a problem. But what also gives me some reason to think the fight may happen is Joseph's trained by Fury's cousin, who he's very close to, Andy Lee. And Andy Lee is talking openly about Parker fighting Usyk. If there was a chance Tyson could weasel his slimy backside in there and get in the way, I don't think Andy would be talking about that, because Andy trains very closely with Tyson and he trains Joseph. So I'm a little bit confident there. As for Kabayel, I'm nervous about Kabayel getting stepped over. Trust me, YouTube Hangout family, I hear you. I want Kabayel to get his respect. In fact, I want Kabayel to fight Parker. That's the fight I want to see. But I just have a strong feeling that because Kabayel's not making a lot of noise and he's not giving Turkey any problems, I think he'll get his just due. It just may take a little longer.
Got you. Somebody said that Frank Warren hasn't screwed over Parker. That is false information. Secret dance move.
Well, what I mean by that secret dance move is he has screwed Parker over because Parker beat Zhang. And again, I've done videos on this. He called out, first of all, the rematch was there for Zhang. He could have taken it and he chose not to. Parker called out Dubois. He called out Joshua. He called out Dillian White. He was prepared to fight Hrgovic. And not only did he not get these fights, but Frank Warren didn't even talk about Parker getting these fights. So Frank Warren is his promoter, but he's not talking about Parker fighting anybody. So you're not doing your job. That's it. I mean, also, Joseph Parker did say to Radio Raheem on Usyk Dubois 2 fight week that he's not a priority, and he's frustrated by that.
Secret dance move said, I think Kabayel, that's probably the one that you read, is Usyk's biggest threat, especially due to how good he is to the body. Hey, man, I would want to see it. I'd want to see it, absolutely, but that's what we're talking about here. Is that a fight that would pique the interest of Turkey, because ultimately he's going to have to pay for it. Did you pick Bacoli to beat Parker?
I did. Okay, Carl's got me on this.
Just called you out on it. I'm like, I don't remember if you did. He said, Johnny, can you ask my brother Fight Sport why on earth he picked Bacoli over his fellow countryman Parker?
Okay. Carl, you sneaky...
Don't forget, bro.
Yeah, Carl, you sneaky motherfucker. Okay. I went on an American radio show, and it was in the moment. I very foolishly picked Bacoli to win because I thought this would be the fight where Parker would... I just thought styles make fights, and I just couldn't get the...
On 3 days notice, though?
Like I said, man, I messed up. Okay, James Bone Crusher Smith fought a guy on like 2 days' notice, something like that, and he almost lost. So I forget which fight it was, but yeah, we all make dumb predictions. So there, Carl, you got me. Okay,
course,
you
man, of
sneaky
course.
motherfucker.
He called you out on it.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, did he? Because I don't remember if you did or you didn't, because that was a while ago. Maybe you did it on another show. Maybe you did it here. I don't know, but I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't
No,
remember.
he's right. I did do that. I didn't do a video on it, so Carl must be spying on me.
Yeah. I didn't see the video, so yeah, you asked.
No, I didn't. I didn't do it. No, I didn't do a video on it. So
okay.
Carl must have been either my name's bigger on YouTube than I thought, or Carl just tuned in at the right time.
That was dope. That was dope
Yeah.
that he called you out on that. That's what's up.
Yeah. I guess maybe one thing I could touch on, Johnny, just before I go,
Go ahead.
Because now it's been some days since Xander Zayas' fight. I will say this: I don't think he's ready for the champions yet. I think Bakram beats him. I think Fundora, based on the improvements he made against Tim Tszyu, would win. So I don't think Zayas is ready for the top guys. Now that he's a champion, I understand he's kind of obligated to fight them. So I'm not sure how well that's going to go for him. But if they can maneuver his career to maybe he fights a guy like a Josh Kelly or something, then I think he'll do okay. And it's standard in boxing to have a couple of tune-up fights as champion. So, right now, again, I don't think they should do the honorable thing of chasing the other champions immediately. I think they can maybe get away with that. They can do that next year, and maybe Zayas has improved enough. I don't know what the hell has gone on with Boots, man, because I've been getting this information from American channels. Oh, Boots, these Americans who they grew up hating Eddie Hearns' guts over the Wilder Joshua beef. They are saying openly, hey, let's not blame this on Eddie Hearn. This is on Boots Ennis. He fought one champion at welterweight who was on a year and a half layoff. And one champion in a year and a half layoff. And now he's chosen to move up, and he's not taking on the other champions. He's taking on Josh Kelly, who was British level. So the Americans aren't defending Boots Ennis. And my God, there's no other way to look at this, Johnny. This is terrible for Boots Ennis's image.
Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on with the way they're handling his career. That's another one. But the problem is he never comes out and says anything. So you don't know what the hell's going on. I know they did a couple of shows on that on the Boxing Voice, to kind of decipher his next move or what's next. I don't know. I really don't know. Again, here we go. I thought he was going to say at 147. He decided to move up. That's fine. I don't have an issue with that. But now we have no opponent. So, yeah, man. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine with the way they're moving Boots, man. I don't know if it's an Eddie thing. I don't know if it's him being picky. I just don't know what it is.
Well, I don't think it would be an Eddie thing because Eddie, I know that there's a certain amount of fans out there who just want to hate on everything Eddie does. And Eddie's certainly not at his best years anymore. And I did my video last year after the Dubois-Joshua fight saying that Eddie's crash and burned kind of as a promoter. But with that being said, he does typically match his fighters fairly tough. Like he does and the times even going back to the days he promoted Darren Barker and the entire middleweight division, Duck Triple G, he's actually pretty open about saying, look, I don't want to put my guy in with this champion just yet. So he is pretty open about that. In fact, with Boots Ennis, he was actually open that he would like to see him fight Virgil Ortiz on a Matchroom Golden Boy show. Obviously, because Eddie Hearn, like all of us, wants Oscar De La Hoya to shut the FUCK up. So he wants to take out the Golden Boy of Golden Boy. But Boots Ennis is pretty open, and well, like you said, he doesn't do a lot of interviews on this stuff, and he knows he's going to look bad. But it's not like he's calling out Virgil Ortiz and then going in another direction. He's pretty much saying, without saying it directly, I don't want these guys just yet. So I don't see I mean, maybe something else will come out, but he knows he's with a guy who in Turkey who is not going to. He's going to be very brutal with you publicly if you don't take the fights he wants you to take. So he knows turning down Virgil Ortiz again would be public. And sure enough, Turkey comes out and says, yeah, he wants Mickey Mouse fights. He wants tune-up fights. He doesn't want the best. And he's not even calling out the other champions. He's not calling out Bakram. He's not calling out Fundora. He's not calling out Tim's who just lost. So it's, I think, man, going back to what I when I came on your show earlier, what I said about Shakur, saying that Shakur used to call out Loma every single day, and then now that he's champion, he's a little bit he's managing his career a little bit carefully. I think the same as with Boots. He was calling out Crawford nonstop for over a year, really, and now that he's in the position of champion, he's like, well, we'll do things our way.
I hear you, man. I just want to see this guy in the ring, bro. I just want to see this guy in the ring. Whatever they were talking about him potentially being put together against Josh Kelly. I guess that fell to the wayside.
Not that I know of. I think that is actually a possibility, and if it does happen, I mean that's a terrible duck. I mean, just for the listeners who don't know, Josh Kelly was knocked out by David Avanesian not too long ago at welterweight, and he's never really progressed since. And Josh Kelly's still trained by Adam Booth, and he's saying he'll take the fight. I don't know what Booth's intentions are, but it would be a shameless pick from Boots Ennis, because this is a guy who didn't progress past British level at welterweight, and he's going to fight him at like middleweight when he's lost 4 fights in his career. Please.
I hear you, man. It's it's as the world turns. When it comes to with Boots Ennis, man. That's really what it is, bro. But we'll see. We'll see what the future holds, man.
Yeah. Will be, and another fight that has been talked about, Murtazaliev and Lubin. Lubin is still as mandatory, and it is kind of interesting. Murtazaliev seems to have slipped into that boogeyman position because since the Tim Tszyu fight, nobody really calls him out.
Yeah, nobody's calling this guy out. But I'm hearing that it's pretty much a done deal that it'll be Erickson Lubin.
Yeah, and that's a good fight.
Yeah. Well, let's not forget, his fight against Ardrell Holmes on that Pro Box card in Kissimmee recently was technically an IBF eliminator. So problem was, nobody was looking to pay for the fight. But apparently now, from what I'm hearing again behind the scenes, it's pretty much a done deal. But it just hasn't been announced, obviously. So Bakram is out of the picture. So now we gotta shuffle around and see what's next for everybody else at 154. Xander's obviously they're looking for, possibly first title defense in Puerto Rico, towards the ending of the year. Who will that be? My prediction was Josh Kelly, but apparently that may not happen because they may pit him up against Boots. So I'm not sure, man. It's got to play out, man. It's all got to play out.
Yeah, well, it's kind of funny if you look at the rankings. Zaya's, it hasn't been updated. He's still number 1. I didn't realize that Garcia was number 2. Kelly, and I made a mistake. Sorry, he actually hasn't lost a fight since the Avanesian fight, but he just hasn't beaten anyone good. He's 3. Boots is 4. Lubin's 5. So maybe they bring. Well, Jesus Ramos is there, but I don't know if they'll go to him yet. That's a pretty dangerous fight. Yeah, it's interesting. That division, so stacked. So many good fights could be made. But yeah, thanks for having me on, Johnny, and yeah, look forward to calling in the future.
And
happy
brother.
Birthday, brother.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. You're always welcome, man.
Thank you, man. All right, guys. Peace.
Peace. Our brother Fight Sport Talk from New Zealand up in the building. Smash them likes, man. Take my brother's advice, suckers. Watch out. Smash them likes, man. Let's help get this channel out into the algorithm. Other boxing fans need to know. We've had new callers lately that said that the channel popped up on their feed, man, and they was digging it, and now they are subscribers and family members. The only way for us to continue to do that and grow our following, remember, turn this train into a locomotive. We're going to need more passengers. We need more subscribers, man. It's free. Spread the word. The like button will help get the channel out into other boxing fans' homepage algorithm. This is what we need to do. We rock out Tuesdays through Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. And after all the major fights, we go live and we open up the phone lines and we do a post-fight live call-in show. So I just want to, the chat is still cooking here. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for the birthday wishes. We got Giselle de Peña, which is happy birthday, Uncle John. Happy birthday, GC. Or thank you for the birthday wishes, GC. Thanks again for buying me a car. Inside joke. It's in the garage. It's in the garage. Don't worry. We getting there for you. We getting there for you. Shout out to my niece, GC, man. Shout out for the birthday shout out. Real Boxing Talk by Real6.SB90. You know it. That's what we doing here. Raider Transplant Angelo in the building. What's going on? Japanese own the 122-pound and lower weight divisions with the 100 emoji. Plus, there are currently 8 Japanese world champions who are defending their belts. They got that shit on lockdown. See, this is what I'm talking about. Sasumi is the WBA champ. Vargas is the interim. Sue is the current champ. How is that? How is that if Vargas got elevated and we interviewed him here not so long ago? He said he was elevated to the full champ. Sumi versus who got earlier this year, fight of the year candidate was for the WBA out. Suzumi got injured with cuts, so they made him the champion in recess, but Vargas was given the regular WBA status. Got you. Appreciate you, Joaquin Arizola. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for rocking out. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Who else we got up in here? We got another caller here. Reyes Boxing is in the building. What's going on, Reyes?
Hey, Johnny, happy birthday again.
Thank you, bro.
I saw you. You've been busy, even though you weren't on your show. I saw you a little bit at Marcos, and then I saw you at the Boxing Voice. And it's good, man. It's good you're getting around because, like you said, we need more people to know about your show. You have a very, very fair, open forum. You're not hating on anyone. People are free to speak their mind, as long as, again, respectfully, speak their mind and not get too crazy or too loud or nothing like that.
Sure.
I was hoping to. I've been on with Fight Sports Talk before, but I kind of want to do a rebuttal real quick and get your take then on it since he's not.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if he's still on the chat. No, it's cool.
My bad.
So when he was talking about Joseph Parker, I think again, when you're a hardcore boxing fan, right? This is where it can throw you off. What's happened in the last 24 months with Turkey is we don't really have a structure. So if you're a casual fan, you understand this and you realize this. And and you and I have had this discussion on your show before, that the reason why it's not as popular in the U.S. is because U.S. mainstream doesn't talk about it. It's not that there isn't good fights. It's not that it isn't competitive. It's none of that. It's the same exact reason why World Cup soccer or soccer in general isn't that popular in the U.S. on a regular weekly basis, right? They'll come out to check out the World Cup or some big event, a Copa America every once in a while. The casuals, I'm talking about the casuals, but that's because it's not being shown to them all the time. So if you're a diehard soccer or / football fan and you want to watch it, then you know where to go to watch. But if you're just casual, man, you're just going to be like, oh, okay, yeah, my cousin's doing a World Cup party, so we're going to go to that. And that's how boxing is treated in the U.S., unfortunately, unlike in all the other countries outside the U.S. So when he was talking about like Turkey, and then he was saying about Joseph Parker, I don't know if he was saying it within this context, but I love Joseph Parker. I think Joseph Parker is great. I remember when he was training here in Vegas, he was awesome and super nice guy, right? At the end of the day, though, boxing is a business, right, Johnny? So if I'm Frank Warren, and and Frank Warren, by the way, just signed Tony Yoka today. So Tony Yoka, the former gold medalist from France, who his run to the top got derailed by Bacole. Then he lost his confidence. Then a whole bunch of other stuff started happening with him. And he's now rebuilt himself back into heavyweight division, winning 3 in a row. Tony Yoka just got signed to Frank Warren. So I say that to say that if Frank Warren pretty much owns the entire heavyweight landscape, then if the onus isn't really on Frank Warren to force himself to lose money just to put Joseph Parker up for a fight. His job as a promoter is to find out which venues or which fan base or how can he get Joseph Parker paid the best, right? And since the Bacole fight, I understand if people want to push back at Turkey maybe and say, well, why aren't you investing in Joseph Parker, right? But maybe the reason why Turkey doesn't want to invest in Joseph Parker is because there isn't maybe it's not even so much about value. Maybe it's that I hear Fight Sports talk and he'll talk up about how much he loves Joseph Parker, but are there 100,000 Fight Sports talk? Because if there's 100,000 of them, I'm sure they could fill up a stadium in New Zealand, and the New Zealand government could say, hey, we'll flip up some government money so we could have Joseph Parker fight Usyk. And I don't know. I mean, like, I never want to say it's Joseph Parker's fault because he's doing his job in boxing. He is, if you're a hardcore like all of us, he's one of the best heavyweights out there. You could argue that he really should be in that top two. There's Usyk and then there's Parker, right? Because of the run Parker's been on. And Parker's only 33, so he's not even that old, right? But at the end of the day, man, more people want to watch Moses Itauma. And why do you think Moses Itauma is the headliner for the esports? Remember, you and I last weekend were talking about this, Johnny, about the video game and the young kids and my son and the whole bit, right? Itauma's 20. So, of course, Frank Warren's going to put more efforts and money into Itauma than he's going to, he's going to struggle a little bit because I feel like Joseph Parker is in that limbo mode of when Winky Wright was there. You remember that, Johnny, when Winky Wright was so good that nobody really wanted to fight him? So then he was taking these small little paydays, a little here, a little there, but just keep himself active in the UK.
He was avoided. He was definitely avoided.
Very avoided fighter. So I believe that's the same thing. But I'm not going to get mad at Frank Warren if Frank Warren's sitting there offering Joseph Parker to a bunch of people and they're like, nah, I'm good. and if you really think about it, Johnny, somebody like Agat Kabayel, right? Agat Kabayel is in the same boat. I don't think he's got like a big German population or the German government would be willing to pay extra money so that he can all of a sudden fight an Usyk, right? But if you're Agat Kabayel's team and Frank Warren calls you and says, hey, man, how about the two of you guys fight each other and this is the money you're going to get, why would you say yes if you're Agat Kabayel? You're going to say no because you're waiting for the Usyk payday or whatever Turkey's going to offer you. So that's where Parker's stuck. Versus Itauma is literally he could sell tickets and he's willing to fight anyone. So if you can sell tickets and you're willing to fight anyone, Johnny, I think that's just how the math works. But what do you think about all that stuff that I was saying?
No, listen, from a business perspective, I know exactly where you're coming from. I get it. Morally, though, it isn't right.
But come on, Johnny,
we don't live in a moral world. We don't live in a moral world. I get that. You got it. I was gonna finish. Okay. Morally, there's something not right about this, right? Because you're talking about a guy who was going to fight the guy who ended up getting the fight with Usyk. He pulls out mysteriously with an illness, and he gets rewarded with a rematch in a fight that he lost, that he basically got stopped the first time around. The reason why he got the rematch was because obviously he was on a 3-fight win streak after that, and there was controversy over that shot in the midsection, right? Was it a low blow? Was it a low blow? We think it wasn't. If it wasn't, we should have stopped him. We would have been the champions. The whole landscape of the heavyweight division would have been different. I get it. But I just feel bad for Parker, right? Because again, you're supposed to fight the guy who ends up pulling out of that fight, and he gets the fight that realistically you should have gotten if you would have beaten him. Because I'm a firm believer I'm a firm believer that it would have been different had he had beaten Dubois in Riyadh. Then I think there would have been a lot more of a demand to make Parker and Usyk. So he suffers because he basically gets an out of shape 300 and something pound Bacoli, cooks him, by the way, does what he needs to do, cooks him in 2 rounds or whatever it was. And now we're back to where we're back to. So, from a marketing standpoint, I totally get where you're going with it. Obviously, Utama, people are high on him. He's exciting. He's young. He's marketable. But fundamentally, man, the old school in me just feels like it's not right. Like, why do we have rankings for then? I mean, you're talking about a top 3 heavyweight in the ring rankings, right? But hey, man, I get what you're saying. I get what it's hard to disagree from a business perspective, because that's exactly the way it looks like it's going to play out. Now, I'll be honest with you. If you dangle Moses Atama in front of me and you dangle a third fight with Fury, I'd rather take the Atama fight. I'm not interested in seeing a third fight with Fury. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I've seen 2 already, right? I seen that movie, right? And the trilogies, or the third, or I wouldn't even say a trilogy, but this wasn't even a trilogy that I would care. I would care to see, right?
Right.
So, yeah. So if you're gonna dangle both of them, like Caballero, though, like what you said, is also very, very interesting. Yeah. I mean, there's not much to say. Yeah, there's not much to say.
And that's all I want to really bring up to Fight Sports when he was giving his whole soliloquy on things, because he always brings up a lot of good points. I understand. Not only do I understand what you're saying, Johnny, I agree with you. Like none of us are going to disagree with what you're saying.
We just don't live in that world anymore.
Well, it's one of these things where, morals in boxing, man, like, they don't really make sense.
They don't exist. It's like the word retirement in boxing. Like, it shouldn't even exist. Like, these dudes retire left and right, and they always come back. So I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
So, but no, and then I want to jump on and say happy birthday again, Johnny. Keep doing your thing. I absolutely love that you will go on even when you're tired, bro, for like 6 hours. There was like one show where you were saying goodbye, and then Coach pulled up, and then you went on for like 2 more hours. I was like, this is crazy, man. Johnny's crazy.
It's brutal, man, because again, I love it, but sometimes I do be tired. Again, I got a day job. That's the only problem. Right. But I enjoy letting these guys cook too, but yeah, sometimes I just got to make a hard stop, man. It's just the nature of me, man. I just love this. I love doing this for you guys. You guys all involved in it. You coming on the panel, everybody else that comes on the panel. I love this shit. I love it. Yeah, I did make a little bit of a round on Marco's thing. I used to go there periodically. I went there, and I used to be a co-host periodically on the Boxing Voice. It's just I don't go on that often anymore because of what I'm doing here.
Right.
I'm doing this 3 times a week, weeknights. I'm doing this on Sunday nights. All my shows now are I don't remember the last show that we did that was less than 4.5 hours.
Right.
They're all now 5 hours, 5.5 hours, almost 6 hours. So it's just a lot. But whenever I can, I definitely want to, jump on there, stay relevant, because the community shows me love. I mean, they're family. They're family. Marco's people are family. So I definitely got to make my rounds, to show them love. But if people want to find me, this is where they need to find me.
Yeah.
This is ultimately where I live. This is where I live.
Right.
The hangout spot is where I live. But you always welcome, brother.
Yeah, keep doing your great interviews. Love the content that you always put out. Love that you're always fair to everyone. And then I'm going on a Raider podcast tonight, but I'm going to mention you again like I always do. So,
damn, that's what's up. Good.
Yeah.
I'm going to start doing a little bit of football in football season.
Hey, we're right here, man. If you start doing football, I'm in, Johnny.
Well, a lot of the viewers, boxing fans, are also football fans. So, they know that I used to do football content. Like when I first started this, it was football content, but boxing is my bread and butter.
Yeah.
So I quickly transitioned into boxing full time. I started to get traction, and then obviously I started to hit shows and meet people. So I was like, nah, man, this is where it's at. This is my niche. This is what I got to stick to. But the boxing, a lot of the boxing fans on the in the family are like, dude, maybe you should mix in some football in there. Like, we want to hear some football. So we're looking at possibly a Sunday night show.
Okay. Hey, man, I'm in.
Talk about the games during the day. And it's open forum, right? So it's not just, we got fans from all over,
Right.
You know, fans of the
Right.
Chiefs, the Raiders, the Browns, the
Right.
Giants, the Eagles. So I want people to be able to call in. We'll do that one a little bit more structured so everybody can get a turn. Call in, talk your shit, you know.
Cool.
You know, talk about your performances, talk about next week. If there was a Raider fan that called in, but you're a Chief fan and you want to call in and you want to try to cook him and maybe get two on the panel, they can cook. You want to vent because your team sucks like mine. I'm a Jet fan. My team usually sucks. So I use this platform for therapy, you know, and to cry on my people's shoulders. You know, this is what it's going to be for. You know, we talk about highlights. We talk about, you know, next week, you know, who's the favorite, who's not. So I think it's going to be pretty dope.
Cool.
I'll keep you posted. I'm going to keep you posted.
Hey, thanks, Shawnee. Thanks. And again, man, keep it up. Happy birthday. Shout out to Mama Hangout, too. So
she's in here. She probably went to bed, though, man. She probably just made a quick check-in, man. But I appreciate that, my brother. You know, you're always welcome, man.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Johnny.
All right, you got it, man. Red's Boxing up in the building, y'all. Shout out to all the other men cooking. Yeah, man. Some good chatter in the chat as well. I mean, I get it, man. And he has a great point. You know, this is boxing is a business. You know, it's not about what's morally right or wrong anymore. I mean, rarely. We may get it once in a while. But usually what we're going to get is what makes business sense. And this is why I tell everybody, this is why I'd like to bring on the managers and the trainers, the promoters. You know, we're trying to get some more promoters on here, you know, so that they can talk about that side of the business, you know, promoting fighters, the business aspect of it, how hard it is to be able to put a fight together, because it's not easy, right? And it has nothing to do with the fighters. It has nothing to do with the fighters. The fighters are trained to fight. They want to fight. The fighters aren't scared to fight other fighters. You know how we always say as fans, yo, man, he's ducking him. He must be scared. Nah. It may be a duck, but it's not because they're scared. There's something from a business perspective that is just not making sense. And the fighters leave that to the managers and the promoters to handle. And sometimes it gets handled, sometimes it doesn't, right? It falls apart. Obviously, you know the deal. It's about money, right? It's what's going to put asses in seats, the fights that people want to see. You know, so I do give Turkey a lot of credit. Like, he came along and he gave us, you know, a glimpse of what it's like to see, you know, this fighter, you know, fight this fighter, right? Those matchups that we wanted to see that we didn't see before that, right? He's given us that. It may not always deliver. Times Square didn't deliver. But let's not pretend that we weren't excited to see it weeks before it happened. A month or so before it happened, we were talking about this card. I was pumped up about it. We did like 2 or 3 shows that week because I remember it was the Times Square card on Friday with Ryan Garcia and Rolly and Devin and Jose Ramirez and Tio and Barboza. And if Devin wins and Ryan wins, I was going to set up that rematch, that much anticipated rematch to go down in October. Obviously, that shit didn't happen. All 3 fights shit the bed. So the event itself, based on the fight, the fighters in the ring just didn't deliver. We had the legend Jim Lampley on. He called that fight. They pulled him out of retirement to call all 3 of those fights, and he wasn't bashful about it. He said, yeah, you had the guys in the ring. It just didn't deliver. It was crap. Then we had Saturday, we had Canelo and Skull. We saw how that went down, right? The only thing that kept me up that fight was the fact that I did a live fight chat and y'all kept me up. Just talking shit back and forth with you guys on the live chat. So again, you know, but it's not to say that going into that, we were excited. We thought we were going to see 2, 3 really, really great fights. And we ended up seeing 3 duds. But that's not Turkey's fault. That falls on the fighters. Okay. They didn't deliver. They just didn't deliver. But, you know, you can't not pit those fighters against each other for whatever reason it is. Sometimes it does deliver. This past card, the Ring Magazine card in Queens, in the Louis Armstrong Stadium, the tennis stadium, that delivered. Many people that we know in the community, in the family, went to that live event, and they said it was popping, and the fights delivered. So again, you just got to keep putting the best to be able to fight the best, or the fights that you could be able to put together that are marketable, that people do want to see, that are obviously going to, you know, going to put asses in seats or eyes on the television. But again, the heavyweight division is a little tricky, right? Because there, it's not as star-studded from a name perspective as some of the other lower weight classes, like 154, right, or 140, or lightweight. So here we are, right? Usyk, the king of the heavyweight division, which we were talking about, and now we're talking about, hell no, we don't want to see Tyson Fury a third time. We'd rather see Caballero, we'd rather see Joseph Parker because they own their shop, but the public and obviously the business people behind the scenes feel like it's more marketable, from a business perspective, to be able to put him against a young lion like Moises Atama. So it is what it is. I get it. It just, fundamentally it's not right. But hey, this is the world of boxing. Welcome to the world of boxing in the year 2025, man. Chat's cooking, man. Appreciate all the birthday shout outs. In fact, I'm also getting text messages. Shout out to my bro Nestor Gibbs from the Boxing Voice. He just shot me a text message. Didn't know it was my birthday, but he wished me a happy birthday. Thank you, champ. Appreciate that. I know you're probably doing a live show over there on TBV. We are rocking out here at the Hangout spot. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Help us get this channel out to the algorithm of other boxing fans. It's free. Subscribing is also free. Texting one of your boys and telling them to subscribe is free. We text people all the time. Most of us live on our phone texting people. Bro, mix in a quick text and be like, yo, show my brother Johnny at the Hangout spot some love, bro. Go on YouTube, subscribe to his channel, even if you ain't going to watch him every day. We trying to get a brother to grow because he's doing some big things over there together with the family, man. We are taking callers, though. Let me know your thoughts on what went down today, man. Good fights in Japan. Sucked that I couldn't get up early to watch them. Again, we didn't finish that show yesterday till like almost 2:00 in the morning. And I had to go to bed. I had to get up early to go to work. I did catch them on the playback. I do want to see two fights again. I want to see the main event again, and I want to see the co-main event again. Specifically the co-main event with Antonio Vargas and Higa. I got to see that fight again. Because for the life of me, I can't understand how Antonio Vargas went into that last round, basically needing that knockdown to get a draw. This man was about to lose his belt. I mean, I don't see it again, but you guys are more than welcome to chime in the chat or call in. Call in. Let me know how you saw that fight. Are you good with the split decision victory for Ricardo Sandoval, who's now unified champion? Are you good with that? I know one of the scorecards was nasty work, bro. 117, 111. That fight was way too close. And obviously they called it in favor of Sandoval. But that fight was way too close to call that card that wide, man. I just didn't see that. You got to call it what it is, bro. You got to be real, bro. You got to be real. We keep it real here. We keep it real at the Hangout spot, bro. Shout out to the Boxing Kangaroo, though. Again, he put us on to a couple fighters. I do know Terramona. He did fight recently on somebody's undercard. I forget, in Madison Square Garden. It was recent. Was it the Hitchens? Yeah, it was the Hitchens at Cambosis. It was the Hitchens Cambosis card, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, because again, I ain't perfect. I am not perfect. Let me share my screen real quick. So yeah, this is Terramona. He's a heavyweight from Australia. The dude is a beast. He looks like a character out of the WWE. He can punch. He's 8-0 with 8 KOs, 8 wins via night. And look at this, bro. He didn't have a fight over the second round. Turned pro in 2020. So again, a lot of work to do there, but a lot to like, right? From an excitement standpoint. And then he put us on to this guy. Oops, wrong button. Apologize, y'all. Bear with me. Callum Peters, who I've never seen fight. But again, this is why we like to get the Boxing Kangaroo on. He's got his finger on the pulse in what's going on in boxing out there in Australia. He's all over the listening to the airwaves on social media, making his rounds. Callum Peters, who they call 50 Cal. That's dope. super middleweight. He's 4-0 with 4 KOs. And he has not seen the second round after turning pro in 2024, in December of 2024. So this dude has 5 fights in what, 7 months? And he just won. Damn. That's crazy. No wonder why he brought him up. 4-0, 4 KOs. So we will keep an eye out on him. Definitely, for sure. Birdman, I saw this earlier. I wanted to bring it up. What you think about Vargas calling out the winner of the Pro Grades fight? It's definitely a step up. It's definitely the step up he needs. No more cab drivers. My boy upgraded to Uber. Word. And yes, I know you were talking about Emiliano Vargas. Listen, man, El General Emiliano Vargas is exciting, bro. He's got star potential. You know, he's got the next Mexican star potential written all over him. But I agree, he's got to start stepping up the competition. I don't think we could call him a prospect anymore. I mean, what does he have? 15, 16 fights in? You know, he's working towards contender status, but is he ready for an eliminator? I don't know. I don't think so. I need to see him step in against somebody of this caliber. So I do like the call out. Get the winner of the Pro Grades, Jojo Diaz fight. That's going down this Saturday in Chicago, Illinois. The main event is Oscar Duarte against Kenneth Sims Jr. That's going to be a good fight as well. If you guys want to call in and give your predictions and breakdown of that fight, the phone lines are open. Or if you want to talk about the fights that went on in Japan. But Birdman, I like it. I do like it. We talked about potential opponents for Emiliano down the road. If they aren't any of those guys, I would love to see him get, somebody in the top 15. I think I mentioned, who did I mention? I think I mentioned Michelle Rivera. I think I mentioned Antonio Moran. I mentioned a couple of people. Jermaine Ortiz is obviously fighting Steve Claggett. That's going down August 23rd. I'll actually be in the building for that. That's going down here in Florida at Caribbean Royale Orlando. So we will be boots to ground working that fight. There's actually 2 fights back-to-back that Most Valuable Promotions is putting together. Friday night and Saturday night. Friday night is a prospect card. Saturday night is the card that with Jermaine Ortiz and Steve Claggett. You also got Yoenis Telez, who is an interim champion at 154 from Cuba. Shout out to Box Lab. Lucas Body. We've had him on the channel, lightweight, undefeated. He will be on the card as well. He just signed an extension with Jake Paul's Most Valuable Promotions. They will be promoting his last 3 fights, I want to say. His last 3 fights, or maybe his last 2 fights. He had a 3-fight deal, and then he just signed an extension. It's one of those 2. Either way, they just signed him to an extension. So we're going to look to get him on the show as well. He's family. We've had him on before. Great interview. Shout out to Lucas Body from Canada. We got to show him some love as well. AB 2 times. So I'm going to try to get ready for bed to call in before Coach hop on. Coach Bermudez, yeah. When Coach Bermudez hop on, bro, we here for hours, bro. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying, he like to kick it. He could kick it. We talk boxing. We break down shit. He gets on callers. Yesterday, shout out to Hugo who called in, tried to go after the coach. Coach just cooked him, slow cooked him, put him in the oven, and put the temperature at 250 instead of 375, and was just cooking him. That shit was hilarious, bro. He was trying to go out to Polanco, all that shit, and the coach just broke him down. Make sure you guys check out that show if you haven't. It's at the Hangout spot on YouTube. Also, check out that interview I did with middleweight contender from New Jersey, Jet fan. Hope that don't deter you, because we rock with the Jets here. Vito Melanecki Jr. was in the building yesterday. Awesome interview. Great kid. Wish him nothing but the best, man, in the middleweight division. So that went down yesterday. He said, suckers watch. I said, Bachman broke Tim Zoo. Yeah, I wish I would have brought that up when the Boxing Kangaroo was here, see what his thoughts were on that. I do agree. That is exactly what happened. Salute, Johnny Dwayne Styles. What up, my brother? Duarte by KO. Okay, I actually picked Duarte too. People are trying to cook me over there in the Boxing Voice because of that, because everybody wants to pick Regis Prograis. I'm sorry, everybody's picking not Regis Prograis. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about Prograis and Jojo Diaz. A lot of people over there are picking Kenneth Sims Jr. Well, a lot of people that obviously I chat with in the Boxing Voice community, they're picking Kenneth Sims Jr. I believe the panel member yesterday, I believe Coach and Alex Vega were picking Kenneth Sims Jr. as well. And shout out to Stuntman Griffin, Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin, who's our guy. You know, undefeated, just won his last fight. He's now 6-0, undefeated 154-pound prospect. He was in the chat. He picked Kenneth Sims as well to win. I'm going against the grain. I just want to be different. I do like Duarte's power and pressure. So we will see. But I'm also picking Duarte. So we'll see what happens. So then why should we trust Johnny too? I don't know. What did I do wrong to not trust me? Did I miss something in the chat? Because y'all be cooking each other in the chat. But how did I get pulled into this? Y'all could trust me. Y'all could trust me. I'm pretty trustworthy, I think. Unless Turkey paying for it, Matchroom not going to invest the money it takes to get elite opponents. I guess this was the conversation with Parker. Turkey has already lost hundreds of millions. Secret Dance Move, appreciate you, man. I see you cooking in the chat, bro. Turkey has already lost hundreds of millions. He don't care about that. He just wants entertaining fights or ones that get the most publicity. I gotta agree with that. I don't think that's hard to debate. I don't know about the lost hundreds of millions. Has he? I know he's put up hundreds of millions of dollars, and he probably hasn't gotten his return on investment. I doubt that. So that's probably, I'm going to say that's an accurate statement. For sure. For sure, that's an accurate statement. For sure. For sure. Boxing Kangaroo said, yes, he did. We never forget that. Oh, okay. So y'all put, that was funny. Y'all put Fight Sport Talk on the spot. I love giving him crap on that one, bro. Got you. I saw it too. Luckily, I saw it. I'm like, oh, hold on. I got to pull this up because I didn't know. I don't remember if he said it here. I think Fight Sports said that he said it somewhere else. Damn, Carl, you got me. Yup, he put you on blast, bro. He put you on blast in front of the family here, man. This has nothing to do with Turkey. It depends on Usyk too, who doesn't seem interested in a Parker fight. That's true too. But he did mention his name at the end of the fight after the Dubois fight when it was asked, what's next? It could be Parker. It could be who's the other guy? He said Fury. It could be what did he say? Chisora or somebody, or Dillian White. He said one of those. So he did mention Parker, but you're probably right. It seems that Usyk is more interested in Fury 3 than Parker, so Parker will fight for the vacant WBO title by the end of the year. I mean, Fight Sports said that he has strong feeling or strong belief based on, stuff behind the scenes that it's not. I kind of agree with Secret. I think I think Tyson Fury wiggles his way into a trilogy here. First fight wasn't a beating and schooling. The first fight was decent, but again, which was the fight that he knocked Fury across all four of the ropes, that he was like going from corner to corner to corner to corner. Like, I'm surprised the referee didn't stop the fight, bro. Like, he was out on his feet, bro. He almost, if it wasn't for the ropes, he would have landed in the third row with one of them shots. Was that the first fight? I think that was the first fight. Yeah, second fight, yes, Usyk won that clearly. And that's why, again, I'm not really interested in the third fight. I think that will benefit the pure boxer, right? Like, Fury will have to hurt Usyk, and he's proven in 2 fights that he's not, I don't believe he's going to hurt Usyk to be able to potentially stop him. He's hit him with some good shots. He's buzzed him. But again, this is a heavyweight fight, but I don't really believe that I saw Usyk in trouble in any of those fights other than, a buzz here and there, which is going to happen. I think Kabayao is Usyk's biggest threat, especially, I think I read that when Fight was on the panel. I think so too. But again, for some reason, that's not an attractive enough fight for Turkey to be able to make. Oh, he said Chisora? Yeah, Chisora. That's nasty work, bro. Parker will fight for the WBA title by the end of 2025, whether it's against Usyk or the next guy in list. Yeah, I could see that happening. I could definitely see that happening. Alberto said, fight is hit or miss. He's either spot on or way off. Hey, man. It is what it is, bro. Sometimes, people are going to agree with your take. Sometimes they aren't. People cook me too. I'm not always right. I don't pretend to be. I'm just giving my opinion, and I want you guys to give yours. But yeah, that's how it works, man. Alberto, where you at, man? I need to see if you're a good translator, bro. I need to see if you're a good translator, man. I don't think we're getting Rohan Polanco tonight because I just checked, and I believe he's still on the Broadway Joel show. So that one's going overtime. So I doubt he's going to jump on and jump over here. I don't know where Coach is. I think Coach was on the Boxing Voice earlier arguing with Brian Norman Sr. So Who knows if he comes on here? Who knows? Who knows if he comes on here? Oh shit, we got my baby girl up in here, Alexa. That's my daughter as well, y'all. So make sure y'all show her love. Happy birthday, Dad. The Hangout spot, the best spot. You already know.
Let's go, champ.
Appreciate you, my daughter. Love you. Make sure y'all show her love as well. She family, y'all family. We all family, bro. Parker versus Cabo Y'all is not gonna happen. Okay, y'all going back and forth now. That's what's up. I want y'all to cook in the chat. But yo, cook over here, man. If y'all want to call in, man. I put the link. The link to call in is pinned to the chat if you guys want to talk a little bit more boxing. Or else we're gonna have a short night tonight. So if you guys want to keep the show going, man, let's keep the chatter going in the chat. Or you guys can call in. He said Reyes stay with the matchups. Yeah, man. Reyes he's a thinker, man. He gives different perspectives. He's very, very creative in his thinking. I will give him credit, and I'll give Treese credit. Shout out to Toledo Treese. I don't agree with all of Treese's matches that he makes, but I do agree with some of them. But they're all creative, man, and that's what we want here, man. You know, we want to talk passionate boxing. We want this to be a safe place to share your opinions, whether they're good or bad, whether people agree or not, whether they feel like you're on point or they want to cook you. It don't matter, bro. This is a safe place to share your opinions. And last but not least, we need perspectives. We need to get the wheels turning in here, right? Because we all don't think the same, right? We don't think the same. Some of us think one way, but then we think, other people think this way. And they're like, you know what? That's a good point. So perspectives definitely encouraged here at the Hangout spot. You know the deal. You guys know the deal. Boxing Kangaroo said, bang on Johnny, hit that nail on the head. I'm not sure what I did. That might have been when I said morally it's not right, because I think I saw that pop up when I said that. It isn't. It's just not. But boxing is not a moral world. There's no morals in boxing. It's the wild, wild west. Dwayne Styles, man, always checking in, man. I know you go to bed early. You got to get up early. He does his workouts. He works. Shout out to you, though, for getting on. Appreciate you. Good night. You know you family, bro. You know you family. Johnny, how many more entries you need for the hoodie? Really, no, I don't really know if I need anything else. Are you entered? I'm not sure if you're entered. But yeah, we'll get that out there, Dwayne. Not to worry. We were doing $5 or more super chats that day, $5 or more super chats. But we didn't get the 10. I think we got like 7. And I think yesterday we got more than 3. So I put those 3 in there. We'll put some people in there today, and then we'll just do it later on. We'll do the hoodie raffle in just a little bit. Or in a little while. Happy birthday. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. God bless you as well. AB 2 times said, have you said if you got Regis or JoJo? I haven't. You got to go with Regis. I just think he has a little bit more left in the tank. But I'm going to tell you right now, I'm rooting for JoJo. I love JoJo. He's a great dude. Shows me love. We've had him on here. Yes, I know that sounds cliche, right? But there's something also about the journey he's been through. You got to remember, he's been through hell in his life. You know what I'm saying? Battling alcoholism, drug abuse, having his son taken away from him. And he checked himself into a rehab, which later on became the rehab facility at the Pro Box facility, where he was doing his training, and he signed the 2 or 3 fight deal to fight on Pro Box, So while he was training there, he was also in the facility. So he was living in the facility, going through sessions, training, away from his family here. He was here in Florida. He's obviously from California, just getting his life back on track. And I went to the facility and I interviewed him live at the facility. I sat across from him on a table and I interviewed him live. If you guys didn't see that interview, check it out at the Hangout spot. It's there. And it was just a great interview, a great story. Didn't hide anything. I remember asking him before the interview started, is there anything that you feel uncomfortable not talking about? He said, hell no, this is an open book. I want people to hear this story. Hopefully it inspires other people that are going through drug addiction, to go and seek some help. So he was an open book, man. We got him on the show one time and he was an open book. We'll get him back on the show again because he's family. So it takes a lot, to admit that you have an issue and go and you fix it. So I love the story. It's a feel-good story. I will always root for someone, that goes through that type of journey, that fights that type of adversity. I want them to win, not just in the ring, but in life. So I'm rooting for him. But the boxing mind in me says I don't know how much he has left. He's lost, I believe, 3 of his last 5 fights, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I can look it up. I love his work rate. I'm not saying Regis is a world beater either, but, I think Regis just has a little bit more left in the tank. So I'm going to say Regis, but I'm rooting for JoJo, if that makes sense. Yes, boxing is a business, not a sport. Yep, it is. And the sooner you realize that, the less your heart will be broken when you don't see the fights that you want to see personally, because there's all fights we all want to see personally. Cam in the building. Shout out to your family showing you love while you are on the live. Salute to them. Yeah, man. It's not just a fan. Well, yeah, but y'all too. Y'all here with me too. So shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to all of y'all, man. For real. I'm going to hop on in a bit, Alberto said. Johnny, yeah, you more than welcome, brother. You more than welcome. AB 2 times said, yeah, you got to respect his progress. He is a plus 550, though. So if I bet $20, I make 180. You talking about JoJo? Yeah, he's an underdog, right? You got to remember AB 2 times. I'm not a big betting guy. You talking betting language, so you're gonna have to say it in English, for the people in the back of the room to understand it. I'm starting to get into the betting lines a little bit more. I'm just more of a casual bettor. Like, yeah, I'll pick him to win between, by knockout or by decision. And I used to do that on DraftKings when I lived in Pennsylvania, but the app is not, it doesn't work here in Florida. I got to find another way to be able to do that. Yeah, JoJo, he's an underdog. Hey, man, bet a couple of bucks on him. I would, if I could bet, or if I decide to bet, depending on, there's a couple of apps that somebody did send me not that long ago that said that I can use here. I believe it was, one of them was the Hard Rock. I believe Vegas said it on the panel one time. I would bet on JoJo. But if you're asking me who I think is going to win, I'm gonna have to say Regis Prograis. But the good news about that AB 2 times is I've been wrong plenty of times. I don't pretend to be always right, bro. Alberta said, Johnny, who you got, Duarte or Sims, so I can bet the other way? All right.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
All right. So you're going to give me shit on my birthday. All right. I know you call me a jinx. I'm going for Duarte, bro. It's only because I believe in his power, his pressure. There was something that Kenneth Sims said during an interview that me and Nestor Gibbs did with him on Monday that I wasn't feeling. And again, it could be one of those things that maybe I'm overanalyzing it, or it's one of those things that just boxers say from a confidence perspective. But I think the question that I asked him was, obviously, Duarte is known as a powerful puncher. Like, I've interviewed guys like Jojo Diaz, and I've asked them, who's the hardest hitter you ever faced? And, without hesitation, Oscar Duarte. I mean, on that same interview, the one that I've had him on, actually both interviews I did him with, he addressed that. He's like, dude, this dude is almost like he had bricks in his hands. I thought he was on some shit, right? I thought he was on that snack shit. But so I said, it's obvious that Duarte packs a big punch. But other than his power, is there anything that you see, on his tape that he does well? And he said nothing. He basically said he nothing. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I guess, he's thinking that it's all power. There's nothing else behind that. I thought maybe, he was going to break down. Well, he does cut off the ring well in spurts, or, he does move to nothing. It was just like nothing. So I don't know. I got a little concerned over that. And again, it could be me overthinking shit, right? Don't be laughing at Alberto EB 2 times. Don't get him started, bro. I'm really not a jinx. Did I not get the last one? I got Xander's Eyes. You said I picked Xander's. I was going to pick Xander's Eyes and he was going to lose. I got that one right. I picked Shushu and I got that one right. Don't listen to Alberto, bro. Johnny Sims also did an interview with a girl named Kayla. Yeah, I saw it. Kayla Rivera. Shout out to her. We're trying to get her on the next ladies' night. She cool. She cool. She working. And he said he doesn't love everything about boxing, like training and diet lifestyle. He just loves sparring and the sport itself. Red flags. See, those are little things. Those are little things that, yes, people can consider red flags, like me, because I'm an overanalyzer. Now, I could be overreacting. There could be other people that overreact. But when I hear little stuff like that, I'm like, I don't know. Is he totally dedicated? Is he really, really taking this guy's skills seriously and not just going in there thinking, as long as I stay away from his punch, I'm going to be fine? Again, Kenneth Sims is a really, 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 really nice boxer. A lot of people are picking him to win this fight. What's the betting line on that one? If you guys, you betting guys, can you let me know? How close are the betting lines for that fight? Just so I know. If somebody in the chat can look that up, that would be much appreciated. But yeah, man, it's what time is it? Okay, so I still got like 25 more minutes for my birthday. We got the vote. The poll is still up. What was the best fight in Japan this morning? And right now, 44% of you guys believe that the Sandoval split decision win versus Taraji was the best fight in Japan. It was definitely a good fight. They all were. They were all very good fights. This one was more, in my opinion, of a battle of attrition. A battle of attrition, bro. It was a great fight. I want to see it again. But this is dope because out of the 3 fights, they're not that much far off. Like the Antonio Vargas and Higa draw was 29%, and the Takami TKO over Mini Pac-Man, who went in there and got cooked. That was crazy. And that's at 26%. So again, that tells you that although we do have differences of opinion, the entire 3-fight main card was dope. It was good. You had 3 good competitive fights. I saw the Mini Pac-Man fight. He was doing some good work in the beginning of that fight, but the Kami kid is no joke, bro. He's no joke. And he was much bigger than him as well. He was punching down on Mini Pac-Man, bro, but that's not going to be the end of him. He's still young. He's trained by Ismail Salas, who's a great trainer. It's never a loss, especially at that age. It's a lesson, bro. It's only a loss if you don't learn from it. It's only a loss if you don't learn from it. But yeah, those 3 fights, I will be watching those 3 fights all over again because they were that good. Let me see if I can shoot out a text to see if we can get Rohan on. Because I would love to be able to get him on. Alberto, you free if we do get him on? The Natural said, happy birthday. Yeah, bro, it's my birthday, brother. Yeah, there you go. Happy birthday, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate everybody else that has shouted me out for my birthday and have provided some super chats. I felt extremely loved today, even though I only got 20 more minutes before the clock strikes midnight. And it's on to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one. But we're going to celebrate this weekend, bro. We're going to celebrate this weekend, bro. Friday and Saturday, we're going to celebrate, man. We're going to do it up. Good boxing this weekend. Not as many cards as we've had the past 3 Saturdays, man. The month of July has been really, really good to us. And notoriously, the month of July really isn't a hot boxing month. I remember throughout the years, like, always saying, like, damn, bro, like, why boxing ain't never popping in July? Like, it's my birthday and shit. Like, there'd be fights here and there, but this year there was fights all over the place, bro. Every single weekend, man. Even this weekend, Today you had the fights in Japan that were really, really good. You got a couple of cards on Friday, I believe. You got Chop Chop Gonzalez, who also fights on Saturday, bro. I like Chop Chop Gonzalez, 13-0. He's a featherweight. We're trying to get him on the channel. He fights on Saturday. Again, we're talking about that other fight card that we just mentioned with Kenneth Sims and Duarte. Regis Prograis against Joseph Jojo Diaz. Tristan Kalkruth, he's fighting. I like him, 15-1. Cruiserweight against Kareem Hackett, who's also have 1 loss, 12-1. That's going to be a good fight. So, yeah, man, we got We got hella boxing going on this weekend. Not sure if I'm going to be able to watch them live, though. I have to catch the playback because, again, you know, we're going to be hanging out for my birthday, but we will be back at it Sunday. We'll be back at it Sunday night to kind of recap the entire weekend, talk about the highlights, the high lows, what you liked, what you didn't like. Yeah, so we'll be talking about that. Malcolm, what's good, brother? He said Rosa was getting rocked. Yeah, man. Mini Pac-Man, man. He got lit up, bro. He got lit the fuck up. He got lit the hell up, bro. But yeah, man, if you guys want to call in, now's the time, bro. Now's the time if you want to call in, give you a take on what went down today in Japan. Do you agree with the decision in the main event? Split decision for Ricardo Sandoval. Do you agree with that? Interesting to hear what Malcolm thinks, bro, because Malcolm rocks with the lower weight classes. Malcolm, if you ain't busy, call in, bro. I want to get your take on what happened on today in Japan if you were able to see the fights. I'm sure you did. Jose Garcia was good, brother. He said Duarte swings too wide. He does, but, you know, there's a lot coming behind that. Tim's got to be careful. He can box, but, you know, Duarte can punch, bro. Again, bro, I've interviewed multiple fighters, one of them including the guy that fights Regis Prograis, Joseph Jojo Diaz, who for the most part of his career, I mean, you know, has displayed a pretty durable chin. Just stand in the pocket and exchange, right? So, and he said it without hesitation, bro. Duarte, I thought the dude had bricks in his hands. He said, "Listen, I'm not trying to start no shit." I think he said it on the interview that we did with him live. But I felt like he was on that snack shit, bro.
Let's go, champ.
He said, you know, he said he hits hard. He said he hits very hard. You know, so there's a lot coming behind those punches. We'll have to see what happens in that fight. AB 2 times said, you know, I'm going with the Mexican brother with the Mexican flags. I hear you, brother. I'm going with Duarte too, man. I know Malcolm's going with Sims. I believe Malcolm said he's going with Kenneth Sims, bro. Manuel LG, what up? Who you got? Tip or Lobo, Johnny? Wow. Oh man, I forgot. That's right. Shout out to Border Wars, man. That's this Saturday. It's going down in Milwaukee. What is it? Wisconsin, right? Watertown, Wisconsin, something like that. It's going down. The main event. Tip Bayless against Lobo. We've had Tip Bayless on the show. We've had actually we had both of them on the panel at one point when I did the Tip interview, and they went back and forth and debated. That was a great show, bro. That was one of my most watched shows. Again, if you are tuning in and you are late to the party, okay, because it's Johnny's birthday here, so we are partying here at the Hangout spot, and I want to give a shout out to everybody in the chat that has not only wished me a happy birthday, love y'all. They've sent me super chats. You know, I had somebody send me a super chat that wasn't on live. Shout out to Malcolm watching the playback. Didn't even know there was an option to send a super chat when you were watching the playback. I thought it was live. That was dope. You know, people that have texted me, DMs. I mean, I got over 100 some odd Facebook messages, you know, and a bunch on IG that I haven't even answered yet in the text. So I just want to give a shout out to all of y'all for showing me love, man. It means a lot, bro. I said that today was one of those days where I really didn't do anything, and it was one of those uneventful birthdays because all I did was work during the day, and now I'm here. But it really wasn't because you guys kept it eventful, man, by showing me love, man. So I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Y'all been killing it in the chat. Again, sending me super chats. I appreciate that, man. I really do, man. But getting back to the topic, right? It looks like I'm trying to duck, right? Manuel LG. You know, I was always going with Tip because I believe in Tip's skills. But Lobo's been doing that work, man, and you haven't seen him, and he's been behind the scenes. And then one time, again, you hear this is me, right? Didn't I just say I hear little things, and sometimes I overanalyze, and I'm like, well, maybe it's not a big deal. But then I'm like, well, why would he say that? Remember one time I had Tip on the panel? Not sure if you guys were on here, and he was talking about, well, you know. We were talking about that, like, yo, are you putting in that work? You know, it's hard for me to put in that work. You know, I got a job. You know, I got to find time to put in that. We were like, oh, come on, man. You got Lobo working. You're not putting in that work. And he was like, no, I'm putting in that work. And I'm like, how serious is Tip taking this fight? He did mention on the Boxing Voice, I remember he called in. I don't know if it was a Border War show, Unguarded, or if it was a regular show, that he feels like Lobo hasn't done enough talking to motivate him. Like he's not motivated to fight him. Those are things that I'm like, yo. Meanwhile, this dude is working behind the scenes, bro. Getting that footage out, hitting that body. I don't know, man. I like Tip, but I like Lobo too, man. I'm going to stay neutral on this, Manuel OG. I'm going to stay neutral. May the best man win, because I like them both. I like them both, and they both show love, man. So I took the chicken way out. Who you taking? Let me know who you taking. Jose Garcia said Ryan should have fought Rowley like he did Duarte. Yeah. I think they're looking at trying to get that rematch. So I don't know what's going to happen there. Shout out to Ryan. I think Two-Tone on his live put a clip out, and I did see it on social media of him hitting the, him in the, he was in the gym. He was in the gym earlier today. Shout out to the Jets. Yeah, man. Shout out to the New York Jets. Shout out to Vito Melanecki Jr., who joined the show yesterday. Great interview. A fellow Jet fan. Yo, y'all saw when he pulled out the jersey and the autograph helmet and the hat. I was like, let's go. Because that's me, man. If I open my closet, you know, you guys are going to see Jet jerseys. I actually got Jet hats that have autographs because I used to go to the live open workouts. You know, the workouts that were open to the public at Florham Park. It used to be for free. We used to get tickets. We used to go watch the open practice. Then the players used to come to the sideline and sign jerseys and hats. I got a hat there with like 5 or 6 different signatures. I got jerseys from every other year. Like every year I'm saying I'm going to burn these jerseys because they get on my nerves. But, you know, that's the life of a loyal fan. But I'm not as bad as I used to be, man. I used to really, really get crazy. Now it's like, it is what it is. If they win, they win. If they lose, they lose. Like, I'm not trying to lose years out of my life, bro. My life is too precious, bro. Plus, this is my passion now. You know what I mean? Here, providing you guys the content here at the Hangout spot, man. Did I get to every super chat? I think I saw Malcolm in the back room. So Malcolm may be jumping in just a second. But in the meantime, smash the like button, y'all. Smash the like button, man. Let me see. Did we get any subscribers? We only got 3 subscribers, man, since we've been live. Come on, man. We could do better than that, y'all. There's got to be more than 3 people out there watching that have not subscribed. We're streaming on X, man. Make sure you guys shoot me a retweet. Follow me over there. More importantly, come on over here. It's real quick, man. Just hit that subscribe button and help a brother grow. Millions.co if y'all watching. Again, real simple. Just open up a new app, go to YouTube, come to the Hangout spot. Boom! Subscribe to the channel and help us grow. We're looking to get to that next goal of 2.5K, which we're looking to do in a full 16-month time frame of just doing boxing content, and there's much more to come. Tomorrow, let's not forget, we got Ernesto Tito Mercado in the building. He'll be in the building, undefeated junior welterweight, 140 pound, who is calling out everybody. In fact, shout out to Malcolm. Malcolm, if you come on the panel, there goes Malcolm. What's good, my brother?
Holy shit! Oh, damn, my bad, bro. Connected?
Yeah, you connected. Why?
Yeah, dude. Every time I get on, but shout out to you, Johnny. Happy birthday too, my brother.
Thank you.
I don't know if
and
it's still.
Thank you for the super chat. I didn't even know you could do that on a playback.
Yeah, you could do the super thanks. Like
okay.
bro. I'm Mr. Replay Gang. So
Word.
Sometimes I gotta do that, bro. But yeah, my bad, man. It's probably like midnight over there already.
No,
but,
hey, this is early. My shows usually don't end till 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah, you're right. But yeah, shout outs to you, bro. Damn, what was I gonna start off at? And I didn't really want to talk about Kenneth Sims. Yo, so I had no idea about those fights on DAZN. I had no idea about that Japanese card.
No,
and I didn't realize. I didn't even know because I was kind of just lost in the sauce, and then I heard Vega was talking about it on that show in the morning, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then luckily it's on luckily it's the zone. So
Right.
I just caught the replay. I just didn't get to finish watching the main event.
Okay.
But yo, Rosa was getting pieced up. He was he was getting pieced up. I don't know homeboys last. It's hard for me to pronounce a lot of their names, so I don't want to butcher. It was Takami. Okay. It just looked like the power. To me, it looked like the power was bothering him. You know, and then when I was looking at the battle of foot positioning, and this shows like I feel like that shows levels in games, and that shows when you're real experienced. Rosa wasn't trying to keep his right foot outside of his of his foot. Like as a southpaw, you're supposed to be doing that because you're gonna have the advantage. But he kept his right foot in the inside of his left foot. So I'm like, okay, you're just lining up with the power hand, but you know, he was just staying in front of him. I don't know what it was. Just like, yo, bro, you're gonna have to move. You're gonna have to give different looks, a lot of lateral movement. That's what you're gonna need because this guy's obviously he's the power puncher. I think he was already like 10-0 with 8 knockouts. It was something around that nature. So there shouldn't have been a reason for you to just stand in front of him. But he was getting hit, he was getting pushed back, and then he did my favorite thing that guys do when they try to fake it. When they start shaking their head and then they move forward, I'm like, yeah, bro. I'm like, yeah, you're getting teed off. But yeah, it's kind of bad, man. And I felt bad for Broadway Joel too. I'm like, damn, man, because my boy on Twitter talking about we only got one Dominican champion now. And I'm like, yeah, you know, your boy kind of went out bad. Like Takami was just having a blast, like in between rounds. Like he was just, you know, he's smiling and he's taunting to the fans. You know, and I really wanted that also fight for Oscar Callazo. Like I wanted that down the line because Oscar's gonna probably move up. They were gonna try to soup it up. PR versus DR. It would have been a good title fight. But you know, unfortunately he lost it. But you know, it's always time to get back, man. But that was a good fight. Now, Antonio Vargas, that's your man's, right? Because you know, Florida.
Yeah, you know, I rock with him, bro. What you think about that fight, bro?
Yeah. Whew. Yo, that last knockdown mattered. It mattered. So what's funny was I think his name was it starts with a K.
Taraji. Kenshiro Taraji. No, not Taraji.
No, it wasn't Karaji. It was
Hiaga.
Hiaga, there you go.
Yeah,
I was trying to think. It was like it was Hiaga. You got it.
Yeah.
Because I knew it had something to do. I'm like, it sounded like somebody that I knew from an anime. Like I'm not even being funny.
Iago Higa.
Yeah.
Iago Higa.
With Hiaga, right? I like how he looked in the first round because he had a lot of head movement. I was like, oh, okay, we got a guy with head movement. Like if anybody watches a lot of the Japanese styles, they don't move their head too much. It's similar to they have a very similar style to a Mexican style. You know, like they got that whole heart. We're gonna exchange. But they have no head movement, and instead of like throwing a lot of hooks, they're a little more technical and precise with their punches. It's almost the same thing though, but he was doing a lot of like the little head movement feints, kind of similar to how Pacquiao used to do it. I'm like, all right, you know. And Antonio Vargas was like a real calm. He's trying to feel his guy out. And then I could see, you know, the pace started to slowly pick up, but Vargas was kind of comfortably doing his thing. You could just see that he'll go, damn, it's my bad. But yeah, he go, yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's very hard to try to remember their names. I butcher them all the time. But he go with his he was loading up. That was his issue. He started to really load up. And I'm like, okay, he got some pop in there. But Vargas, you know, he just kept the disciplined game plan. And he kept a slow pace. Now, when he got dropped in the 4th round, I try to figure out what he did wrong because, you know, he would still exchange at times, but he seemed like, you know, defensively he was being responsible. So when they showed the replay, he got perfectly timed with the left hook counter while he threw his own. Yeah. So defensively, he didn't really throw nothing. Right?
He got caught in between.
He didn't throw nothing wrong. Like when you look, the right hand was still up, but he got hit flush in the nose. Like, so it was just a perfect shot. Perfectly timed, perfect placement, got dropped, got back up, you know. And then, to be honest, I didn't like the later rounds of the fight. I'll be real because, you know, the guys started getting tired. Both of them, they were getting to the high guard and both leaned into each other. I hate seeing that. But yeah, he just kept loading up on Vargas all the time. That's what was really getting me. Like, you got to set up your power punches. But when you're used to just knocking guys out and hurting them, especially when you see what you did with that earlier knockout, you start looking for those punches, and it wasn't really going through. And then maybe because he had 2 failed attempts trying to get a belt, he was probably just going for gusto. But that last knockdown was clean. When I first saw it, I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, oh, because I think let me see, because Vargas hit him, and I think he also spun. So when Vargas spun, I was like, yo, was that like any kind of push? But then I'm like, nah, that was a clean knockdown. So them giving him that knockdown, I didn't know how the judges were scoring it, but I probably would have gave it to Vargas. You feel me? And then all of a sudden we got a draw. So it was kind of weird to me. I guess they were favoring the aggressor, and because he was just throwing a lot of hard shots, but Vargas seemed to be, more comfortable. He seemed to be landing the better shots, just, in my eyes. And it might be because what was that?
I mean, I thought he did, but again, I don't want to sound biased. I just thought he did the better work.
Nah, they fighting in Japan. That's what we gotta say. Like, you fighting in Japan, so I'm gonna expect that. Like, yeah, man. But I didn't watch the main event. I had to watch that main event.
Watch the main event. Yes, definitely watch the main event, and we can talk about it tomorrow because I'll be live tomorrow.
And this aged bad because I've been souping up Taraji, man, because my boy Goliath 5 was supposed to take that fight, and they had to cheat my boy out, man. It sucks being like the only American Goliath 5 fan, bro.
I think you are.
I might be, bro. I might be. I might have to die on that hill if he lose again. And I wanted to ask you, bro. Do you remember me? I was texting you because I don't want to drop the name. I was texting you something about sparring for Norman.
Did you?
Do you remember? I had sent you, yeah. But I was talking to my boy, right? It was probably like last week. I'll probably text it to you again. But my boy was like, yo, if you can, hit up Johnny.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, were you ever able to get to Norman about that, or?
No,
I should have, man, because he's on TVV right now. And I remember.
Me again, man. Text me again so I don't forget. And I'll see if I can pass that along.
Yeah, because I was talking to my boy about it, and nah, you good, man. Don't worry about it. You a busy guy. It just made sense for the reasoning. Yeah, for the reasoning and the style wise, I'm like, damn, you know what? That make a lot of sense. You feel me? So I was like, yeah, and then, hey, it just makes sense, brother. You could do that because I need Norman to win. I don't care if this is inside information or whatever, but I think it's damn good sparring. But he's like, yeah, just see if Johnny could probably do that because he want Norman to win. Like, Norman's like his favorite fighter. Like, he was a Spence fan, and then now he's like a big Norman fan. He's like, yeah, I need Norman to win. He don't hate Devin, but he's like, yeah, just see if Jody could do that. I'm like, yeah, bro, I got you. I'll text him.
I'll pass along the word. I mean, obviously, I'd have to be up to them, but I'll do my part.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, my bad though. There's so much shit going on.
No, you good,
DMs and all this other stuff that one slipped through. But you my guy. I got you.
Yeah, man. Listen, you doing 6-hour shows. You got the power running out. You feel me? You got other Jets fans.
Did you see that on the playback?
Yeah. Oh, now let me tell you, when that happened on the playback, I thought my headphones were tripping. I'm like, yo, what's going on? And I'm looking and the screen froze. I'm like, yo, my Wi-Fi good, my Bluetooth is good. And I just start pressing a bunch of like fast forwarding and rewinding. And then it was like, okay, is the audio good now? And you started echoing. And then you started talking about thunderstorms. And I'm like, okay, this is that Florida. Like, it's that Florida stuff.
Yep. It started thundering and the lights went on and off. So the internet went out. So that's when I got cut out. So immediately I went on my phone and I think I put in the chat like, oh shit, my internet is out. Just tell him to stand by. And I text him. So he was like, all right, cool. So when I got back on, as you saw, I was trying to get my mixer to work. The mic wasn't working properly. So I had to go through a whole bunch of shit. So I finished the interview without a mic per se. Like the sound was coming in through the computer mic, not my mic. So
that's why you were echoing.
Yeah, I finished it, but until I figured it out. And then once I figured it out, then we continue with the show. I thought that was going to happen today because 15 minutes before I started this show, it started thundering again. This is what we deal with here in the summer in Florida.
lucky,
We're going to
man.
get thunderstorms every day. We're going to get hot, disgusting humidity after that. It's just crazy, but we held
Dude,
up
you
so
lucky.
far. Knock on wood, we
I
held up.
got rain like maybe twice that I can remember, and it's always raining when I'm asleep, and it's always quick. I miss seeing rain. Like the next time it rains, I'm probably gonna get a seat and just sit outside, bro. I'm gonna just sit outside and enjoy it and probably drink some coffee because I just miss it.
Bustelo?
Of course, man. Straight black.
I
Oh man, I
thought you were gonna say no, man. I was like, bro, really?
Nah, we ain't switching up over here. We're not gonna do no regular Walmart coffee or no. We don't do no
Like me?
Starbucks on this side.
You mean
bro.
like me, right? The Walmart coffee.
Sorry, man. That's what you do in the Walmart coffee, dude.
Hey,
I don't feel
man.
like turning on my mic, but I just bought some new bricks for the the Bustelo, man. I had to get some more, man. It's running
Let's
out.
get it. Let's get it, man. No, but I definitely want you to see that last fight because I want your comments on that last fight. Really good, another really good fight, bro. All three fights I thought were entertaining. I mean, other than your boy Manny Pacquiao getting cooked.
That's not my boy. Whoa.
I know. I'm saying that sarcastically.
Yeah, I'm like, damn.
But your man's got cooked. It was.
Yeah, I never
fight.
was a fan of him, but if anything, I was probably more of a fan of Taraji.
Yeah, bro. Them dudes could fight, bro. Them dudes could fight.
Man, he should have never been pound for pound, though. I don't know why they put him on the list like that. That's that. I don't know. I like to say that they favor international fighters on these pound for pound lists, but he never deserved it. I don't care if he was unified and I think he's like a 2 or 3 division champ. I don't care. The way he fights, nah. They had him over Shakur Stevenson. Like, come on.
Yeah,
that's why I don't pay attention to those lists like that. Those lists be wilding, man.
I don't die on the sword with the pound for pound shit. I do have. I agree with Ness on that because Ness don't really fuck with it. I mean, I don't really fuck with it. Have you ever seen me do a show to talk about everybody's pound for pound list? Dude, we'll be here for 8 hours. And
you know what?
We'll get about 1,000 differences of opinion. I know what you're gonna say. I might do it, right?
I'll tell you to do it because I'll tell you one thing, right? I have this big complaint. Everybody want to say that they're a hardcore fan, and the moment you bring up a hardcore topic, you get short ass shows. That's all I'm saying. So watch you bring up something like a pound for pound. What was that?
Look today. I may cut it short. This will be if I cut this show short. And shout out to AB 2 times. He's on the chat too. I'm gonna let you cook in a second, AB. This will be the shortest show I do in a month. I think the shortest show I did before that,
because you've been on
pushing
the road.
3 hours, is maybe 4 hours. So
yeah, and you don't really got no panelists today. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know where everybody's at, bro. Like I figured everybody would come out and hang out with me, bro. It's my birthday, even though it ain't my birthday no more. It's past midnight, but that's all right. We're gonna celebrate this weekend.
But that's how that works, bro. People just want to only talk about the casual stuff, which I get. You know what I'm saying? That's what's really gonna move the needle. But I'm gonna get off. You already know I gotta get ready, and I gotta make this coffee now anyway. But
by the way, before you go, appreciate you. Because obviously you had a little hand to deal with that, with sending out that tweet to my man Tito. We got him on tomorrow.
Oh yeah, shout out to Tito, man. Like I gotta tune in same time, right? 9 p.m. Eastern.
He said, well, again, I'm waiting for him to. He said tomorrow at 9:15 our time, his time 6:15. Because he's out in Cali. He's out in Cali, but I just sent him another message to confirm tonight, but he hasn't responded yet. So he probably respond in the morning.
Good. Hey, you already know I'm gonna tune in. I'll probably call in like around the same time as always. I'll catch the replay for sure. I'll drop a comment. Just one favor, man, before I go, just try to make the interview a little spicy or messy, because he's very good at talking. So
no, I want him to talk about everybody.
Yeah, there you go. But no 135 pounders. I'm tired of that. Like He's
gonna call out everybody from 135 all the way to 147, bro. I could tell you that right now. I could tell you that right now. So I can't make you no promises.
Well, all right, Johnny. I appreciate you, bro.
I got you, brother.
Enjoy the rest of your night or whatever. I'm gonna still be tuning in. Shout out to the Hangout spot.
Appreciate you, my brother. That's Malcolm on the check-in. AB 2 times. What you got, brother? What you got?
Hey, what's going on, Johnny?
Chilling, man. What's going on? What's going on?
Man, chilling. Just trying to call in lately, but pause, bro. I've just been working night shift, then morning shift, night shift, morning shift. They've been having us off and on. But
Okay.
yeah, no. But anyways, just wanted to call and give my 2 cents about this weekend's card about Oscar Duarte and Kenneth Sims.
Talk to me. Hold on a second.
Oh.
Hold on a second. Shout out to Coach Brian Norman. What's going on, Coach? Wishing me a happy birthday. Thank you, Coach. Appreciate you. And you haven't made your return back to the panel in a long time. I miss you, man. But I know you're on vacation. Do your thing on vacation. When you come back, we chat it up. Appreciate the birthday shout out, though, Coach. Go ahead,
He
AD.
was just on the boxing voice for like 4 hours.
Oh, he was on the damn. You on the boxing voice for no wonder. All right, all right.
He was on for like 4 hours. Yeah.
Oh, you on vacation? Damn. I did see a little clip though. I did see a. Little, oh, he said he's
Sorry,
back.
Johnny. It was him
you
and Coach Bermudez.
I know. I saw that, and I'm like, oh Lord, man, because you know, Coach, my guy. Both. I was like, why they got to be beefing? Shit.
Pick a side, Johnny. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Nah, don't put Johnny in that situation.
Nah, that's putting Johnny in a trick
my
bag.
dude, bro. Brian Senior, that's different. Like Junior's my guy, bro. Like Junior's my guy. Speaking of the devil. Speaking of the devil, I was about to say, how you gonna go over there and show them love? You don't come show me love?
No. I came over here because somebody told me it was your birthday. I ain't know it was your birthday.
Somebody where? Over there?
Yeah, I was on the boxing boards and somebody was like, what they were saying. They were saying like the boxing boards, the Haney spot, and I'm sorry, the Haney boys said, you know, the Haney spot is the Norman, you know, whatever.
Oh, somebody, what, a caller? Somebody called in and said that shit?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think they put it in the chat.
Oh, they put it in the chat.
So then they was like, and then Ness read it off, and they was like, somebody read it off, and they was like, it was Johnny's birthday. They was like, go holler at him. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna definitely go holler at him. So when I got off of there, which I just did, I said, well, shit, let me go holler at my dog, because I know you've been on here like 3-4 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what you got going on.
Yo, this show's again crazy, Coach, bro. We putting in that work though. We got to put that work.
I be seeing you, bro. Look, when I was on, I just got back. I just got back today. When I was on vacation, I said, damn, boy, he out here owning it. And then I heard Nance, what was that, yesterday, telling you found your own lane? I think that was yesterday.
No, it was on Monday. I went on the panel Monday for a little bit. Yeah,
I'd be in the dark, man. I'd be in the dark listening. Y'all don't never know where I'm at, man. I'd be out here, man. I'd be listening.
I know you be slithering around.
I'd be slithering around.
But what's good? How was vacation? Good? I saw them. I saw your little posts on the beach and shit.
Yeah, nah, man, just chilling. Just take the grandkids but taking my daughters and a couple grandkids, just, you know, give them something to do at the end of the summer. The school year start back Monday. They start back school Monday, so I was like, let me go and let them in with something different. So, you know.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, man. So you was away, but you know, while you guys are away on vacation, you know, the talk between the two camps, it doesn't stop. You know, there's always somebody that brings it up. In fact, I made not a bet, but I said, you know what? I want to see how long.
You say like we said like 2.5 days or something.
I said I want to see if we could go a week.
Without 2 days, you said 2.5 days or something, right?
Like 2.5 days, man. And all of a sudden,
I told you I'd be listening. I'd be listening, dog. I'd be listening.
Shout out to my guy, Coach, man. Yeah, man. I mean, this is why I've been saying all along, this is the most Yo, Coach, people are talking about this fight more than talking about Terrence Crawford and Canelo.
Yeah, that's crazy. But
Isn't
yeah,
that
you're
crazy?
right.
And that shit is like what, 2 weeks away? 2 weeks away?
Yeah. No, it ain't 2 weeks away, man. It's like 5 weeks away, 6 weeks away.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, but that's gonna be. I think, but you know that's how they do sometimes. What they do is, you know, because it's like this. It's just like this fight. This fight gonna fizzle out a little bit. It's gonna have to. It's gonna have unless something happens. This shit fizzle out a little bit, and then, you know, as the fight, you know, get closer, like it's gonna happen with Canelo and Crawford. It was big. It was already big. We've been talking about this. You know what I mean? Like you say, what else can we say? What else can we do? You know what I'm saying?
My thing is, yo, we're not gonna have anything to talk about in fucking
I heard you.
October.
That's what I said. That's why I said it. That's what I'm talking about. So that's what I'm saying. With the you got. Hey, listen. Fun fact: if you didn't realize this fight was officially made the same amount of time out. Made a what second? It was made a third. So it was made officially May the 3rd on that on that Canelo fight, right? So May the 3rd was literally for over a little less than 4 months out. Not 4, 5 months away.
Yeah,
5 months away from the fight. So that was just like our fight. So it's gonna be the same as that thing.
Yeah. You hear? Shout out to Two Tone if he's listening, but Two Tone's like, I don't know. Junior's out on vacation. I'm like, bro, the fight is 4 months away, bro. Like,
man, listen. I look at it. Like we people like Two Tone, even Ness, people like Two Tone, Ness, all the rest of them. They still not fighters. They still don't understand. They still, they just gonna have their opinions on what they think and what they know, but they don't understand. They don't know. You got to think a good camp is what 8 to 10 weeks, 10 to 8 weeks. You feel me?
Right, exactly.
We double that, right? We double that right now. What y'all talking about? We can have 2 camps.
I keep telling everybody that's the worst part about this fight, that is so far away.
My son fought. How about this? My son fought March the 29th, and before July 29th, which would have been 4 months later, July 29th will be 4 months, and then he done already trained and fought 2 fights. You feel what I'm saying? So I mean, so let's say before, so with the 29th included, that's 2 fights. So he fought a fight and trained for one. You know what I'm talking
about? Yeah.
So
yeah,
we're around.
So he's back from vacation too, right?
No go.
Shout out to y'all. We got Coach Byron Norman Sr. on here. Sorry y'all, but we gotta let Coach get first dibs. So you guys cool out for a minute there.
We cool. No, I ain't mean it. No. I've been on everywhere, man. Nah, handle your business, big dog. I just go watch for a fan, man. I came on to you happy birthday, man.
I appreciate you, and I appreciate B, man. B sent me a message today as well.
Yeah, man. Happy birthday to you, man. Yeah, big props to you, man. You're doing it big, man. You're doing your thing, man. Keep growing. Keep rising. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep putting the Hangout spot on the map, baby. I see you got the good interview. I see you got the good interviews coming in. I see you got the people coming through showing love. I see you got the people hanging out with you at 3:00 in the morning. So, man, that's what's up, man. Hey, you got the third shift is on lock. You feel me?
Third shift, man. Somebody, they need boxing talk too.
I know it, but just make sure you get your rest in, though, dog. Make sure you get your rest.
That's the only problem, but I be tired. But
I already know that. That's why. Hey,
work.
Hey, look, that's why God used me as the messenger to tell you. Make sure you get your damn rest in.
I got you, Coach. I got you. Nothing but love. You know that.
Hey, look. Even if it's one day that you got to crash, I'm all right. Well, I'm going to take the night out so I go get some rest. You know what I'm saying? And power up. You just can't constantly beat yourself up like that, because eventually it's gonna show some kind of effect. You feel me?
I feel you, man. I got you.
All right, big dog. But I'm in the which I'm listening.
I appreciate you, Coach.
All right, okay, dog. Yeah.
All right. There y'all have it, man. Coach showing love, man. Appreciate all of y'all showing me love on my birthday, man. This is crazy. Man. No better place I'd rather be tonight than hanging out with y'all, man. I apologize. AB 2 times Alberto. Who else we got? We got H down up in the back too.
You're good. Just be normal. It's understandable.
Y'all gotta go one at a time though. AB 2 times. Go ahead, man. I know you wanted to talk about Saturday.
Oh no, it was just gonna be a quick breakdown. I was just say I have Duarte winning, my Mexican brother. I don't know. I just been watching some film on Kenneth Sims. Like, I'm not saying he's a bad boxer. It's just I just see him get hit a lot. Like, I'm not, like I said, he knows how to move and stuff. It's just seeing him like get hit as much as he does. Like, I don't know how is he gonna deal with Duarte's pressure and his punches. So, but the betting odds haven't came out, so I'm definitely gonna put some money on Duarte for sure.
Yeah, I asked one of you guys. Did anybody else see any betting lines or anything?
Well, obviously Duarte's a favorite right now.
Right.
But he's like a negative 150, so he's like a slight favorite. So you put some money on him, he won't win much. But like I was telling you about the Jojo Diaz, he's a plus 500. So you put like $20 on him. That's a heavy favorite. I mean, sorry, he's a big underdog. So
Yeah.
you bet some money on him. Like you said, my heart goes with JoJo, but as far as Regis has not dominated, but he's been pretty big at 140. That's his normal weight, and JoJo's moving up. So my heart is going with JoJo, but I do think that Regis will get the win. But throwing a little 20 won't hurt nobody on that fight.
Hey, my heart is with him too, man. I just don't think he has a lot left in the gas tank, man. But Pristine Sports Network with the $2, my brother. Thank you. Happy G Day, my guy. Leo Gang Mine 84. Salute to you. Happy early birthday, but we will be here to shout you out on 84. I ain't gonna forget. Appreciate the donation, my brother, and the shout out. The chat is cooking. Thank you, man. Thank all of y'all for the birthday shout out. Curtis Robinson with the $2. Salute support. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I think we got one more before in the Nigerian Nightmare, bro. My brother. $2 with the happy birthday, Johnny. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I just wanted to get those out of the way because sometimes I'll be letting them slide and I forget one, and I don't want to do that, man. I got to show people love that show me love. But yeah, that's where it's at there. Alberto, what you got, bro?
No, yeah. First of all, happy birthday, Johnny.
Thank you,
Hope
man.
you had a good one today. I know it's pretty much like you said, it's like you worked and then now the second job. I mean, hopefully you get to do it up on the weekend,
Oh, we will. Absolutely.
Yeah. And I was just calling in, Johnny, because, I think the topic is Duarte, right? Duarte Sims. I was kind of typing in the chat earlier, I know Sims is the favorite, right? He's the hometown fighter. He signed the Golden Boy, but I kind of sense like an upset brewing. I'm not even big on Duarte either. I'm not real big on him, but I just feel like Sims, like you said, his heart just kind of doesn't seem to be fully into it. And, he's kind of overlooking Duarte. I don't think you're overestimating that, Johnny. I think he says he sees nothing but power, but I don't know, man. But if Sims can box well, box from because he's real technical. I could see him also. It's either gonna be like Duarte by stoppage or Sims by UD. But I don't know, man. Boxing this
I'm
week.
back. I have no idea what the hell happened there. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Johnny.
Oh, okay. My bad. I don't know what kicked me out here real quick, but something's going on. But go ahead, man. I'm sorry. I know you were talking about Sims, man.
Yeah, no, I was just saying how Sims doesn't seem to be all the way into boxing. He's already had a couple of losses, so I wouldn't be surprised if he got another loss this week. If I think AB, you said Duarte's the underdog. I think that's the play, man.
No. He's a slight
favorite.
He's a slight favorite.
Yeah, I think Duarte's the favorite.
They're almost at even, basically. You want to put it like that. They're like it's a 50-50 on the bookies.
So if you put 100 on Duarte, how much does that get you? Like a $120, $140?
Shoot. Hold on. Let me check real quick. Hold up.
Yeah, no, but so okay, so Duarte is the favorite. Yeah, man. I think he wins this fight, Johnny, on Saturday, and then he's going the WBA route, right, Johnny? This is a WBA eliminator.
Is it?
I believe it is because I seen on his trunks his last fight. I saw WBA, so WBA.
Yeah. I think so. Yep.
So who's champion right now at 140 for WBA? Is it
Gary Antoine Russell?
I hope Duarte wins then, because then we get a banger. I would love sign me up. Yeah,
That's a firefight. I agree. Yeah. Stylistic, that's a firefight.
Yeah, so sign me up for hopefully Duarte can pull it off. But if not, I think the Sims kid, he seems like a good kid, so I wouldn't be mad if he won either. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll let you get H-Town in. I'll just be right here.
Yeah, no doubt. H-Town, what's good, bro?
Oh, Johnny, happy birthday, my brother.
Thank you, my brother. Appreciate it, man.
Nah, I was over there at TBV doing war, bro. We needed you. We needed the full team Norman to represent,
What
bro.
was going on? I heard it was crazy over there. We just
Bro,
had Senior on, but we didn't really elaborate. I didn't want to keep him on, you know.
when your enemies start uniting to go against you, you're officially the king. You got Coach Bermudez offering Polanco and so fighter for Haney to help him train. Then he's trying to get a mole in Junior's camp. He sent one of his fighters to Junior's camp. Coach Bermudez was on something else.
Really?
You know?
Nah, I didn't
So,
see any of that. Obviously, I was on here. I'll catch the playback though.
you got to catch him. We needed you though, Johnny. We know we need the
Somebody
full
said
team.
I was mentioned over there. Somebody said I was mentioned.
Yeah. I said, yo, it's Johnny's birthday, man. I see you at the hangout spot. You know?
Oh, that's what's up. I appreciate that. No wonder why Ness texted me. It must have been around that time I was up doing the live, and he texted me, "Yo, I didn't know it was your birthday, champ. Happy birthday!" I'm like, "Yeah, man." Yeah, so that's what it was. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for giving me the shout out over there. You know, it's
man,
funny
all the time, bro.
You know what's funny though? Junior, Brian Norman Jr. was doing an interview with Mill City a couple days ago, or was it yesterday? Anyway, it was a live interview. And there were people in the chat, man. Somebody super chatted. I forgot who it was, man. Super chatted because I was watching it. And it was like, yo, they were talking about some other channel that I didn't know about that apparently hates on the Normans. It was like, yo, so-and-so, that channel is a bunch of snakes, blah, 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 for the Haneys. But, you know, we got the hangout spot, bro. We taking over and blah. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's a war outside. I'm trying to tell you, it's a war outside.
I got pulled into that one over there in Mill City, man. I was like, man, I thought that was cool. But, yeah, man, you know. It's crazy though how this fight, like I was telling Coach, is 4 months away, man, and everybody, we can't stop talking about it. Something is happening every other day to ignite a new conversation, a new narrative.
Even when I don't want to talk about it, the Haniacs are going crazy, man. They're talking about the footwork and the jab. He ain't fought nobody. They're bringing up the Loma fight, like that fight wasn't close. And Devin was talking about, he figured me out, Dad. I don't know what to do. They're making it seem like Devin dominated that fight. And just, I mean, it's crazy in these streets. Dude. These boxing streets are crazy right now.
That is crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, H time we going to war with the whole TBV chat. That's all I see.
Play, bro. I hear him. I couldn't, obviously I didn't hear him today, but I hear him in the mornings and stuff when he jumps on. I'll be laughing, man. Me, I'm just trying to like just keep it, you know, because like I said, man, I think it'd be better for us to get into it as it gets closer. Like we're still we're 4 months out, bro. Literally a little bit less than 4 months out. Like let's wait till October before we start.
Going fast though, Johnny. We're in August already. It's going fast.
Not fast enough, bro. Not fast enough.
Man, I mean, it's crazy, man. Even my boy, Stock Chasers, like he's posted up at TVV. He ain't even coming on the hangout spot no more, man.
Yeah, where is Stock Chase? I haven't seen him in a minute.
I don't know what I did to him, bro. Like I said, I don't shit on Haney, bro. I'm rooting for the Normans, but man, I go back. Wait, he's actually in the chat somewhere.
Stock in Coach's trunk.
No, he's here. Hold on. Oh, I got a super chat. Hold on. Matter of fact, you know what? John, $2. Happy birthday, Johnny. Salute. Mine was on the 27th. Let's go, baby. Leo gang. Happy birthday, bro. Happy belated to you, man. Hope you had a great day. Look who's in the building, H-Town. You brought him back, bro. Stock Chasers with the $2. Happy birthday, my brother. Enjoy your day with the 100 emoji. Thank you, man. Where you been, bro? Shit been quiet around here without you, bro. I think Coach was on yesterday, was asking about you.
Johnny, I haven't seen Stock Chasers since he was drunk and then he got marked out by Coach.
Coach said he was indulging a bit over there. Vega, appreciate you, Vega. Vega was on with me until what time yesterday? Almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I think I logged off. Vega was on the panel with Coach. He says $2. He says happy, which means something else is coming. $2 born. And I'm sure the day is somewhere here. Yeah, the day is here. Happy born day. Alex, I appreciate you, man. Y'all my peoples. Unbiased Brim with the $2, man. The fights this morning were great. They were, man. We were talking about that earlier. And now Vegas says, now go to bed. With the $2, but I appreciate the donation. Unbiased Brim, you're not capping, bro. The fights were really, really good, man. I put a poll up and, it's an even. Well, not even, but 32% Antonio Vargas, that fight, 27% the Pac-Man TKO, the mini Pac-Man TKO, and 41% believe the main event was the best fight this morning in Japan. Good fights, but nobody wants to talk about them, bro. nobody wants to talk about them. But give me your take on what were we talking about? Oh, you still talking about the Norman and the Haney thing, right?
Yeah. Oh man, I got Duarte, man, and this weekend's fight, and I'm rolling with JoJo, man. JoJo's my guy, man. That guy, I love his story.
He's got a special place in my heart, H-Town, bro. Like I literally went live to interview him at Pro Box when he was there in rehab.
Yeah. And
it was just real. Like I remember I asked him, I was like, is there anything that you don't want me to ask you before I put the camera? He's like, nah, man, open book. I just want everybody hopefully to get inspired by my story. And, you ask me whatever you want. I'm going to be honest. But more importantly, what people don't see is when you turn the camera off. And then turn the camera off, the dude got up and just hugged me like, yo, thank you. And I'm like, bro, thank you. And keep your head up. Like you inspire, it was just, I'm rocking with him, man. I just don't know how much he has left in the tank, bro.
Even though Regis represents Houston, and hometown guy, but I think Regis is I think he's done, man. Like, I mean, you can't tell a fighter when to be done, but he's out here, trying new training regimens, and I mean, you can't teach an old dog new tricks, man. That you resort to who you are at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
I dubbed this fight joking around as a loser leave town fight. The
Yeah,
shit they used to do wrestling.
Yeah,
Quick question: if you guys know, has Regis ever fought a fighter like JoJo that would just come up to him and fight in the pocket?
I mean, not off the top of my head, I'd have to look, but I mean, I'm not even worried about the style. I'm wondering what's behind that. You know what I'm saying? Like I know I follow him. He's in the gym, but he just hasn't looked really, really that great his last few fights. That's what I'm thinking, man. Not that Regis has been tearing it up either, but I don't know. I was hearing Ness say some shit too that, kind of makes sense about Regis going away to a new camp and all these young dudes around him. So I don't know. I'm stuck in the mud on that, but if I had to pick, I'd pick Regis to win, but I'm definitely, without a doubt, rooting for JoJo.
I don't know, man. You can't just go to a new camp and train with these young guys and all of a sudden change your whole style the next fight, man.
I mean, but it's a newfound energy, though. He sounds like he's doing shit that he hasn't done before, So I don't know. Again, there may be something to it, maybe there's not. But just the fact to hear that perspective made me think, like, maybe. You know me. We can overanalyze shit, even if I'm right or wrong.
Ness got a knockout. He's calling it a knockout. He's saying that.
He's calling stoppage, and I'm like, damn, bro, that's crazy. But could very well. I don't know. I don't know how much JoJo has in the tank, brother. Just don't know. I'd love for him to win, and we get him on next week or the week after. That would be great.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, man.
That would be absolutely amazing. I can get him on whenever. So we'll see, man. We'll see what happens. But
man, I'll tell you right now, man.
What's up?
It's dangerous to be a Norman fan right now, man. I got people threatening me in the chat that they're gonna fight me. They're gonna beat me up.
Somebody did call out H-Town to Border Wars. They told him to meet him at 200, I think.
I'm like, bro,
I've seen that.
I'm like, bro, I'm 45 years old man, bro. He's like, I'm 28.
So what does that make me? I got to get a bodyguard or something?
Yeah, I just hired Michelangelo, bro.
I got Michelangelo me out on other channels, bro.
Michelangelo wants all that smoke, man. If he needs help to get to Border Wars, holla at me, bro. Just
he's looking for a fight. You know that, right?
I got to get my fellow Ninja Turtle to back me up.
He's looking for a fight, big time, bro. He wants to fight Stock Chasers, Alex Vega. He wants to fight anybody that wants to give him that smoke in the next Border Wars, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, I got a feeling that kid knows what he's doing, man.
We'll see, man. Vega thinks he's all talk.
I saw them hands. The knuckles don't lie. The knuckles don't lie, Johnny.
He got them Brian Norman Jr. Now, you ever seen B's knuckles, bro?
Yeah.
Them shits is no joke, bro. we went out like, damn, let me see your knuckles.
And I know my boy Vega's a fighter, but my boy Vega's in silk sheets right now. He's enjoying the twisted tea, the lavish life.
That's exactly what he was drinking last night. If you were watching, bro, that twisted
Yeah.
tea shit, bro. He mixes it up though. White Claws, twisted tea, probably beer. I told you, I went when I met Vega up in the fights at Pro Box. They were up on the second level, him and Keem, and I was down. I was down in the bottom because I was working the fight, and so I kept going up there. I probably went up about 4 times. Every time I went up there, he was drinking something different. I'm like, yo, no wonder why you twisted, bro. You mixing all kind of shit. A drink first, a White Claw the next time, a Stella the third time. I'm like, bro, this dude is gangsta, bro.
Yeah. Vega don't need to be in Border Wars no more, man. He don't prove himself. He's good at this boxing analyst and being a co-host on the podcast, man.
Yeah, man, he's good. He breaks shit down, bro. Coach Bermudez was giving him props, bro. I've always loved Vega's calls over there when it comes to
He's knowledgeable, man. He's knowledgeable.
Yeah, he know his shit, which is why I look at him like, yo, all right, so you watch all these fights from all over the fucking country, but you don't want to watch Canelo and Crawford. Like, really? Nah, I'm not watching that.
He's gonna watch it.
That's the history. That's the history of them,
He won't even. He'll do more than watch it. He'll be on somebody's panel doing a live fight chat. He definitely will. Unbiased Brim said your birthday is 2 days after mine. Happy Earth Strong, bro. Yeah, man, we both Leo gang. Appreciate Unbiased Brim is another dude that needs a bodyguard, bro. He's a big Norman guy too, bro. Yo, all I could say is, and again, the live fight chat for that fight here, because I'm doing it here, is going to be crazy for the Norman people. I think. We'll see.
Man, I should simulcast it.
I actually want to go to Saudi Arabia for that, but that's a pricey trip.
Johnny, I hope you're ready.
I need the Normans to take me with them. Yo, let me hold the spit bucket, coach. Take me with you. Let me hold the spit bucket. I would love to be there for that. That would be crazy. That'd be crazy. Coach, we better be careful because I'm going to the gym. Yeah, man. The brown, he called me the brown nose spot. No, it's not, bro. And I don't even crap on Haney here, bro. I don't. I'm just, I'm picking Norman to win, but it's stock chasers be arguing, bro. The same shit I say every day. Facts. He's in the chat. H-Town. You brought him out of retirement, bro. Jay Williams with the Happy birthday, Johnny. Mine was just on. Oh, I think I read this. My bad. What you said, Stock? What you said, H-Town? I'm sorry. H-Town, I cut you off?
No, it's all good. It's all good. Now my little boy's wilding over here.
Oh, my bad. I thought I cut you off, but yeah, you brought stock chasers out, bro. He followed you here. Oh,
yeah, excited, man. I guess he's done making his run for the catalytic converters. Guess he's done for the night.
I saw that super chat you put somewhere. I think it was on the Boxing Voice. And that didn't have a clue what you were talking about either. I had to tell him. Suckers watch out. Said Ringwalk Danny is at Devin's house. Devin's housemaid. It's Devin Haney housemaid. Oh shit. Damn, and Ringwalk's my guy. Does that mean he hates me now too?
Me and Ringwalk been beefing over Devin since before he left.
I'm going to Riyadh. Fuck it. You ain't going to no damn Riyadh, bro. That shit is not even funny, the brown nose spot. That shit is not funny, bro. Look at Senior in the chat. Now Senior's cooking back and forth with these dudes. Shout out to Senior, bro. What's up?
Hey, before, because I need to go to bed, but before I hop off, salute Brian Norman Senior too, because he took a clear look at my sparring as well.
Who?
He gave me
Brian Senior?
Yeah, Senior.
He did?
Yeah, he did. He definitely hit me back up. He hit me with some good criticism and bad criticism. But
okay, well, that's good.
But he offered that if I go to Atlanta, he'll give me some training.
Okay, there you go. Look, he said it was solid.
Hell yeah. Okay, he remembers. Yeah. So salute to the coach. Yeah, he knows. He knows.
That's dope that coach did that for you, man. That's what's up, man.
Oh yeah. Salute Brian Norman Sr. And like I said, hopefully when he's not busy or one day I can get the time to go out there and get some little training from him. Because like I said, he offered me, so hopefully one day.
Where do you live?
I live in Colorado.
Oh, Colorado. Okay. All right. Did you did you ever go to that gym I told you to and meet up with Stuntman Griffin?
I go to his gym.
Oh, that's right. You did tell me that you met him before, right? Did you
Yeah,
tell
yeah,
him? Did you tell him? Did you tell him that you cool here?
No, I haven't. It's because we have I only see him when I get off of work early or like when I do night shift and I have the next day off. That's the only time I see him. So, but like our schedules don't really even. Like when I see him, it's rare, and it's been weeks since I've seen him.
All right. Well, yeah. Try to hook up with him, man. See if he could get you some work over there, man. Tell him you rock out here. He's my dude.
Oh yeah, for sure when I see him next time. But
Yeah,
no,
he's my dude.
yeah, that's all I wanted to say. So, so I'm gonna go to bed. But thank you, Johnny, for letting me on the panel.
Anytime, brother.
And salute Norman Senior.
Keep working, man. Keep working. Appreciate you. Yeah, H-Town. This is what it's all about, bro. We are here in anticipation. Shout out to Senior for this fight. Kenyo Taylor, appreciate you. I saw the birthday shout out as well. Thank you, man. Thank everybody for the birthday shout outs, man. Y'all made this even more special. But yeah, H-Town, what you got, man?
Nothing, man. I'm just saying I might end up getting kicked off of TBV before we get to the fight. You know me, dog.
He's gonna crash out on you one day on one of your calls, bro. You know that's coming.
You know, and once he starts calling me a D rider, he gonna get the same energy right back. I'm telling you, man.
Man, it is what it is, bro. But again, man, this is just crazy how this fight has taken this type of this type of route. It's just nuts. It's absolutely insane.
November 23rd is gonna be the
God, I can't wait, man. I got it circled on my calendar. I mean, it's it's crazy. It's crazy.
I'll tell you, I'm gonna see all these Haney fans. They're gonna disappear just like the Earl fans, man. They're gonna be gone.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the delusion, dog. They're living in the echo chamber, man. They all repeat the same things. Whatever Ness says, they repeat it. Like Ness always says, if you ain't a fighter, I ain't gonna listen to you. And then you got a fighter like Brian Norman Sr. dropping gems, and he's like, "Oh yeah, but what about this, coach?" I said, "Bro, so your fighter logic don't apply to the Normans." You know what I mean? The hypocrisy, bro. The hypocrisy. It's been done by professionally.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, look, you see? Hangout's about, though you weren't going to talk about the Haney Norman until it gets closer. I don't have a fucking choice.
It's the hottest fight in boxing, man. It's the what do you want, man? You got two young guys going at it, man. Well, the Canelo and Bud fight is whatever, man. This two older guys.
We do got to get into that fight though as it gets closer. I mean, that's another believe me. I know what you mean, H-Town. I get it. And half of me felt that way too a while ago, but I'm getting more and more into that. There's a lot of intrigue around that as well.
Yeah, so, but you got
intrigue. There's curiosity. Where there's curiosity, I want to see. So I'm good with it. We just got to, as it gets closer, we'll deep dive.
Man, I'm a Bud fan, but these new Bud fans are crazy. How do you have a guy that's going to be 40 years old is going to be the face of boxing now? But the face of boxing means you're going to have future fights and you're going to be in the business for years to come to represent and carry boxing. Hey, bro, this is the end of a legacy fight.
40's the new 30.
Man, get out of here, man.
Ain't nobody tell me I feel my age.
You're right, and then you got Nestor Gibbs questioning everybody about steroids, but he ain't questioning how Bud's putting 30 pounds of muscle on in a year.
Yeah,
a 40-year-old man.
Two-Tone putting that. Two-Tone's talking about it though.
Where's the 3? Hey, I didn't hear him one time say, "Hey, is he on 365? He need to be on 365." This and that. No, we don't hear none of that. There's bias out here in these streets, Johnny. Bias, and then I keep it 100, and then people want to be like, "Oh, you a hater. You a hater." And I'm a Bud fan, bro. I'm a Bud fan, but I'm also a 45-year-old man. You gonna tell me a 40-year-old man put on 30 pounds of muscle naturally? That's not the way biology don't work like that, Johnny.
I don't know. I haven't seen them. I haven't really. Have you got videos? You got pictures of him?
they're online. He's got a little blog going now. Like I've been a Bud fan for a long time, man, and he's never been the guy that like puts himself out there. I guess it's a midlife crisis. Now he's finally promoting himself. He's
Might be his
fine,
swan song, bro. It might be his swan song, bro. You know how it
Yeah.
is. Victory
No,
lap, bro.
this is true. This is true. And I still give Bud a chance of winning the fight. I don't think it's just, you know,
Absolutely.
if he fights a smart fight, he could win. I just don't believe the fight that everybody thinks he's gonna fight, that he's gonna walk Canelo down. That's the wrong formula, and I think he's too smart for that. But if he does, I thought Devin was too smart to try to walk Ryan down, and I was wrong. Because I said if he tries to walk Ryan down, Ryan's gonna drop his ass.
Yeah.
Now they're talking about that Haney's not gonna work the jab against Brian Norman Jr. That he's gonna come to him. I'm like, are you crazy, man? It's gonna be early night, Johnny. Is they're already feeling Devin's head with the "you gonna walk him down" bull crap? It's gonna be early night. It's gonna be a long night for TBV.
A long.
I'm putting money away just for nonstop super chats.
Man, I can't even. I'm not even right. I'm not even gonna think about that whole after fight dynamic yet. Like, nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that until like November, bro.
Yeah. You're right.
I can't do it. I can't. I'm not gonna do it to myself.
But if you think I'm hating now, wait till my boy wins.
Word.
Y'all gonna be sick.
Yeah, no doubt.
Stock is gonna be chasing something else. He ain't gonna be chasing stocks no more.
Take a shot. I didn't take a shot at nobody. If that's what you mean, I ain't take no shot. I'm keeping it quiet right now. The storm. Let me tell you something. You know what I say? The storm is coming in November. So I'm the same thing here with the channel. We're gonna keep it, calm. The storm is coming.
It's the quiet before the storm. The quiet before the storm.
Right. There's no reason. It's the quiet before the storm here. But the B-Norm storm, the Hangout Smart storm, we come later on down the road. Down the road we come. We'll leave it at that.
Hey, Coach Bermuda needs to stop about Polanco, man. Come on, man.
I didn't hear any of that stuff that went on over there. I got to watch that playback. I was already on live, so I'm hearing about it because people are. Dude, I'm on live and I got like 3 DMs. Like, what's going on? I can't. I'm working. I gotta work too.
He's so much further ahead than Brian Norman Jr. and he's ready for Brian Norman Jr. and the footwork. He's an Olympian, bro. If you don't do it in your fight, you ain't gonna do it, bro. You ain't gonna just be, you go back to what you've been doing, spamming the left hook, trying to rely on so-called power against a real power puncher. Oh man, you going to sleep too. You're going to sleep. And apparently he ain't listening to Coach. I know Coach says there ain't no problems, but I know Coach wasn't telling him spam that left hook, come off your feet, throw that Superman punch, I know Coach ain't teaching that. That man's a technical master. But hey, I guess, like you said, he didn't think there was any danger. Do whatever you want. We better be on his P's and Q's if he ever gets in the ring with Brian Norman Jr. I'll tell you that much, Johnny.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. I don't need to be convinced. I know.
I know, man. But these guys, I mean, like I say, they live in delusion. They live in an echo chamber where everybody says the same thing. They just start agreeing with one another. They all start regurgitating the same points. The same points. I don't even know where the slow feed narrative started, man. That it might have started at TBV, but man, slow feed, where? I just know once he shuts that door and there ain't nowhere to run, and my boy Devin's gonna try to hug it out, and that uppercut's coming.
I say this all the time, man. That's why they play the game, right? That's why they fight the fight.
Yeah,
there's gonna be people that are gonna believe one thing, and there's gonna be people that are gonna believe another. But that's why they fight the fight.
A lot of people are believing the left hook is what's gonna catch him. Nah, I think the uppercut's is what's gonna drop him.
You're giving too much away, bro.
Yeah, I need to shut up, man.
Yeah, you gotta, you know, you gotta zip it up. But nah, you know I appreciate you, bro. You know I appreciate you, man.
It's like I told everybody that Bud was gonna push Earl back and Earl was gonna look lost, and everybody's like, "You're crazy, man. Earl's so much bigger, this and that." I said Earl's been cutting weight to shrink down to get there his whole career. It's his time. He's done. He needs to move up, or he's gonna get beaten. Everybody said, "I don't know what I'm talking about." H-Town's a hater. Earl's from Dallas. I thought you're from Texas too. I said, man, I'm telling you what's gonna happen. And as soon as it happened, everybody's like, nobody was predicting this. Nobody. I said, man, bro, yeah. So y'all just gonna ignore my month's worth of calls and y'all calling me names and saying I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Yo, shout out to Miguel Peralta, bro. He said, Johnny, you the motherfucking man. Happy birthday, bro, with the boxing glove emojis. He said, Bendiciones, my brother. He said, H-Town, you a hoe.
It's all good, man.
Damn, you gave me a compliment, and then you call H-Town a hoe, bro. That's classic shit right there. I had to read that.
One of my exes used to tell me, Leo, nobody want to marry a hoe.
He called you a hoe. He called you a hoe, bro. Again, look.
Take it as a compliment. I take it as a compliment, man.
Look at Vegas. Screw it. Let's talk Boots versus Norman. No, we don't want to talk about that either, bro.
Let's do it, Vegas.
One, bro. That was another one that it was like, you know what? It's not gonna happen, bro. It's obvious. Yeah. Obvious, you know. Well, not. I wouldn't even. Yeah, I'm gonna say it for obvious reasons. It's not gonna happen, or it wasn't gonna happen. So we needed to just let that go and just move on to the next one. And we have. And look at what we got. Oh shit! Look at Two-Tone, the superstar in the building. Ramirez was built up as a non-tune-up with the eyes emoji. He looking built up as a non-tune-up. Yeah, people were talking about Ramirez like he was realistically going to be a big threat to Devin.
Tone, respectfully, Tone. You know when you're Muslim, you get special treatment over with turkey. You know, Hamza Sherrod, you know, got a little gift. You know, Devin gets his, you know, hey, everybody's got their bias. It's all good. It's all good.
Word.
You know?
We got Malcolm back, bro. Hold on, Malcolm. Alberto, appreciate you, man. With the $2, he said, Johnny birthday, y'all. Send a little chili in, smiling with a cake. DHS for the hangout spot. Appreciate you, Alberto. Thank you, man. And also thank Jonathan Sims with the $5. Happy birthday, Johnny. Thank you for your support and encouragement. Next thing you know, they gonna call you the Sim spot. Let's go. Hope so. You know I'm always gonna be a fan. You building the Superman, bro. Like he's not human. He's not human. That's what the Sims is built in. 2 years old, bro. He's building a future champion there. You know, I always got your back, Sims. You know the deal. Thank you for the birthday shout out. Thanks everybody for the super chats and the birthday shout outs, bro. It's absolutely amazing, man. But smash that like button and definitely tell somebody to subscribe. What you got, Malcolm? You came back. What triggered you?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it on.
What triggered you?
No, nothing triggered me. You know, I just got some friendly reminders. You feel me? Shout out to you, H-Town. And I'm about to step off, so this is why I gotta keep it quick, man. You know my service be crazy outside. But two things, and I'm glad H-Town brought up the Muslim thing. You know, I said that before on a certain panel, and they wanted to dismiss my theory. You feel me? Because I've worked with I've worked with a handful of Middle Eastern people and Muslims, and they stick together, which is a very good thing. But I said it about Devin. I got dismissed. It was a bad theory, apparently, but we're going to see in due time. That's all I'm going to say. But I'm happy H-Town sees it the same way I see it. You know, I fuck with you, H-Town. You know, we think a little similar, you know. And look, Devin and Norman, straight up. You already know who I'm picking. If Devin is going to sit there and try to trade with this man, that is the dumbest move possible. Now, I want somebody to really tell me, when have they ever seen like a solid inside fighting, like just any kind of solid inside fighting off of Devin? That man has zero inside game. If he was a a fighter in like the undisputed, in one of those undisputed games, his inside rating will probably be like 30. He never fights on the inside. He tried it with Ryan. That's when Ryan was hitting him with them hooks and all those short punches. All he really does is grab, and that's not really no hate. Like I'm just being dead ass. He doesn't fight on the inside at all. Whenever he got close with Kambosos, that's when we were getting the little clinch counters. You feel me? And the Loma fight was really mid-range the entire time. And then at some points it'll get close, but watch Devin, do your homework. No inside game at all. So if he's gonna try to sit there and try to slug it out with Norman, you already know Norman's gonna run him down. He got no way of fighting in the inside. He just gonna grab. It's not gonna happen. He's not gonna be able to shorten his punches. I don't see it. So he gonna have to get his happy feet on. He gonna have to stick and move. That's his best game plan. You know, but B. Norman, I need you to put this man out, knock him out, pummel him, sorry, Johnny, just beat the shit out this guy for 12 rounds. You feel me? And then after we get that W, I just need stock chasers on here. If I got to send money for him to talk a little longer so we can like really evaluate and do some film study and see what really went on, then we're going to keep doing that. And if somehow Haney win, guess what? The next person going to whip his ass. We're going to keep hating. I don't care because I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this Victor Conte stuff. I'm tired of Bill Haney getting on here and making up fighters to put on a list and all these weird-ass accusations. You feel me? Now you got to do some drug testing 365 after you guys signed a contract. It's just a bunch of nasty work. You feel me? So, look, Alberto hating. Whatever. I'm going to try to keep it cordial, man. I'm going to try to keep it cordial. But that's all I'm going to say, man. I'm going to hop off, man. Shout outs to Brian Norman. That's all I'm going to say, man. We're gonna knock out Devin Haney.
Yeah, man. November 23rd will be the saddest day for TBV. I'm telling you.
Malcolm came on with the fire. We went right after stock chasers in the chat. Oh shit! I guess here we go. I guess we turned this into a Norman versus Haney show.
Bro, is the South versus the West.
Coach comes in. H-Town stock chasers back. Thank you for bringing stock chasers back. I thought he was gone. I thought we lost him forever, bro. I thought we lost him forever, but you know, where else are we gonna get the Brian Norman Jr. hate if it doesn't come from stock chasers?
Hey, there you go, Johnny. If he leaves the hangout spot where you gave him the platform to shine, and now he went to TBV, you know, where he found his Haney heaven.
You think so? You think if he does that, that means that wouldn't be good, right?
Yeah, he's on the big league. That's crazy. He's on TBV now, so he can't fuck with us now. I see that.
Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy, man. Hugo.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mic check.
Mic check. 1, 2. Mute your thing, H-Town. I hear some background. Yeah. What's good, Hugo?
What's up, brother? What's up, H-Town? Man, I was feeling like this was the Mexican hangout spot a couple minutes ago, bro. All my Mexican brothers stand up. Like I said, brother. Well, no, not like I said, but my prediction for this Saturday fight is going to be Oscar Duarte by knockout or ref stoppage. I just see Kenneth Sims a little too fragile. He's not an undefeated black slick fighter, respectfully. So he's taking a couple bells, you know, just like Oscar Duarte's taking a couple bells. So, you know, it's just like, man, brother, we could get this knockout, bro. I believe in Oscar Duarte. I've been waiting for this fight since last November. I know that the chat remembers that this fight was supposed to be on what was that shit? The Latinos night back in November. You remember that one, Johnny?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The all-land card.
So when Kenneth Sims pulled out, I'm like, man, dog, I was looking forward to this fight, bro. It's a green print, you know. And then actually, I seen Oscar Duarte. I was in I seen him fight when he was supposed to fight Regis Prograis back in I think that was like February, but earlier this year. And then Regis Prograis pulled out of that one, bro. I'm like, man, bro, what's up with these guys? They ducking Duarte or what, bro? They don't want that smoke with Oscar Duarte. So I seen him fight Maldueno right here in Anaheim, but that was pretty cool, man. He's an explosive fighter, bro. He's an explosive fighter. He sees he's when he sees blood, he goes for it, brother. He goes for it. You know, we ain't doing none of that playing around, bro. He's gonna get him out of there, bro. And my man Jojo, though, bro, I would love to see Jojo come out with the win, bro. But respectfully, man, damn, bro, just the luck's not on his side, bro. All the fights that he's lost, they've been very close fights, bro. Except honest, from what I remember, you know, I could be wrong though, but the only fight that he obviously got stopped was the Oscar Duarte stopped him, and William Cepeda also. I think he beat him convincingly also. If y'all remember that on the chat, but yeah, man, I would love to see fucking Mr. Jojo Diaz go ahead and get that dub right there, you know, for everyone. But yeah, man, you know, respect to Jojo and respect to this card in Chicago. I don't even remember the last time there was a fight in Chicago. I mean, you know, but the co-main event and the main event seemed something very interesting that I'm gonna be tuned into. Joshua Edwards, I think that's a new heavyweight, right? So I'll be tuned into that one. And then the other, Jael Cabrera, I think that rings a bell. But yeah, other than that, though, bro, just the co-main event and the main event seems something that like it'll be intriguing to watch. But what's up, though, Johnny? I hear you say that you met Jojo because he was over there in Plant City, right?
Oh, I met him. I interviewed him live. I had him on the show, on the live show. Great dude. You know, he's been through a lot in his career. You know, it's hard to root against him. You know,
For
he's
real.
you know, he's that perfect underdog story, right? You know, he's been through a lot of shit in his life, drug, alcohol addiction, lost his son, and you know, wasn't shy to talk about it. Got help, was in the facility, training there, taking obviously you know, doing the whole rehab thing, getting ready for a fight. After the interview was over, we shut the camera off, and the dude just hugged me, man, and thanked me. And I'm like, dude, like, nah, bro, thank you. More importantly, man, keep doing what you're doing, brother. You know, so it's hard to root against him. You know, it's hard to root against him unless you're Vega, because you know Vega's just that type of dude.
Yeah,
'Cause
man. I
I
mean,
can hear him in the chat. I can see him in the chat. But
yeah.
I just you
Looking
know, I got
at
to be
his
honest. I just don't know how much he has left.
Well,
You
you
know,
know
I just
what,
don't know.
Johnny? Looking at his box rec, bro, a couple of like 3 or 4 of his losses are by split decision, bro. I'm telling you, just luck wasn't on his side, man. I don't know what's been going on. I feel like he doesn't have that little extra arm, you know,
Yeah,
to win those fights, man. But they've been split decision, and that's why he kind of wanted to get out of his Golden Boy contract because I seen a couple interviews. He was just kind of like blaming Golden Boy for the reffing, or I mean, I'm sorry for the judging, and it's just like, damn, brother, like I don't think they have any control of that. But you know, yeah, man. I mean, man, I would love to see him win.
he's had some hard luck, and we talked about that, and a lot of that has contributed to his alcoholism and his drug abuse. He said that, you know, getting
Okay.
depressed after fights that he thought he could win, or he thought he should have won. But you know, again, you know, he's been a lot. He's been through a lot. You know, he's been, you know, he's been through a lot. He's accomplished a lot, obviously, as an amateur. Um, again, I'm rooting for him. I'm going to stick to my guns. I just don't know how many bullets he has left in the chamber. You know.
Yeah, I feel you on that one,
But
man.
we'll
I
see.
feel you on that one.
We'll see. I think it's going to be a pretty decent card. Obviously, it's not you know, any of the cards that we've got in the last 3 weeks. Shout out to boxing in the month of July, bro. It's been on fire. You know,
Yeah, for real.
you know, when it starts to slow up a little bit, I think August will get a little bit slower, obviously, than July. But we still got fights coming up at Caribbean. I'll be working 2 of those fights, Friday and Saturday, and then let's not forget what we got September. And of course, nobody's gonna let me forget what we got in November, because Unbiased Brim, the Haney chaser, is on the panel. Hugo, let the Brim talk a little bit.
For sure, for sure.
You're on mute, brother. You're on mute.
I want to talk about other stuff first because those Japan fights was great.
Oh,
I don't think I think Higa lost the fight personally because after he got the
against
knockdown,
Vargas.
I thought Vargas outlanded him the rest of the fight after the knockdown, and then he got the knockdown in the 12th round. I had Vargas up by 3 points, bro. But you know Higa retired though. I mean he kept his belt, so it don't make a difference. But Higa though he was definitely He was in there. He was on there thumping with him though. It was a really good fight.
It was a good fight, but like Malcolm said earlier, he was loading up a lot of shots. I thought Vargas, especially the round that Vargas got dropped, I thought he got up and he reacted well. I thought he won the rest of the round.
He did, but I mean, I still had to give it a 10-8 though. I still had to give it a 10-8, even though he did win the rest of the round.
But that just showed me, like, but
he was ready. But the thing is, Vargas got a history of he's already did that 3 times before. You know what I mean? So he can take a shot and get back up and get back to work. You know what I mean? That ain't new to him. You know,
he's been through that adversity.
And people were saying Taraji might lose this fight. I saw some people saying it. You know, some people who really are in tune, and he just got outworked, bro. He kept his head center line too much, and he just and Sandoval was really just game, bro. And when he switched southpaw is when he won the fight. When he switched southpaw, he won the fight from there because he was first to the punch. He was first to the punch most of the time. See, look, Vargas 7-5 for real.
That's the score that I had. I had a 7-5.
That scorecard though. That's that last scorecard though for the for
117. What was it? 117,
117, 110. That was nasty work. I scored it 114, 113. He won 7-5, and then with Taraji having a knockdown, 1-point victory. I mean, he just got the job done, bro. It was an excellent showing, man. I mean, and unfortunately, I think it's downhill for Taraji because when you at them lower weight classes, you age quicker, bro. When you hit 30, you age quicker to lower weight classes because speed is one of the things you need, and that's one of the things you start losing first. You know, reaction time starts. You lose a half a tick of reaction time. Now you're getting laid out. You know, that's how it worked. Now for this weekend's fights, Duarte, there's really nothing to talk about. I'm sorry, I've just never been really sold on Sims at all. But the fight that I think is more value for me is JoJo and Regis. Unfortunately, I think the loser has to retire. I think JoJo can win the fight. You know why? Regis don't got good feet. Regis is a horrible come forward fighter. So JoJo needs to just let him come forward. He needs to let Regis try to bring the fight to him. Regis will have difficulty if he does that. And if he doesn't, he loses. If he's able to do that, he wins the fight. Because Regis is a horrible front foot fighter. He's a great counterpuncher, but a horrible front foot fighter. And I just want stock chasers. I asked them in the chat, are you going to admit that Bill Haney and Devin Haney was acting like goofies? Because when they did all this stuff publicly, they had Brian Norman Sr.'s telephone number. After that 8 weeks, which was the terms that were set under the Turkey agreement, the Normans were prepared to give them another 8 weeks. All he had to do was pick up the telephone and say, hey, man, I want you to go ahead, if you can start this today. He didn't do none of that. He didn't give them an opportunity to say yes or no and do anything behind the scenes in a professional manner. He went public with it, and he knew what he was doing. He wanted to paint a particular picture to make him look like he had cheated. People started accusing him of that, and then to do all the promotion part as well. So if you ain't going to be willing to admit that, Stock, I'm going to need some liquor to chase because I'm going to be drinking on the 23rd, then you cap season, bro. You got to keep it a bean. They moved very goofy in regards to this situation. Very. Just want to say that up. Now I'll leave that in there.
Yeah. I just want to ask a question. Did you make a bet with Stock Chasers?
You doggone Skippy.
Okay. What was that bet? I'm just curious.
Just one hundo. We follow each other on Instagram, and I'm just letting Norman Sr. know you got 15% VIG. Just letting you know you got 15% VIG, dog. Once the job is done.
That's funny. I'm just saying, how many, Stock Chasers, how many bets do you have out with people, bro?
Stock Chasers going to have to do some work, bro. Stock Chasers, you got to put in some overtime, dog. You got to put in some overtime. If you need to get some work, you can come here. I need some drivers. I don't know where you live, but listen, what I do, I'm my operations manager. We work the entire country, all the medical supplies. So if you need to get an independent contractor number and you need to do some extra work, let me know where you at, and I'll get you some extra work so you can pay all these debts you're going to have to pay. You heard?
Let's go. You heard of Stock? You may have to take him up on that, bro, because you might be broke.
Hey, listen, the warehouse, you come into the warehouse,
what is
man.
that? Is that a D-Tex alarm, or is that a smoke detector that's going off in the back? Like,
I don't know. I've been trying to figure it out because it's the back door to the warehouse. And no, it's not. It's the alarm.
Listen, I'm familiar with certain parts. That's got to be a D-Tex alarm. That's bad. Like, you got to change the battery or something.
Look.
Right? Am I right or am I wrong? See, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. I told you.
You called it. You called it on the T, bro.
Man, I can hear it clearly.
Man, boy, you good, Johnny. Again, happy birthday, bro. Shout out to the Leo gang,
man. Oh, thank you. And happy birthday to you as well. Belated. I didn't
Thank
have
you,
no
man.
idea.
Are we the same age? Are we the same age, Johnny?
I'm 5'2".
Oh, damn, you look good for 52. I won't be judging no losing number for 52. You doing all right, player? I'm 46, so I ain't trying to rush it, man. The time flying, man. You doing good for 52, bro. You can slide in for 41 any day.
I appreciate that. My mom, I get it from my mom. She looks really, really young for her age. Thanks to her. She was actually in the chat earlier. She sent me a shout out. She's probably on here for 2 minutes because she says, you know, I'd love to come on and watch you every now and then, but I don't know what the hell you talking about because she's not a boxing person. So I just jump off. But shout out to her. She was up in here.
Man,
Shout
they
out
call
to
me
all
the
of y'all.
PR man for the Normans. Hey, listen, bro. I'm just gonna just want to make this real short because I know. I mean, I'm long winded. Plus, I need to get back to work. There's only been 3 fighters in the history of boxing that I've been personally invested in. Right? Roy Jones. I met him in 1998. I went to Pensacola Junior College. Mad cool. Invited us to his house. Ever since then, I was personally invested in his career. I wanted to see him do well. Jermaine Taylor's from my hometown, from Little Rock, Arkansas. Personally invested. Because the way Brian Norman conducts himself, and it's outside of, you know, me rocking with Senior, because Senior got the same energy. I can relate to his energy. We're the same generation. But Junior, don't y'all get that energy, that old school energy from him though? Y'all can't lie. You know you get that old school feel from him, bro. That's what it is. He give you that real feel, that real boxing feel. That's what it is, bro.
I love with.
Yeah. Bro, I've been watching them since Elitist Promotion. Before I knew who they were, see, people be like, oh, new Haney fans, new Norman fans, bro. Before he was signed with Top Rank, I watched him. I've watched some of his growth. You know what I mean? I remember when Senior was on, on another Good Brothers channel, and we was talking about, the Quentin Randall fight and the things they gonna work on, man. If y'all don't see that improvement, then y'all not being real with yourself. And there's much more to come, bro. So if you call me the PR guy, I'll be more than glad to be that. But I'm still gonna be a boxing fan at the end of the day, bro. That's what I am first.
Nothing but love and respect for you, brother.
Yeah, let me get out of here. Let me get back on the floor and go do these reports.
Battery, bro.
Man, I'm gonna send an email. They better handle that in the morning. That ain't my problem. It's only annoying my ears though, just for now.
All right, brother.
But hold it down, Johnny. Happy birthday again, my brother.
Keep working, baby. Thank you for the birthday shout out. Keep working, man.
No doubt, my dude.
All right, take care. Unbiased Brim up in the building. Johnny Vouch, I said Jermaine Taylor was elite and y'all dubbed me. Not me. I never said that. See, that's what y'all be doing sometimes, bro. Nah, I thought Jermaine Taylor was elite at one point, bro. I used to be a Jermaine Taylor guy too, man. When he was on top of his game, man. But yo, that fight against Kelly Pavlik was crazy, bro. Kelly Pavlik, man. Y'all remember that fight? Y'all remember that fight? But that's what happens, man. I be hearing shit like, the chat jumpers go to other shows and like, yo, man, they be talking that shit over at the Hangout spot. And then they be thinking it's me pushing narratives. And meanwhile, I just let everybody just talk their mind and opinions or whatever. But it is what it is. It comes with the territory. I don't care. They know the deal. Yo, Coach, are you still in the chat? That shit was funny. Yeah, shout out to you, Stock. Unbiased, man. He's good people. All of y'all great people. It don't matter who y'all rooting for. Y'all still good people. Coach was cooking y'all in the chat. I saw the coach was cooking y'all in the chat. I saw the coach was cooking. Are you still on here, Coach? Yo, it was mad funny because yeah, man, it's hard. I don't see how people can root against Brian Norman Jr., bro. I mean, and then when you meet him, it's just totally different too, man. It's just, he's on another level, man. Great dude, works hard, just wants to be great at his craft, takes the sport serious. Throwback, bro. He's a throwback. Somebody put throwback, and that's exactly what it is. Not to mention he can fight. But Coach was good. Hector Bermudez with the $2. Yeah, was good. We working. Damn. We working. I heard y'all was going at it over there in the boxing. Y'all bugging. But yeah, it was funny. Junior was on Mill City. And yeah, you can see the chat. Bringing me, the Hangout spot into it is freaking hilarious, man. It's freaking hilarious. This is one thing I will tell you. This is a fun And it's only going to get worse. This is going to be a fun promotion amongst the fans. It's almost like divided, though. It's like crazy. Like nobody's in the middle. It's either like you're on the red side or the blue side, bro. You're either Republican or Democrat, bro, when it comes to this fight, bro. And I'm not a politician, so I don't want to bring politics into it. Somebody said Norman Sr. was lighting up Bermudas on TV. I got to see that. I don't know. I didn't see what went on there. I ain't see that. Fun truck was good. Hangout spot, late night spot, Norman spot. Definitely the hangout spot, the late night spot. Y'all crazy with the Norman spot. Y'all know I rock with the Normans. They family, bro. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr., man. Shot me a message today. And shout out to all of y'all, man, and wish me a happy birthday, man. Like I said, man, y'all make me feel special. Y'all make a brother feel special. Word. And for all of y'all, man, that have taken time out to participate in the chat, send me super chats. I mean, this is insane, bro. Absolutely insane. Appreciate all of y'all. Y'all family, man. As I grow, we grow together. Reyes Boxing, you forgot something?
No, I was
on the table.
No,
you
I
finished the podcast.
I
You
finished
finished the
the podcast. So
you finished.
Yeah, you know, Raider Nations, they're starting to get excited. I'm not personally that. I mean, I'm excited that we got a new coach, but I already know we're only winning like 6 or 7 games, man. I'm not a dreamer, bro.
The same here with the Jets, bro. Like, I'm not doing that, man. I got to be a realist this year. Every year I have optimism, but I can't. You know, rookie head coach, you know, quarterback with question marks, rookie coordinator. Schedule.
You guys made good moves, though. You guys made good moves, Johnny, because you locked in your stars. You know what I'm saying? Like, so at least you know the future. The future is headed in a certain direction.
Yeah, but that's the problem. I've been waiting for the future to head to a certain direction for like over 40 some odd years. Like, when are we gonna get there? When are we gonna get there? Like, I'm done with it. Like, I'm done with we need to do another rebuild. How many of these am I gonna see in my life?
Bro, yeah, you're speaking to the choir, man.
Stock chasers said Raiders suck. Stock chasers.
Hey, you know what? We're happy with all the hate because, in all honesty, Raider fan base is still one of the strongest fan base globally.
It doesn't matter where they go. They go from LA to Oakland to Vegas. In 10 years, they'll probably be somewhere else. But yeah, you guys have a deep. Well, it's traditional, right? You mean?
Yeah, it's the tradition.
It's a deep tradition. You know, the Raiders, the Steelers. You know, the Packers. Obviously, we got a Packer fan in here. Who's the Packer fan? There we go. Toledo Trice, or as Coach Bermudez calls him, Toledo Trice. Go Pack, go! So I think, honestly, I think the football shows will be pretty cool.
Yeah. When you were saying that earlier,
we're not gonna forget our boxing. We're gonna do both. We'll do. I guess we'll do like a small little football show, and then we'll do, you know, our boxing shit. Who the hell is that in the back?
Hey, Alberto, I like that idea. Tokyo Raiders. That'd be dope if we got a chance to go to Japan. That'd be dope. I hear because Turkey Al Sheikh's been talking with Tom Brady. I hear that the Raiders will end up fighting in Saudi itself. Or playing
a game in Saudi. Okay,
yeah, playing a game in Saudi at some point.
Okay, well, yeah. I mean, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Give me 1 second though. Oh, I got to get this person on. Van Helsing is in the building, but I have a funny feeling I know who this is.
Man, you already know, man.
Oh my God, where you been, bro? Tip Bayless is in the building. Yo, where you been?
We've been in the lab, bro. We've been in the lab, man.
Okay, that's good because you know somebody asked me about you earlier, right?
Oh, yeah, for real.
Somebody said, "Yo, who you got, Tip or Lobo?" So I said I'm gonna stay neutral, but I said I don't know. Tip said a couple of things the last time he was on here, and then I was like, "Damn, he hasn't been on here in a while." Like, you know, he's trying to find time to train. And I hear him on the boxing voice talking about that Lobo really doesn't, motivate him because he's not doing his, his part of promotion. So I'm like, yo, how serious is Tip taking this fight? So Tip, how serious are you taking this fight?
Hey, man, My flight and hotel is already booked. The moment Ness got my money to sign up, the fight was serious. You know what I'm saying? There's no doubt. Now, me saying, you know what I'm saying, like, there's no motivation behind it. Like, yeah, I gotta find a way to get up. But luckily enough, you know what I'm saying? You know, this week off from being away from the channel, it's been very telling. So, you know, I've been keeping tabs, man. I've been keeping tabs. Just know. I've
So
been
you've
keeping
been
tabs.
away from the channel, like not calling in anything, because again, I've been on and off because I work, so I'm not listening
I
to the
may have
entire show.
called probably twice this week and made it less than 10 seconds of a call.
Oh, you know what? I did see one of your calls where you just called. You was like, "Okay, I'm done." I'm like, "Damn."
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay.
it's just mental preparation, bro. Like, I'm on a different type of timing. You know what I'm saying? It's like I had to find my itch. I had to find, and I found it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm glad, like, I seen the shit I seen all week, and I read what I read today, because you know what I'm saying? We coming for blood, man.
Okay. All right. Well, you know, there's some people in the chat that are obviously betting tips, like like stock chasers, and he like my money good. Talk to us. So, you know,
Hey, man,
Nigerian Nightmare.
don't ask me where to put your money, and put your money where you think your money should go. That's
Okay.
all I'm gonna say. Put your money where you think your money should go.
Look at that. True Power Media said Tip is about to KO Lobo. Oh shit. You got some fans up in here, bro. Shout out
Yeah,
to you, man.
It's like I said, Johnny. It's like I said, bro. You my fight hype, man. When when the news got to break, I gotta come to you first, bro. I gotta come to you first.
Let's go. So what you got? What you got? Anything breaking before?
Nah, you know what I'm saying. This is just
You
some
just
good
wanna
work,
you just
man.
wanna show face and say, yo, I'm ready. Ticket is up, or flight is booked, hotel is booked. We ready. We
Yeah,
ready to rock. When are you getting
yeah.
into Wisconsin?
I fly in on Friday.
Okay.
So I
Okay.
fly in on Friday. I did my last day of sparring today. I'm gonna hit the gym early tomorrow for a little bit, rest the rest of the day. You know what I'm saying? Friday landing, and then we fight on Saturday, man. Now luckily these last 2 weeks, like I told y'all, man, these last 2 weeks, and I knew it, I felt it. These last 2 weeks is gonna pick up. You know, I sent you 3 photos, man.
I saw you send me some. I really didn't get a chance to deep dive into them because I've been on this live. I see him now.
Yeah, I was in there with a matchroom killer, man. I was in there with a matchroom killer. You know?
Word.
Yeah.
All right. That's what's
Shout
up.
out.
See, that's what I want to see. That's what I want to hear, man. Like I was a little concerned, man, when you were like, yeah, no, I'm not really motivated for this fight. I'm like, bro, you know this guy's working though, right?
And you know, it's been a whole issue, like, bro, like work is stressful, bro. So you know what I'm saying? When you got work getting in between like the gym hours, bro, it's like, that shit it can be depressing. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not getting the work you should be getting. So
Yeah, no, I got you.
yeah, I'm sitting there like I'm coming into work, I'm working like 9, 10, 11-hour shifts. You know what I'm saying? We putting
Yeah.
mad overtime hours. You know what I'm saying? Working in a warehouse, understaffed, you messing with all these, you know what I'm saying, this heavy ass equipment, bro. This is draining by the time you get to the gym. Then by the time you get there and niggas is leaving, you know what I'm saying? No work. You know what I'm saying? You gotta push yourself, you know?
Nah, I hear you. Stock Chaser said his money is on you, fool. He's asking how you feeling.
Hey man, I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling, yeah, listen. Oh man. Oh, I just can't wait to fight night, bro. I ain't got no words for niggas, man. This is fight night. We gonna fight. We gonna fight. Look, man.
You do got a couple of people that are not rooting for you, like Mexican boxing one say you a clown.
Bro, we not even worried about the haters. We not worried about the haters. We not worried about it. We gonna let them breathe. We gonna let them breathe. We gonna soak it all in. We gonna let them breathe. Keep letting the hate out. I love it. That's what gets me going. That's what gets me going, Johnny. You know what I'm
For
saying?
sure. Yeah, no, absolutely.
That's the motivation. And he not gonna come. Let the people that betting on him talk for him. Help, like, let the haters help me. You know what I'm saying? That's the fight. That's who I'm fighting when I get in the ring side. I'm fighting the haters. I'm fighting the haters on Saturday. I gotta prove somebody wrong. He don't want to talk. I gotta prove somebody wrong. So the haters is gonna be, you know what I'm saying, the mouthpiece for him. So, you know, we gonna speak volumes on Saturday, man.
That's what's up. That's what's up. You know, Sunday, you get that shit done. You got to come visit me.
Hey,
Post
man, I'm
fight.
here.
Post fight.
Hey, listen, I'm here first thing. Win, lose, draw, it don't matter. I'm here first thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't shy away from the public eye, man.
I love it.
You gotta
I
take it
love
how you give it.
Damn, I can't be there because this is my birthday weekend. Today's my birthday. I don't know if you knew. Oh, we were actually yesterday was my birthday. So
Happy belated, bro.
So we'll I appreciate that. So we're gonna, me, the wife, you know, we're gonna do some stuff Friday and Saturday because today I didn't do anything but work. I worked a day job. Now I'm working, obviously, now to God knows what time tonight or this morning. So we're gonna do it up this weekend. So I could not go, but I wish I was gonna be there, man. You know, I'm rocking, man. I'm rocking with you, man.
Hey, man. It is what it is, man. Shout out to all the dudes who claim they want to fight but pull out. You know what I'm saying?
I
Pull
know,
out
man. There
there
was
very
so many fights on the docket, and all of them, I mean, they're all one by one. It started to dwindle away. That one's that's what I'm saying. Shout out to Ness. I mean, he's got the patience to do that. I wouldn't have the patience, man. I would not have the patience.
I mean, you should know who's serious. You know, when you got people calling and saying, yo, I want to fight on the card, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I don't believe you. If you talking about you want to fight, like, no, nigga, just sign up. That's all you got to do is sign up to fight. You ain't got to say nothing else. Just sign up to fight and we know you for real. If you sitting here saying, yo, I want to fight on the card, you know what I'm saying, next year, next border, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I didn't say any of that when I came out the blue trying to fight on Border Wars. You know what I'm saying? I got my fight done, did what I did, now I'm here back again. You know what I'm saying? Carrying the show.
Yeah. For sure, man.
You know,
So yeah.
when you want it, you gonna show people you want it. So, you know, if they don't want to call in, you know what I'm saying, they don't want to broadcast to the people, the audience that they fighting, you know, they don't want it, bro. They don't want it. I'm starving out here, Johnny. Ain't no food on my plate, man.
Said I'm starved.
Ain't no food on my plate.
Oh shit. Yo, this is can y'all see my screen? Can you guys see the screen? Somebody give me a mic check. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Can you see my screen though? Can you see?
Yeah, I can totally see it. I can totally see it.
All right, this is what the photos are. I don't know how to make this shit big though.
That's cool, man.
Look at them getting in that work, man. Y'all see the pictures?
Yeah, I can see it. If it was bigger, I think
No, like I don't know how to like. Oh, here we go.
The
You see
chat
them
will
now?
be able to see it bigger.
What about now?
Nah, it's still the same size, Johnny.
Damn, I got it big.
Like, click on it or stretch it.
I actually blew it up on my screen. I don't know how to do that. I'm a newbie. Forgive me.
That's cool, man. Tip sent you those, huh? That's cool.
Yeah, man, he getting in that work, bro. I'm glad.
Hey, I like the energy, man. I like the energy. That's good. That's good energy right there.
You know, you got to go to places to find it, bro. You got to go to places to find it. It's like I said, you know what I'm saying? It's there. We gonna like the energy hiding is what we gonna bring on fight night. You know what I'm saying? I needed this day specifically. Like the work I just got today, I needed that specifically. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a tone setter. You know, last 2 weeks been in there with pros, sparring, getting the good work. You know what I'm saying? They've been pushing me. I know what I gotta deliver. You know what I'm saying? I know how I have to deliver come fight night. You know what I'm saying? Back against the wall. You know, if I lose, that's it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. We can't go out like that. You know?
I hear you, man. No, I hear you, bro. I mean, this is a much anticipated fight. Everybody's talking about it. Yeah, I'm glad you jumped on here. You kind of assured everybody that you are mentally focused. That was only my biggest concern. You know, you getting that sparring work. I mean, I think we're in for a hell of a fucking main event, bro. It's showtime, bro. That's it. It's showtime. That's it, though. So you're done with camp, right?
Yeah, we done. Coach said we done today.
Weight wise, you good? Everything good with the weight?
Yeah, of course. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to move down much. You know what I'm saying? I could be within 5 pounds of 32. I think the lowest I got while training was like 34. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I can't say much else. You know what I'm saying? Keep that confidential. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? We're going to be right around with it for sure. We're gonna eat smooth for the next 2 days. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be on weight for sure.
Well, I mean, if there's a such thing in boxing as a home court advantage, I mean, you have that. I mean, you fought in Wisconsin before, right? That was the one where you had fight of the night, fight of the night, right?
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Even then, it still don't feel like home court advantage fighting out there. Like I'm I'm fighting against him. I'm fighting against the haters. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the haters, love the haters. And I'm fighting against other people that's running the show, Johnny. I'm fighting against other people that's running the show. You know, I wasn't supposed to walk out of that ring last time with the WBC belt. You know, they didn't want me to get the belt. I had to take that belt, Johnny. You know what I'm saying? I had to put on a show and take that belt. You know what I'm saying? I had to do something different that nobody else on the card did to walk away with that belt. And we're gonna try to make it happen again, man. So we're gonna try to make it happen again.
All right. Okay. All right. That's
I like
what's
the
up,
energy, man. I like the energy, Johnny. I like the energy.
Hey, you know, I'm not gonna be there and I'm gonna be out, but I'm gonna be watching on my phone. I'm gonna be tuned in though. Like I can't miss that. I can't miss that. You know, it's gonna
Hey,
be
so
dope, man.
Tip, did you pick the name Van Helsing because you're a monster killer? Is that what it
Hey,
is?
hey, man, you know,
He picks
you know,
different names when he comes on here.
I
That's
was
why when I
thinking, you know
see
what
a
I'm saying?
weird name, I was like, no, that's got to be Tip.
I was like, we could have been Blade, but I was like, nah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we hung werewolves, man. We hung werewolves. You know what I'm saying? You know, why not go with Van Helsing, man? We hunting werewolves.
Yeah, yeah. Blade would have been cold too, though, man. Blade. Old people know about Blade.
I mean, Johnny, you see the shorts in the photos, man. You see the shorts in the photos?
I see him, yeah.
Yeah, man.
I see him. I
The
see him.
big wolf patch on the shorts, man. Big
He
wolf
got the
patch.
T-Wolf. You got the T-Wolf shit on, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's what's up, man.
You
That's
know,
good, man.
he inspires me, bro. He inspires me. That's where I get my inspiration from. He inspires me.
Nigerian Nightmare say you the werewolf hunter. All right.
He
Beige
said beige
Blade.
blade.
Beige Blade. Blade. You
That's
saw
funny.
that shit?
That's funny.
He says somebody said you got a dope ring outfit.
Nah, man, we gonna keep it basic and simple. No need to be flashy. Y'all see me last time. I came out in the old Ali trunks, man.
He said, "Why you look like Tory Lanez?" Tip looking. Why y'all getting on Tip, bro? Look, somebody said they got $100 on you, bro. Juice. Hugo Juice say he got $100 on you. Who else? What the chat? Why are they calling you a duck? You're a duck, like Boo.
I don't know where that's coming from.
Mexican boxing is hating on you, bro.
Yeah, I don't know where that's coming from.
Word feels to me like they say you ain't got no car. What else they say?
Nah, we put in miles over here, bro.
Bro, he's in training, bro. He's wrapping up camp, man.
We do 6 miles home every day, bro, on foot.
There you go.
Yeah.
Tip sparred the. Did you spar? No, you didn't spar the Russell brothers, did you?
Nah, that's Jaleel.
Yeah, he was in the gym with you for this camp, right?
Yeah, I sparred Jaleel. And I sparred Lamont Roach, sparring partner.
Oh, word?
Hank Davis, yeah. He changed my gym too.
Good stuff, man.
I don't know if you ain't been to Pro Box lately, have you?
Nah, because they haven't been in Plant City, but they're making their return in August. I'll be there in August.
Yeah, it's coming up, Johnny. The Friday night, Plant City.
I'll be there. Why you asked, Tip?
Nah, because Lamont brought him out there for camp last month.
Who was he?
Yeah,
What was his
yeah.
name?
Shaquille Daly.
I have to see him to see if I've ever seen him. And he said he trains at Pro Box?
No. He trains in my gym.
So what do you mean by so did he ever work at
So
Pro
he
Box?
he was out there for work
Oh.
with Lamont.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't get a chance to get into Lamont's camp for that one. Yeah, I got to give Mark Ferrer a call because I want to get in there before August 15th.
Yeah.
He got a couple of
His
fighters
dad
up
be
on there.
mentoring me while I'm in the gym and everything. He's like,
Oh,
man,
that's
see,
cool.
he's like, man, I wish I would have known earlier. I would have flew out with you. I was like, no, man, it's all good, man.
That's what's up. Like, who you going out there with, Tip?
Shit, same way I went last time. Solo dolo.
Solo dolo?
Solo dolo.
But who's working your corner?
I might have what's the guy's name, man? He was a part of the community. They said he worked my corner last time.
Who, JT?
Nah, hell nah.
Hamza?
Nah, not Troy. Troy was gonna work it, but Troy ain't coming no more.
Oh, word?
I forget the dude. Dollar Bill.
Dollar Bill. I don't remember him as it was. He caller?
He not. He does some, but he stays out in Milwaukee. His wife wiped my hands last time, so I'm gonna see if they can do that again.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. What's his name was talking about that today in the unguarded call. Adrian.
Yeah, I just need somebody. As long as somebody in my corner, I don't care. But we gonna do what we do.
Dope. Okay, that's what's
This
up,
is gonna
man.
make it better. Like I said, man, this dude better not let me win, and he coming with everything. You know what I'm saying? Don't let me win. Y'all better not let me win. Oh man, y'all better listen to Mobb Deep for the next 3 months. It's gonna be hell on earth. Y'all better not let me win.
Yafi said, "Hey yo, Johnny, ask Tip when Shaquille fighting."
August 20. I think in like 3 weeks. I think in 3 weeks. 3-4 weeks.
Where is he fighting? Is he fighting in Florida?
No. I think he's fighting back here in DC.
Oh, okay. There's 2 fight cards out here and Pro Box that I'm gonna hit up.
Yeah.
Up in Florida. He said TB. What is it?
What is he talking about?
I have no idea what Malcolm is talking about.
No, I was talking about Mexican.
Oh, he said tip down bad, PBC over. Oh, Mexican boxing again. I thought that was Malcolm. Mexican boxing is good.
I don't know nothing about nothing, bro.
Can you just ask Tip? Malcolm said, can you just ask Tip if he heard Jerry new track?
Yeah. I heard it. You know what I'm saying? TDX, we on top, baby.
Said his shit ass. I didn't hear it.
Shout out to Jerry. Yeah, Jerry made an anthem, man. It's better than that last one. I'll tell you that.
Is it?
Yeah, it's better than that last one.
I gotta hear it. Yeah, I didn't hear it.
He said this shit ass.
He said Tank retiring, so Tip gonna do the same and pull out. Tickets already bought, baby.
That's what I'm saying.
Plane
like,
tickets bought, hotel is booked. Nah, he can't.
Why Mexican boxing ain't got to fight?
What's up? I know. He said, "Why?"
It be people with no fights that be talking. But I just let y'all do what y'all do.
Unbiased Brim said, my track is fire. Right, Johnny? Man, there's so many different ones. Which one is yours? It's like they got a ton of different freaking tracks there. Somebody need to send me a track over here so we could play one over here.
I had this dope ass trailer we was gonna do for Border Wars. It was gonna be a promo video. I shot it with the editor of the show. He came down from Delaware. Shout out to him, Ignorant Boxing. But I don't think we're gonna be able to get it out. So, I'm gonna try to chop something up, because they begging for me to promote. Hilarious. They begging for me to promote, so I'm gonna just give y'all something to work with, man. I gotta carry the show like I've been doing. Gotta carry the show. How much more can I promote, man?
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's been a one-way promotion. I'm not gonna lie, but Lobo. Well, a little bit here. Y'all went out of here on the panel. That was probably the only promotion that you guys did together, right?
Yeah, because I called in on his interview, man, but they ain't let me rock.
Oh, they ain't let you.
They ain't let me rock.
Nah, I get. Yeah, you guys were on there at least an hour.
Yeah.
That was a dope show too, man. That shit got hella views. Yeah, that was good. Post fight though, you gotta shoot me a FaceTime. A post fight. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to be here to record it, and it's gonna be stupid. Malcolm wants to talk to you. Malcolm, what you got for tip, bro?
Yo, is the audio bad?
Yes.
It is? Damn, I might took it off. Hey, real quick, yo, tip, I'm pulling for you, bro. You feel me? You damn near the only one who's really been promoting. Between you, Miles is doing some shit, Yancey been showing voice. You feel me? But I'm pulling for you, bro, because in the event if you lose, shit gonna go crazy. You feel me? They did my boy CYP dirty. You feel me? So I'm pulling for you, bro. I don't really care. Lobo just really got a name, respectfully, off of his mom being a pound for pound supporter, bro. So I need you to pull out with that victory, bro. Don't let us down, man.
For
I'm
sure,
not.
bro.
I'm not pro TBX or any of that shit, but I need you to win, bro. And Stainless dissed you. I don't know if you peep. He dissed you on that track.
Yeah, no. I'm aware.
Yeah, he said skateboard and keep it pushing. I'm like, damn. that shit was nasty work, bro. But yo, is your coach gonna be on? Cause you were saying Dollar. You talking about Dollar DiBiase, I think his name is.
Yeah. He worked my corner last time.
Yeah, hey, good coach, man. His kids be putting in work. But I know he's the engineer, so hey, look, best of luck. I'm gonna be tuning in, bro. I'm really hyped for like damn near only 2 of those fights, bro. You feel me? But shout out to you, Tip, man. Do your thing, man. But shout out to you too, Johnny, and shout out to Reyes Boxing, man. I'm gonna be out of here because my audio ass, man.
Shout out to Malcolm, bro.
Shout out to Malcolm.
Word. But yeah, man, you got people rocking with you. I mean, you always gonna have some haters. Who you said was the dude that dissed you on the track? See, I don't be hearing all those tracks.
Stainless.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Stainless dissed me on the track. It was crazy because I was listening to when he dropped the song. I was like, did he diss me? I thought I heard it. I was like, did he diss me? I didn't catch it. I didn't even bother to play it back.
That's funny, man. This whole thing, man. The whole thing has been dope leading up to it. I can't believe it's here because you guys were talking about that a while ago, and all of a sudden it's here. Because that show that we did, that was a while ago. That was like 3 months ago, right?
Yeah.
Was it a couple months? At least 2 or 3 months ago.
2.
Yeah, you breaking up. I think you walking in a bad area.
Oh no! I'm next to my crib, so it's probably trying to connect it to the Wi-Fi. Oh, there it is.
Oh, okay. Damn, you made it all the way
like
home?
2 months ago.
Yeah, it was a couple months ago. It was easily a couple of months ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dope, bro. I'm glad you jumped on, man. Give us the inside scoop. Tips in the building. He's ready. Okay.
Fight, man.
That shit was funny. Did you hear us talking about you? Is that why you jumped on?
Nah.
Shit. Then we must have brought you talking about you there.
I was just chilling, and I was like, my boy sent me those photos, and I was like, man, let me shoot this. Let me shoot these out.
Dope. Yeah. Nah, I forgot. Yeah, no, it was Manuel LG. I think he brought you up asking me to pick a side. That shit was funny. I just want y'all to do y'all thing, man. Both of y'all do y'all thing, man. May the best man win. But you my guy, bro. I've been rocking with you since forever, man. But since I started with you,
they want to see me lose. So if
I don't want to see you lose, bro. Nah, I don't want to see you lose. Maybe other people do, but I don't want to see you lose.
Listen, Johnny. I already know what I'm against. If I lose, it's gonna break the internet. It's gonna break the internet. They thought the CYP one was bad. It's gonna break the internet. I can't go like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't go like that.
They were talking about that CYP loss for weeks, bro. Wow. You think it's gonna be that bad?
Bro, I got to, no, it'll be it ain't gonna be that bad. Like,
It's gonna be bad. I don't know if it'll be that bad though, because CYP is just different when it comes to, I mean, trash talk. Like it's different.
but that's the beauty
You're
of it,
gonna
bro.
get. It's gonna be bad. It'll be bad for you, but not. I don't think it'll be CYP bad. I doubt
I
that.
love it
Bro.
though. I don't mind it because I'm just a natural shit talker. So you know, I don't mind it. You know.
But it also depends on how you know the again the reason why they shitted on CYP. You know why, right? Because people said he quit or whatever. But it's also depends on the fight and how that plays out too. You know, that plays a big part in it. But I think you'll be fine, bro. I think you'll be fine. You know, I'm your fight hype over here. I'm your
Hey, man,
what
you
you call
already
me?
know.
Fight Hub TV. I'm the Fight Hub TV for Tip. Like we gave him the exclusive, give him, you know. So that's how we rock here.
He said,
No, I
man,
didn't say he quit. I'm just saying that's what everybody else was saying. I didn't
boy
say it.
gassed, man. The man gassed out. He gassed out.
Yeah, man. You know, he gassed out, and then the whole thing with the rounds going from 2 to 3, little weird shit there, but you know, that's not my business. I let CYP come here and speak his mind, and that was another show. Everybody was, woof, Lord, he let it all out that show. He let it all out. He let out all the conspiracy theories on that show. That was a dope
I was
show.
thinking about calling CYP and doing a promo, man, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna chill.
He ain't pulling up, right? He's not pulling up.
Nah, he's not gonna be there.
Damn.
I don't think anybody that came last time gonna be there. Only a couple of people. So, I don't know, a bunch of new faces, man. A bunch of new faces to meet from the community.
Yeah. New faces, a lot of fighters that the community don't know. Because everybody from the community done pulled out, mostly everybody. But it's gonna be good. The main event. At least the main event, man. Because let me tell you something. I think it was like a month ago. Everybody was like, yo, the betting odds. Does that happen or did somebody pull out of that one?
I think they was talking about betting odds on the show earlier. They was like, what's the I was
So
like, oh man.
the good news is you guys made it to the finish line. Now all you got to do is fight, man.
Yeah.
So everything else is just icing on the cake for us fans, man.
They said I'm running and I'm hiding, man. You know what I'm saying? I might have to walk out the NBA young boy, bro. I have to walk out the NBA young boy.
That's what's up, man. I can't wait, man. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope.
I'm gonna let y'all go, man. I gotta get in this house, bro.
All right, my brother. Yo, holla at me when you get out there, bro. Give me a little bit of a, exclusive in the locker room or something.
For sure. Shout out to my boy, Mr. Perfect, too, man. Shout out to Mr. Perfect, too, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mr. Perfect and Stock Chasers.
Oh, Stock
My boy
Chasers,
yeah, my boy half boxing, man. Yeah, half boxing.
Throw me give me like a 30-40 second clip of you like maybe warming up or something, or maybe getting wrapped and then warm up so I can throw a short out. I'll throw a short out on YouTube.
I got a video I'll send you.
All right, shoot that over, bro. All right, I'm gonna holler at you, man.
All right.
There you have it, y'all. Tip Bayless, part of the main event, Border Wars 16, going down this Saturday, August 2nd in Watertown, Wisconsin. If you are a member of the TBV community, you want to tune into that because it will be streaming free on YouTube, on the Boxing Voice channel on YouTube. It will be streaming live and free. Obviously, Ness will be there with Two-Tone. I think they're doing a commentary. He wanted me to come down for that a while ago, but I can't. Again, this weekend, it's going to be family time.
That's cool though, Johnny. They just call up, man. You got the whole thing. You never know with this show. Brian Norman might call all of a sudden.
Never know who's going to show up at the Hangout. We had Brian Norman. You weren't here. We had Brian Norman Sr. jumped on a little while ago.
Yeah. No, I saw him on the chat. He was
wish me a happy birthday and.
Yeah. No, that was cool. I was actually gonna nail you a little because you were saying that everybody's either pro Norman or pro Haney, and there was nobody in the middle. And I remember jumping on your show and being one of the first people to be like, I'm going to give you an argument for how Haney can win, and then I'm
Oh,
going to give
you
you an
did.
argument
That's
for how
right.
Norman can
Yes.
win.
Yes, you did.
I was
You
just
did. You did.
I was giving perspective, Johnny. That's what I do.
You
I
did.
just
You
I just
did. You
gave
did.
perspective.
Yeah.
Because
Listen, there's so
I'm
many
telling
different
you,
people. There's so many
yeah,
different people on either or side that I even forgot about that. But you did. You did give a perspective. But
yeah.
you got to be leaning towards somebody.
Well, I mean, I if it's betting, if it's for the wallet, it's hard to bet on Norman right now because from what I understand, he's the favorite. So you got to wait till it gets to 50-50, right?
Yeah, that's
Then
yeah.
but if it, I can see how it can swing that way because if they start Haney at, I don't know what they're starting Haney at, but let's say Haney starts at plus 300, there's going to be a lot of people betting Haney, man. so it'll eventually like get itself to that middle ground. But like I said before, what I like about that fight, and you promised too, but I understand why. You said we're gonna try not to talk about it because everybody keeps talking about it.
I got no choice. I got bamboozled today, boy. Once Senior jumped on, that was it. It was over. Listen, I don't care, but the problem is, my thing is, what are we gonna talk about come October, man? If we keep talking about this fight, like I'm not doing any breakdown. I'm not doing that until the fight gets closer. Absolutely not. Coach Hector Bermudez with the $2. Sorry, I didn't read this earlier. Wasn't going at it. I'm a teacher. Teachers teach. Oh, so Hector is talking about him and Brian Senior going at it on the Boxing Voice, I think.
They were going at it?
See it. Yeah, I heard they were. I was getting DM'd while I was on the live show.
Yeah.
They were.
It's tough, honestly, bro, to have like, any of the two coaches who are currently like training people to have a very ego-free conversation, just because, right? When you're in the game, there's always going to be there's always going to be some ego. So it's tough. It's tough to not like be chill and just go, hey man, this is just a matter of fact. And, this is where it's at. So I'm surprised too, Johnny, that you haven't, or maybe I missed it on the show today, but the August 16th Moses Atama card, man, that's a good card, bro. I'm surprised not more people are coming up.
I want to talk about it. I want to talk about that as it gets closer, though.
Okay, so we're still about a week away.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it now because then we're going to talk about that week. Like, let's say I don't have a guest or two lined up. We got to have some content to talk about it and hype ourselves up. See, I'm one of them dudes. Yeah, I like I love to analyze fights way out, but I wait till like fight week. I start watching all the like when they do all the behind the scenes, how all these fighters now give you a 15-minute video of their camp behind the scenes or the sit down when they're opposite against each other in the table. I watch all that stuff like the days leading up to the fight to kind of get me hype. I don't watch them 2 weeks out. That's just me. Like you fight week. We gotta have some juicy stuff to talk about. Tomorrow I got Tito Mercado, hopefully. He said he was locked in today, but I sent him a message just to make sure
that should be a good interview because he's calling out everybody, bro.
Bro, Malcolm called in earlier and said, because shout out to Malcolm, because he wanted that interview too, and he shot out a tweet and helped me get it. We had Tito on here before, though. I've had Tito. This is actually going to be the second time I have Tito Mercado on. So, once I DM'd him, we were good. But Malcolm helped out with that as well. But my thing is, Malcolm was like, well, you make sure you have him call out or you have him give you the juicy stuff. But don't be calling out no smaller weight classes, no 135. I said, Malcolm, he going to call everybody out from 135 all the way to 147, bro. So stop.
Right. I like that about him, though. I like that energy,
That's not going to happen. He calling everybody out. He want that smoke, man. But he's always an entertaining interview. So hopefully in the morning he confirms. But he said earlier today that the time frame is good. So he'll be on tomorrow. And then we'll do the same thing. We'll kind of open it up and get any last minute thoughts on what we're going to see in the weekend. And then next week, it's a new week.
That's good, man. That's good. And obviously you said this weekend's a birthday weekend for you. So you're not really going to be doing any post fights on the Duarte or anything
Nah,
like that?
I doubt it, man. Unless something dramatically changes, I'm gonna go out. We got plans from we're gonna hit up this festival. My daughter will probably meet us there with her boyfriend, and I'm just gonna cool out, man. I'm gonna spend some time with the family.
That's awesome. No, that's great, man. Well
We'll be
deserved.
back at it, but we'll be right back at it Sunday.
No, that's awesome.
Our normal
I was
Sunday
I was gonna say for this Saturday, and Duarte is very entertaining. I heard a few people talking about him earlier in the chat, whatnot. But I like what Golden Boy's doing with Joshua Edwards, because the heavyweights, man. We need an American heavyweight to come up,
bro, big time.
And by the way, did you agree with what Bob said? Because I can understand what Bob was talking about when he was talking about Jared Anderson. So he was saying that Turkey's group went up to the fighter instead of going up to them first. So obviously when the money's that big, the fighter already said yes. So that's why Jared Anderson fought Bakole. But it sounded like what Bob was trying to say is if he could go back in history, he would have advised Jared, hey man, you're not ready, and then continue to build them up, right? So Jared Anderson's probably already done now, but I mean, what do you think? Like, do you agree with that Bob would have, if they would have went to Bob first, Bob could have talked them out of it a little bit?
I do agree with that. And I'll tell you, there's another example of that happening that I know for a fact happened that way. That was when another heavyweight, Brandon Moore, when he took the fight against Richard Torres.
Right, Brandon Moore. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm really, really tight with Marco Fazzini. Because Brandon Moore is he trains in Winter Haven Boxing, which is 15 minutes from the house, and Marco Fazzini was training him at the time. He's not training him now, even though the last time I seen Brandon Moore was in Orlando. The last fight card I worked, trying to get him on the show. We cool. He's still training at the facility, but he's training with somebody else. Anyway, getting back to what I was saying. Yeah, that was one of those cases where they, when Brandon Moore was like, yeah, and he was like, I don't know if we should do that. And you saw what happened, right?
Right.
So that can happen. I totally think that will probably happened in that case. You got to remember, Top Rank is very, very. They've been criticized in the past for nurturing their fighters too long. Right? They're very good at fighter development. Right?
They
Look
are.
at what they did with Edgar, Xander. They're very good at developing and picking the right fighters to develop their fighters. But some fighters feel like, they want to fight. They're still holding me back. So they're good at that to the extreme. Like sometimes they do it too much. That's what I've heard from people in boxing, right? So yeah, I agree. I don't think that Bob would have probably threw him in that shark infested ring with Bakole, but these guys, they want to fight.
Right.
And sometimes they make their, they push to get their own decision, approved or whatever, and these are the things that happen. Because when that fight was announced, I remember we were talking about it. Might have been on the Boxing Voice or somewhere, and I was like, wow. This is a tough one for Jared. And I like Jared. I love his skill set, whatever. To me, it's never been a skill thing with Jared. To me, it's always been desire.
Right.
Does he want to be great? Does he want to be? Like, we want to see Jared become the next great heavyweight champion. Does Jared want to do that?
Right.
So I asked his trainer that. I've had his trainer, Prentice Brewer, who I'm cool with. I had him on the show not that long ago, and I asked him, I said that. And he said, well, some people believe greatness is what they believe greatness is. Like, you may think, does he want to be great because I want him to be a champion? Maybe he doesn't feel that's being great. Maybe he feels being great is accomplishing whatever he wants financially to be able to take care of his family for the rest of his life.
Right.
So we may not have the same meaning of greatness that he may have in his mind. So anyway, I say that to say, but he said that Jared is now he's focused. He's putting in some good work. Hopefully we get to see him in there against Big Baby, the other Big Baby, the Battle of the Babies. That's supposedly the fight that they're looking to make. I don't know if it's been official or whatever, but supposedly it's going to be made. So yeah, that's my only thing with him. And I was like, man, I don't know if this dude if he should take this fight so early. And then look what happened.
Right.
I was still picking him. I still picked him, to be honest with you. That's how stupid I was. That's how
No,
boring.
why would you not have picked him at
I
that
was
time?
like, if he moves, I'm thinking he can move. And he did. He fought the wrong fight.
Right.
If he would be able to move and go to the body, and he probably could have been able. Because Bacoli again, is as hard as Bacoli hits. He's there to be hit to the body. He doesn't move well. He's just going to become heavyweight, which is entertaining. But so that's what happened there. But to answer your question, yeah, I think that might have happened. Yeah, I believe that. I totally.
Hey, shout out to Casual Jerry, man. Wow, nice on the chat.
Oh shit, we got another super casual Jerry, bro, with the $20. Got to throw the woo on for him, bro.
Yeah, see.
Straight cash, homie.
Casual Jerry, man, I appreciate you, man. Shout out to the Hangout spot. Sims versus Kendo. Let me know that Duarte, baby Canelo, is gonna spark him. Salute to you, Casual Jerry, and thank you for the $20 donation, man. Much appreciated, man. There's a lot of people that are picking Sims. I know Coach Bermudez was on here yesterday. He's picking Sims. Alex Vega was on here. He's picking Sims. You haven't told me who you're picking, or did you? Yesterday?
It's hard, man, because Duarte does hit hard, right? Like those punches don't tickle, and I guess, God, I hate going against. I don't like going against Kenneth Sims. If I had to put money on it, I feel like Duarte might be the bet. Just saying.
But he's the favorite going in, right?
Oh, is he? I thought he was plus 120.
Somebody in the chat earlier, or actually somebody AB 2 times, I believe he came on and said that Duarte was a favorite. I'm not a betting guy like that. You guys need to educate me, so I don't know who is or isn't, because I don't bet.
Yeah, usually I just look at plus and minus, right? So whenever it's a minus money, that's the favorite. And then whoever plus money, that's who's the underdog. I thought Duarte was plus 120. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I thought he was the
chat will have to do that, because I'm not sure. I could look it up, but Yafi said August gonna be dry. There's fights in August. We just talked about Tama on the 16th. We got Pro Box on the 15th. Again,
we got MVP on the 23rd
and 24th, Friday and Saturday, double cards. I'll be there for both. So, there's boxing. It's just not going to be, from a name recognition standpoint, like we saw this in July, but there's boxing, bro.
There's boxing. Oh, no, go ahead, Johnny. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, I was going to say, Yafi, the other thing, too, is, again, like, there's hardcore American boxing fans, right? And then there's just the global boxing fans. But that August 16th card, bro, that card is stacked. It's got Nick Ball versus Sam Goodman, Raymond Ford versus Abraham Nova. Raymond Ford, bro, doesn't get enough credit as an American fighter. I like him a lot. I like Ray Ford a lot.
I love Ray Ford. I love Ray Ford. What's his name? Nova is sparring in Coach Bermudez's gym, right?
Oh, shit. What? That's going to be a good fight.
Coach used to train him. Coach used to train him. Yeah. So he told us yesterday that I believe he said that he was coming today. Well, yesterday now, but I believe he was coming today to spar, so get some work with those Sharks.
Well, Nova's not coming to lose, man. They gave him this opportunity when Kakachi. So it was originally supposed to be Raymond Ford versus Anthony Kakachi. Kakachi pulls out, so then they called, and Nova took it. So Nova's not going there to lose to Raymond Ford. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to get paid. So that's going to be a good fight. And then Yafi, Philip Hergovich is fighting David Adelaide. And if you're into heavyweights, bro, and I'm sorry that there isn't really an American heavyweight to talk about, but these are some good heavyweights we're talking about, bro. Philip Hergovich and Adelaide.
That's a good scrap, bro. I'm telling you, that card is sneaky good. That's what I'm saying. I think we need to, as it gets closer, we need to spend some time really talking about that so we could get people really into it. We talk about this right now, people will forget about it in a week.
Right.
They'll forget about it by Monday. Who was that that
Yeah.
you said? What was that that you guys said on Wednesday that was fighting? Don't forget by
Right.
Monday. Big Motion Boxing was good, my brother. Was good, cuz. We here. Yafi said Belonga staying with Mark. Yeah, he's staying with Mark. Yep. I gotta hit Mark up too. Because I wanna meet one of his new fighters that he has there at Pro Box.
I don't know who Mexican boxing is saying is slow.
I don't know. They're cooking each other in the chat.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay,
Which is good. I like when they interact with
yeah,
each other. This is why I'm saying, like, when I have interviews and stuff, I can't go through this
yeah,
deciphering which are questions or not. Super chat is the best way because I see them. They come up as a star message, and provides me a little bit of a donation, which never
yeah.
hurts.
Helps out, helps
Hey.
you to the full goal of
Hey,
not
listen,
being able
man.
to work anymore.
We pushing 5 hours.
Oh
This is-
shit! Wow.
And this show, I was thinking was going to end in 3 hours because after you jumped off, damn, who did we have on? We had a couple other people on, but then they jumped off and it was just me. And I was like, now's the time, last call here, because not, we're gonna wrap it up. And I was like, damn, this is gonna be the shortest show that I do in over a month, because every one of my shows have been at least 4.5, 5 hours, 5.5 hours. I've even did a 6-hour show.
Yeah.
But then all of a sudden, Malcolm called in.
Yep.
And then somebody
H-Town
else
got
did,
on.
and then Coach came, and then that was it. Then it got live again, because he came to show me some love. Then we started talking about Norman Haney again. That's when it got live again.
Right.
So
no,
that
I mean,
was
the only thing that we both, I think, have said is we hope that it does make it all the way to November. But like you're talking about, man, it's so far away, bro. That's Thanksgiving. How are we talking about a Thanksgiving? That would be like you and me. Yeah, it'd be like you and me talking about like a football game that's happening on Thanksgiving week. You know what I'm saying? It's too far away, man. It's too far. It's too far away. But like you said, though, it's drawing enough attention because everybody's talking about it, and there's definitely a very you're either one way or another way, and then people are talking about the whole VADA 365, and man, look, my whole take on it is that I don't think Brian Norman's ever was doing anything anyways. I think he's good old country strong, man, and he's just eating fruits and vegetables, bro. Like he's just gifted. He's just gifted.
Is a beast, man. He's a beast, man. Trust me. I've spent time with him. We talk. I mean, I know how he's in his mind. He just wants to be great, dude.
Yeah. And he's very humble, by the way. Now, you would know more because you spent time with him, but to me, he feels like a very matter-of-fact, humble fighter. He doesn't talk up too high.
He's a lot like his dad. They're the same person. It's just the delivery's different. That's all. But they're the same person. Trust me when I tell you they're the same person.
Okay. All right. Right. But no, there's a lot.
I had to figure that out. But they're the same person.
But you getting a chance to really spend time with them is when you get to know the fighters well and get to know the camp well. What I'll say, though, is when that fight does happen, as long as, because that's going to be the first time that it'll be free, no more pay-per-view. It's a huge event because there's 5 world title fights, right?
That's right.
There's going to be a lot of different promotions behind it. What I truly hope can happen between now and then is that Brian Norman gets a lot of American mainstream media to follow his story. Because at 24 years old, if this kid does what a lot of people thinks he can do, man, you're talking about a superstar, bro.
Absolutely, bro.
He is gonna blow up, man. Like I'm trying to think in the 80s, who would that have been? Like a Sugar Ray Leonard type, like somebody who was a killer. And then that's what everybody loves is a 147, when it gets down and dirty.
Good point.
Because really for me, and I knew about Brian Norman prior to Santillan's fight, right? Going into the Santillan fight, though, that's what it was. It felt like a 50-50. And the way Brian Norman,
there weren't a lot of people picking him to win. There weren't a lot of people picking him to win.
And just because of lack of knowledge more than anything else, right?
And Santillan was coming off that big win. What Rocha, right?
That's right. That's
He
right.
cooked
That's
Rocha.
right.
So he came in
Right.
with a lot of momentum, you know, and Byron Jr. didn't have that type of momentum coming in.
Right. Right.
So
right.
that's what it is. That's what it was. But he beat the dog shit out of this dude.
Yeah,
he literally beat him into submission.
And it was impressive. It was like the way he did it was very impressive. And then
he broke that man's will.
Yes.
And nobody had seen that dude. Nobody, not a lot of people saw that coming.
Right.
So, and he did it in his backyard. I mean, there's something to be said about that. And this is why about the journey so far to this point.
Right.
But it is what it is, man. It's again, it's this is what makes this fight so good. But I'm gonna reset the clock. And I'm gonna see how many days now from today we could go without talking about it. Because obviously I reset the clock the first time and I didn't even think we went 2.5 days.
No.
I think it was
because you said we weren't going to talk about it. So I didn't even talk about it anymore because you said we're not going to talk about it. And then all of a sudden I get back on and I'm like, everybody's just talking about it, man. What's going on? So
hey, man, it is what we got to satisfy the people too, man. That's what we're here to do, man. And everybody has satisfied, me today. I appreciate all the love and support, man.
Yeah.
I'm about to wrap it up though, because we're pushing 5 hours and I got to go to bed.
Yeah.
Reyes, you my guy, brother. You know my guy.
Happy birthday, brother. Please have a great time this weekend. Have fun with your daughter, your wife, the whole family, everybody, and keep doing what you're doing. And we're talking about you on any podcast that we see. We're definitely talking about you, bro. So
thank you,
keep
man.
it up, Johnny.
You family. You're always welcome here, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thanks, Johnny.
Man. You got it, man. Reyes Boxing in the building. You guys are cooking today, man. Shout out to every single body, man, from the bottom of my heart, man, that not only send me a message on the chat, but send me text messages on Facebook, on IG, man. Y'all made this day phenomenal, man. The love is just crazy, man. Super chats, I mean, y'all could be anywhere else on a Wednesday night going into Thursday. Well, Thursday morning now. Y'all could be anywhere else, and y'all here chilling with me, man. Hearing us talk about boxing. But that's why I consider y'all family, man. That's why I consider y'all family. Casual Jerry is back. That's got to be my favorite soundbite, bro. Happy birthday, old man. Respectfully. That's right. I'm old, but I'm feeling good, Casual Jerry. Thank you, man, for the $10 donation, and thank you for the birthday shout out. Thanks to all of y'all for the birthday shout outs and the super chats. Like I said, man, it means a lot to me, man. I come out here. I love to do this shit, man. And but they ain't know me without y'all, man. Coming in here, because I'm not coming in here to talk about myself. The chat keeps me engaged. The callers, the panel members. Shout out to Reyes Boxing who jumped on, and everybody else who jumped on the panel earlier. Shout out to Coach Brian Homer Sr., who made an appearance. Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez, who didn't make an appearance today, but I heard he made an appearance over at the Boxing Voice with Brian Sr. He'll probably end up coming on tomorrow or whatever. They all my dudes, man. They all my guys. They all my guys, man. They all my guys, man. But yeah, man. This has been a great show. Tomorrow, thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. I don't know. Some people say I look around 40. Hey, man. Thanks to Mama Hangout Spot, who was actually in the chat. Shout out to all of y'all that gave her a shout out. I don't know how long she stood. I'm gonna ask her when I talk to her in the morning, because she's not a boxing person. She knows nothing about boxing. So she says, I come on every now and then and I want to see you. I want to see you talking, but I don't know anything about what you're talking about, so I don't stay on though. But shout out to my mom who was in the chat. My sister was in there, all my boys, my brothers, they were all up in here showing love. All of y'all showing me love as well. This was absolutely amazing, man. It was amazing. Thank you for the donation, Casual Jerry, and everybody else. This is an amazing show. Tomorrow or tonight, we're doing it all over again. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got Ernesto Tito Mercado in the building.
My man.
He gonna be in the building 9:15. So we'll start the show. Hopefully I'll start on time. If not, usually around 9:05. You know me. Gotta hit the bag a little bit before I come out. Hit the mitts. But we'll be out here before him. More than likely, we'll get the party started. Then we'll get Tito Mercado up in here. You know how he do, bro. He takes over the party. So unless something changes, he's booked, locked in for tonight, 9:15 Eastern Standard. So make sure you guys tune in. If you haven't smashed that like button, we didn't get to 100 likes, but we're close to it. You know, you guys took care of me, especially in the super chat. So I'm not gonna complain. But make sure you hit that like button if you haven't done it on your way out. Tell a friend to subscribe. We are less than 150 subscribers away from our next goal of 2.5K. We've done that in 16 months of boxing content. We are growing, one of the fastest growing boxing podcast channel out there. Let's continue to grow this power in numbers, man. We were already getting big interviews. Let's get bigger interviews. The only way to do that is more passengers on the train. So we got to get us more subscribers, man. Y'all know people. Yo, hook up my boy, man. Subscribe to him, bro. He doing it up. So make sure y'all do that for me. It's free. And last but not least, I need y'all to come back. I need y'all to come back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm not doing this alone. Y'all not going to want to miss that interview with Tito Mercado. And then after that, we doing this. We opening up the lines and we talking that shit. You never know who's going to show up at the hangout spot. Maybe Rohan comes in after that. Maybe coach. Maybe both coaches. Who knows? You never know who's going to show up at the hangout spot. So make sure you're there. But as always, appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny. Thank you. You guys made this birthday a special one. Love all of y'all. Appreciate the support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. Tonight, 9 p.m. I will see y'all there. Peace.